Alright, y'all, we're back at the Wappoo landing. This is Derek. We're on a food boat. I'm still getting set up. Had to go to church this morning, right? Couldn't be a heathen. Go to church. That music is a little loud. That music is a little loud. Had to go to church. So we are back now. Sorry for the late start. Still getting some stuff going. Let's build that community. That is right, Lenny. Let's build that community. Y'all are freaking amazing. This is all you. I'm not gonna lie. I get up in the morning, I kind of like lay in bed and I'm like, oh, do I have to get up? Do I have to get going? I could probably just roll over and get a little bit more sleep. And then the way YouTube, I think it's by design. The way YouTube does it, like around 7 o'clock is when I get my update on yesterday's hours. And when I wake up, you know, I lay around for a while. I get a couple things taken care of. I watch some videos myself, like Alfred and stuff like that. And 7 o'clock I'll look at it and I'm like, oh my God, 300 plus hours yesterday? 300 plus hours? Now then again, it was a long stream, was it not? 13 something hours. We hung out there till the sun went down. 13 hours, that was unbelievable. But yeah, when I saw that, I got up and I got moving. Because who wouldn't get up and get moving, right? You know, I see y'all on the post talking about grinding away, right? If you grind, it'll work out. Sometimes it does, right? I don't know about y'all, but I'm going to go ahead and share this. But I am a gamer. And the games I like are the strategy games, like the survival games. And I think a lot of people struggle at those strategy games because they do take so much grind. You just have to freaking grind away at stuff. But once you get the machine built, the machine's built, right? Once you get your economy going in those strategy games, you're good. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is a beautiful day here. Guest today, I don't have anyone lined up in particular. I've got text messages from people who are saying they're going to come by. But I don't have anyone in particular coming by today. I'm still getting going. Had to go to church. I've got Alex's son Asher who just had his birthday, right? We had Rafa who had a birthday and Asher who had a birthday. So Alex's son Asher just had a birthday, and I've been asked to be the godfather. And the problem with that was I wasn't an active member in the church. So I already immediately, right out the gate, failed at being a godfather because I'm not an active member. So give me a few more seconds. I'm getting some cameras situated. I don't have the mobile one up yet. I literally paddleboarded here, spread it down, and got going. So give me a few more seconds. But yeah, going back to Clash of Clans, yeah. So there's several of them. I'm a Civ guy. Always. You can ask some of these guys in the chat. All right, it looks like we might have some people pulling up. Let me go say hey. To them. How y'all doing? So. I think they're just admiring the beast. I think they're just admiring the vessel. So I'm a Civ guy. And one of the reasons I do so well at that stuff is the grind. But it's also the strategy, right? Like you've got to freaking your start, right? Like Age of Empires, I've watched that. I've never been really that good at Age of Empires, but like people have that initial build strategy, and if they don't do it, like they get frustrated because they know they're going to lose, right? So Civ, I've always prided myself in being able to beat it at the hardest level. But I play stuff, and this isn't right to do it this way, but I play it on the actual Earth, right? Because then I don't have too many unknown variables. I know what the Earth looks like. I'm actually pretty freaking good at that, thanks to Uncle Sam. So I'll play on the Earth, and I learn to dominate certain areas. And that's what we're doing right now. We're learning to dominate certain areas. We're learning how to build content. We're learning how to build a community. We're learning how to do this in batch work. Derek, hope you had. The ceviche, all of that stuff, it went to the Vitellos. It went to the Vitellos and the Keatings and the Robinsons. The people who helped me so much through all this stuff, they're the ones, when I get leftovers, which I'll have plenty of leftovers, they're probably going to be sick and tired of some of this food by the end of this month, because my God, are we cooking up a lot of food. And I see all y'all asking already, what are we cooking today? Today we're going to be doing pork belly again. This one's not the ends and pieces like we did last time, remember? Last time those had already been put in a cure, they'd already been smoked once before because they were from my bacon that I sell. Those were, what we have today is we have a whole belly. So we're going to have to season the belly. We're going to have to, I'm probably going to cut it into strips because it'll be easier to use. It'll be easier to work with. So we're going to probably cut it into strips and we'll go from there. So we're going to do that. And then I didn't want to make mac and cheese or potato salad today since it's just myself. So since I have a whole belly, we're going to try to make friends again today. We're going to hand some stuff out. What's up, Salty? What's up, Heaven? Can't wait. We're going to go ahead and try to make some friends today. I brought in some potato salad. I brought some mac and cheese, some white bread, and we got pork belly. Now, Lewis Barbecue, I don't know if you're familiar with Lewis Barbecue, but I've done stuff with them before. They're the ones that smoked that corned beef brisket when I did it for the Oyster Project. So Lewis Barbecue buys our bellies, and on Mondays, like tomorrow, you can go get my pork belly that Lewis Barbecue had smoked themselves. The problem is Lewis is a freaking barbecue genius. So the pork belly at his place, is this one up? We're up. Awesome. You got visual on me. So the pork belly at his place is going to cost you $19.99 a pound. Ridiculously good pork belly, though. It's not a ridiculous price when it costs that much and it's done right, right? So we're going to do that here in a minute. Give me a minute. It's been go, go, go. Probably going to make myself a peanut butter sandwich. At least a half of one. Because of, like I said, had to do church. Haven't eaten anything yet. And this pork belly, once we get it going, it's going to be a 3-hour cook. You know, pork belly doesn't just happen. So it's going to be a 3-hour cook. So that's dinner. That's not lunch. That's dinner. Awesome, Vic. I'm seeing it now. Awesome, awesome. Awesome. Thank you. But the food bed is here. Goya Bean is here. We're all here. We're getting this party started. I do need to get some food in me here in a second. Like I said, it's just gonna, for right now, it's just gonna be a slice of bread with some peanut butter on it, because I haven't eaten yet today and I am hungry. I am hungry and I am crashing. And I went to the grocery store and I bought a bunch of stuff. You know what I forgot to buy? I gotta buy my snacks. I didn't buy any cookies, didn't buy any M&Ms, didn't buy any of that. So it looks like we are a loaf of bread and peanut butter, which y'all know I love that stuff. I love that stuff. So it is just fine. You're not going to hear any complaints out of me. That music might need to be turned down a little bit more, huh? I know y'all see it as torture, and you're probably calling those at the Hague me, report me for war crimes. So let's just go ahead and turn it down. Oh man. How are y'all doing today? Did y'all see that 340 view hours yesterday? That's crazy. I mean, we know Google's or YouTube. YouTube is Google. Google is YouTube. Finkel is Einhorn. And yes, Ace Ventura kissed a man. But we know they're going to bring some of it down. But dang. Michelle is definitely driven crazy by it. She does not like that music at all. So, give me a second to get some of this in my mouth. I'll let you watch some people going by, huh? Not sure there's anything going on at the landing. It'll get going here today, though. A little bit of wind, you can tell. A little bit of wind. Yeah, that what they did with those watch hours, that's still absolutely bogus. But we can't control it. It's way out of our control. The only thing we can control is what we do from it. What we do from here. So we're gonna go ahead and just keep making stuff and just keep hanging out. I've got pork belly on board. We're gonna start messing with that here in a few minutes. I just got some stuff I need to do, i.e. get some food in my belly. And a couple other different things first. So wanted to get started, wanted to show you what we're doing. How about yesterday's stream, y'all? Those numbers were unbelievable. First of all, another 13-hour stream, 13-hour plus stream. How do y'all do it? How do y'all hang in here that long? How do y'all do it? Day in and day out, hanging out with me. So the channel is up to, I'm just going to unplug it for now. We're at, come on up, pick it up, screen. You can see right there, we're at 1248. So we picked up 211 subscribers since this marathon has begun. That's pretty fantastic. Let's see the analytics. That's what y'all are going to want to see, right? Watch hours, if you didn't see it on the community tab, was 345, right? If you didn't see that on the community tab, was 345. We'll find out later. We'll find out later whether or not that what that gets updated to, whether we stay above 300 or not. If we stay above 300, that's absolutely fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. And then the other thing that y'all are all going to be asking, and this is what I don't know. This is the one that I don't know how much they update this, because they update the subscriber base, but the the watch hours don't seem to be updating as frequently. So this one, you see it right there. We've got 2252. So that one they don't seem to be updating as frequently. Let me Let me go ahead and make sure, because it looks like the mic is still hot. How come nobody's yelling at me to tell me that? In my haste to get set up, I came out here and I didn't put the compressor on. That's why people are leaving. Everything's hot mic'd and sounding pretty freaking raunchy. Maybe not raunchy, but not right? Not like it has been. So now it should clean up the audio right there. Let's go ahead and turn that music off about now. Right? So we're losing people left and right because nobody wants to see me sitting here. They want to see what's going on at the landing, and they want to see what we're cooking. But I need that half sandwich. Didn't seem to be enough. I might have to eat another one here in a second. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Pushing kind of hard. Maybe pushing too hard. I don't know. No, I'm not pushing too hard. Y'all don't need to worry about me pushing too hard. Like I said before, I went to a military college and then did the Army. Been to basic training, not once, but twice actually, believe it or not. Twice to basic training because of clerical error. Got reclassed from armor, from a tanker to infantryman. So I got to do Benning and Knox. I got to do home of the armor, home of the tankers, where the Patton Museum is and all that fun shit. And then I got to go to Fort Benning, home of the infantry. And I've spent a few times at Benning for different training purposes and whatnot. And then on top of that, some desert areas as well. So I know what it's like to be out in the heat. I know what it's like, and that's why y'all see me, and that's why you hear me crunching on some ice. That's why you see me drinking a lot of Powerade and water, because it is hot. Day 9 for sure. Day 9, just a normal loudmouth. Y'all see me hydrating, y'all see me eating. I gotta stay on top of this because it's hot. I'm not even sure what we're at today, but we're due for another hot one is what it looks like. We have, Charleston is currently 91 degrees. 90 degrees, I'm sorry, 90 degrees. Right? I like to check 2 apps, so let's let the other app. The other app saying 89 feels like 99. So, hot. Hot. But y'all did an amazing job yesterday. Thanks again for hanging out with me. Thanks again for checking back in here now. Today is going to be really low key. You know, we had a lot of fun yesterday. Today's low key. Did church, did all that. I'm going to smoke a belly. Probably got to get that thing smoking here in a second. Because if I don't get it smoking now, it's going to take about 3 hours in there. Right? So, let me walk away from the computer. Let me walk away from the computer. I think put you on 1. Right? We've got the, I did let pimento cheese go bad. Ooh-wee. I forgot about these fish heads. I did not leave them in the smoker, but I did leave them out on the deck. I'm going to put them on the back deck real quick because I'm gonna lose my appetite. We're going to just give up on, we'll just give up on everything in general if I leave those fish heads. Oh, man. That is disgusting. That is absolutely nasty. Let me do a little bit of tidying in here. It's been go, go, go. I'm going to have to clean that flat top again here shortly. But I don't like how dirty everything is in here. Give me a few more seconds. Got chips everywhere. Got Ruffles, got Doritos. Don't have any dip. Oh, man. Yeah, that pimento cheese that's on the table, it's bad. Somebody left it on top of the car last night when he went to bed. And it might have been fine to do that. But then I actually drove all around town with it. All around town. To include church. To include the grocery store. And I didn't realize it was on top until I got here to the landing and started taking the paddleboard off the top of the car. So that pimento cheese is going straight in the trash. The heads of fish, yeah, I just put them to the back. Do need to put the trap in, but I'm going to let those things bake a little bit more in the sun before I do that. Really get them nice and nasty so I lose my appetite. We got a bunch of stuff in here. I got the dishes, right? I did some dishes. So let me get them out. We got this that's going to go in the smoker. Y'all get to look through my ear hole. Yeah, you're welcome. And I'm actually going to move that smoker, this smoker, not that smoker, this smoker. I'm going to move it front and center up here. Because what we'll end up doing is we're going to have to sit down and chat for a while, right? Because once it goes in that smoker, it's low and slow for hours and hours and hours. So we'll end up being low and slow. And we'll probably end up sitting back in the helm or something, but we'll put a camera focus on that temperature. Because I know y'all like to remind me, and thank God you do, or otherwise I would burn the meat. I would burn the meat. So we're going to go ahead and get that. 76 in PA, man. Yeah, it's hot here. Like I said, 89 feels like 99, and y'all know what I say. When it feels like 99, that means it's 99. So we got a little bit of activity at the landing. Looks like a guy's messing with some something. Can't really tell from my angle while I'm fishing stuff out real quick. But there's some activity at the landing, and as you can see, there was activity behind me at the ramp. Give me 1 second. Let me change into a branded shirt. Probably should have muted the mic for that. Y'all probably heard a bunch of me moving shirts and stuff like that. Sorry about that. Set a timer. You're exactly right, Brandon. I need to remember to do stuff like that. So what do we got? Like I said, we just picked up some bunch of supplies from the teeter. Why do I shop at the teeter? I shop at the teeter because it's close. That's why. Same reason why I decide what shirt I'm gonna wear, because it's a shirt that's clean and it's a shirt that's on top. Shop at the Harris Teeter because it's close, but I also shop at the Teeter because our stuff's gonna be carried at the Teeter here soon. So kind of want to show them some love. I do show them love, and I do show Publix some love. And picked up some extra stuff, some potato salad, and some mac and cheese. So when we get this done, we're gonna make some friends, right? We're gonna hand some stuff out, and I picked up some Sunbeam bread and some Mount Olive. I couldn't remember if I had smoked paprika or not, but I do like smoked paprika with this recipe. So I picked up some Mount Olive pickles. I need to reach out to Mount Olive. I really do. I met the head of marketing twice now at the Flavors of North Carolina in, where's that one in? Charlotte. He's actually hooked me up with samples before. I need to maybe reach out to him and see about pushing their product. I don't know if y'all got a favorite, but personally, I am actually a fan of Mount Olive pickles. And he's given me their okra before, and that's the thing. Like Mount Olive, which is a North Carolina-based company, Mount Olive has pickled okra. They got regular pickles. They got all sorts of stuff that I would need. So I probably should do that. Maybe this week. I need to see if I can't dig out his contact, or what I might do is just reach out to the show's organizer and see if I can get a hold of them. And that show, like I said, has got to be NC, puts on a Taste of North Carolina, in which I've participated the last few years in showcasing the products that I sell, because our products are a Carolina-based product. I live here in Charleston, South Carolina, and that's where we're at. But the plant is in Lucama, North Carolina, which is at the intersection of I-95 and 301. It's in Wilson County. It is in the middle of bean fields. You drive through nothing but bacca and cotton and bean fields to get there. And our plant is actually in the middle of bean fields. We have a drawbridge getting ready to go up. I don't see anything on my side here. So that means something big may be coming through the drawbridge. Could possibly be just a sailboat, and if it is just a sailboat, that's cool too. But it might give you something to look at here in a second. So I'm not seeing it yet. What time is it? It's on the hour, so it could just be regular traffic. It could be recreational traffic. You know, the commercial traffic, they'll open it for any time essentially, but recreational traffic, they open it on the hour for them. So as you move the ditch, you kind of get accustomed to that kind of stuff though. When you run the ditch, you don't really set grueling paces if you don't have to. Sometimes you'll set a grueling pace because you have to get to the bridge as it's opening. Does that make sense? So I'm going to go ahead and get the cold stuff into the chef base while we wait to see what's coming through that bridge. The mac and cheese still needs to be cooked, so we'll probably put a little bit of smoke on that too, right? Potato salad's good cold, and it's meant to be eaten cold. But that mac and cheese needs to be warmed, and it needs to be cooked, so we're going to add some smoke to it as well right there in the final stage. And hopefully we'll have some friends on the water, and if we can't find some friends, we'll make friends. So the bridge is opening. What do we think is coming through, chat? We think it's commercial or we think it's recreational? My guess is it's on the hour, so it's going to be a recreational vessel. That's my 2 cents. But what do I know? What do I know? According to some people, I don't know a damn thing. So we're gonna just wait on that. We're getting close. We're getting close to being able to start smoking here in a minute. And then we'll pull this pork belly out, prep it, and get it in the smoker. What could be coming through the gates? Should have built some suspense, right? Had like a crazy backdrop going, building suspense. Nah. It's just a sailboat. It's just a sailboat. There ain't nothing fancy. Ooh, it might be a nice one though. It ain't just a sailboat. It's a catamaran. Speaking of catamarans in this side of town, Sailin' La Vagabond has stayed that side of town many a times at the St. John's Yacht Harbor. But it doesn't look like their cat at all. Their cat's now being used as a charter vessel. But it still don't look like it. That's not what we're looking at. Not sure what we're looking at yet. We're still waiting on it to come on through. We got somebody prematurely started. That motor wasn't in the water before he cranked it up there. Motor wasn't in the water before he cranked it up. Never done that before. Just kidding, I've done that plenty of times. What do we have cat-wise? This guy's gonna run interference the entire time. Huh? What does that say? Catmandu. The Catmandu. It looks like somewhere out of Florida. Y'all can probably see it better on your big screens. I caught the Catmandu out of Florida. That's what I caught. Catmandu, huh? What's up, Andy? What's up? I need to get that email out that invites all of y'all in. I haven't gotten it out yet. Sorry, give me a few more seconds. I'm still getting some prep work done, trying to get my thoughts straight before we get this belly. We're gonna do some pork belly today. I need to look and see at my notes. But before we do that, let me do what I just said. And let me get an email out to Andy, Fishman, Alfred, and that way anytime they want to join, they can join, right? So we're going to send it to Alfred. We're going to send it to Andy. It is such a good email, but I still, for the likes of me, have to look at my phone to remember Fishman's email. It is the craziest email. That's it. I just got to remember Chris Petty, right? That's what I got to do. I got to remember Chris Petty. Let me send that out. This way, if anyone wants to join, hopefully they won't sit in backstage like I tend to do, and they'll just forget about everyone. So we got some people stacking up. There's a little bit of commotion here after the cat and after the bridge and all that stuff. So there's a little bit of commotion. Fishman Joe's video from the library, yeah. I mean, from the gas station. What the heck? Well, library. Library, Derek. What are you talking about library here? What are you talking about? So it's picking up here. It's getting to be a lively one. We are 36 minutes into this one. "36 minutes into it. I still give me one more minute to chug a water. Let me chug a water. I need to get myself taken care of before we get back into this stream. I had church today, that's why we got the late start. But the hours are looking spectacular. Hours are looking great. Subscriber base is looking great. It's climbing. We've gained over 200 subscribers since the beginning of the month, which is fantastic. If you're one of those new subscribers, I really appreciate it. And if you're one of the OGs, you know I appreciate you. This water's dripping all over me. Yeah, we are at 12:48. What do you think, folks? You think we'll get to 12:50? You think we'll get to 12:50 in the next hour? Hopefully. It'd be cool to be at 1,300 in the next couple of days or so. It'd be cool to get that thing over 1,300. I haven't really set goals for that subscribership. I mean, it got over 1,000, right? I haven't set goals for it. Need to do that. But let me look at my phone, come up with what I need for the ingredients. So I'll have them out there with me. I need brown sugar, paprika, onion powder, black pepper, salt. Got my paprika. There's my paprika. Do I already have a paprika? I might have a paprika. Yeah, I do. So I didn't need this one. So I'll leave this one unopened. There's my onion powder. There's my brown sugar. Pepper and salt. Pepper and salt. We'll get that out on the table. Bangers, good to see you. Yes, I did. I got the freaking fish heads out of the smoker. Thank God I did. I stepped foot on the boat earlier, and I was like, what is that putrid smell? That thing smells terrible. So there goes my buddy Say heading out to Drum Island where we were yesterday. Say they are going looking for shark teeth. Little do they know that we have a Megalodon tooth on board, huh? Hopefully when they come back, which they will come back because they just passed us to go that way. So it means that they have to come back through here to get home. When they get back through here, we'll go ahead and show them the shark tooth. So what do I need? My brown sugar, my black pepper, my salt, paprika, onion powder, and Say's coming over to say hey. Check that out, ladies and gentlemen. Say's coming over to say hey. Let me get y'all a camera on him. He's about to come into view here, so he's going to come say hey real quick before he heads out. That's a much nicer boat. I don't know if I zoomed in on his boat last time. If you remember, he was here with Alfred, and he was in that red work boat. So he's in this boat now. Que pasa? How you doing? Y'all heading the drum? Yeah, that's what you said. What's that? I got that paddleboard. So what I do is I paddle over there. I mean, at the end of the day, I'll come here, I'll spud down, I'll paddle over there, and then I'll put that on top of the car. And when I come back, I'll paddle back, I'll move it over there, get everything off of it. I mean, everything on it that I need to get on it. And I just repeat that, but it just stays anchored here until somebody fucks with it. Nobody go fucking with it. So, yeah. So I'm just gonna hang out here. I'm yeah, I'm about to put a belly in. Yeah, pork belly. Yeah, about to put my belly in the water. Now I'm about to put a pork belly in, smoke it, so when y'all get done.
Yeah, I just want to go look for some shark teeth, but then the plan is to come back over.
Okay. Let me show you real quick. Okay. Stay right there. So yesterday, I was out at Drum Island. And there was this really chatty guy. Really chatty guy. I invited him, his wife, and his kids on board to give them food. And look what he gave me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Now he dives for these.
Oh, okay.
But he
find it right then and there.
yeah. But he gave me this. He dives for them.
Here, locally?
Yeah.
Where does he dive for them?
He said he's bought his boat and his house with selling Megalodon teeth on the internet. He dives mostly, he said Drum Island, you can find them all around in the waterways. Yeah. So if you see like a little, it's not a Parker, but it looks like a Parker. I can't remember the name of it. It looks like a little dive boat, little cutty. If you see that out there, like the guy, that's him.
What's his name?
You had to ask me.
Oh, you're a terrible friend.
You had to ask me. I want to say Aaron, but it may not. He kept saying Aaron, but I think Aaron is a friend of his. Like, cause he's friends with Yeoman, Chief Yeoman. But
That's cool.
I'll remember it and I'll text you.
Holy shit.
Well, he came aboard and he had a bigger one with him, and he put him down. He was talking about him, and then he hands me the little one. And at first I was like, but it's like beggars can't be choosers, right? Like, I mean, he gives me a.
That's the little one?
This is the little one. This is the little one he had.
All right, so we have some finding to do.
Yeah.
Holy frick.
So he said, because, like, I mean, I imagine he knows all about him, right? He's paid for a boat, and he's paid for a house from it.
Damn.
But he said that this tooth right here came from a Megalodon about the size of the barge, 40 feet.
Holy shit.
That's crazy. Like, when he said that, I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, that thing wouldn't hesitate to eat one of us.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
It'd be like nothing.
It'd have to eat 2 or 3 just to get a full meal in.
Yeah.
And that's a small, like, I couldn't imagine what the big one was. Yeah, his wife was exaggerating. It's the first time in the history of mankind that the woman was exaggerating about size instead of the man. Because the wife was sitting there saying 1 inch equals, like, what was she saying? Every inch, she was saying equals like 20 feet or something. He's like, no, it's like 10 feet.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, girl. Shut.
Yeah, so he's like, no, this is like a 40-foot meg.
Shit. Is that your number?
Huh? That cell phone number on the side? Yeah, that's my number. I don't know if it's good or bad that it's on there, but it's on there. Man, you know how many calls I get anyways? I'd much rather take a prank call than a call from a debtor.
Fair enough.
Like a debt collector, come on now. So, but I won't hold y'all up. But yeah, let me get this pork belly in. Y'all come back in a little bit.
How long does it take?
It's gonna take 3 hours.
Okay. Well, actually,
Okay. Y'all have fun. See ya. Weldon and Alicia might come by. You met them the other day, my neighbors.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin's in Hilton Head, so Kevin won't be coming by. Stark's out on somebody else's boat today. They may or may not come by. I think they're going to No Name. So, like I said to you on the phone, I just really don't want to burn fuel right now. I got the chefs all week. I'll burn fuel through the week. Today there's no reason not just hang out here. There'll be plenty of activity going on there. Plus, I need to monitor the smoker. So, all right. See ya. Have fun. Happy hunting.
Now my hopes are set real high.
Yeah. Any teeth are fine. You'll find a bunch of them. Oh, man. Yeah, they're going to go to Drum Island where we were yesterday. They're heading to Drum, then they'll be back this way. They're going to Drum. Did he say he found teeth off of Wolf Island? No, he was saying that there's a party last night off of Wolf Island is what he was saying. I can't make fish head soup, John. What I do, I left it out. So give me a sec. Some of y'all are saying that you want to. Let me add Andy to the stream. Give me a sec, Andy. Let me get you plugged in. All right, I got you, Andy. You got me?
Got you there.
How you doing today?
Oh, I'm in some of this liquid Florida sunshine on the way back from St. Augustine.
You got more of that stuff? They're asking to see it, so I'm going to show it to them. This is the tooth from yesterday.
That is awesome.
Isn't it? We got to get that dredge set up for you, right? You were gonna craft a dredge.
Well, I've got the dredge. I don't have enough deck hands to help me pull that thing back up on the boat after it's been pulled for 3 minutes.
So we gotta get you a winch. Oh, hold on now, hold on. It's about to get crazy in here. It's about to get crazy. Look at this. Hold on. It's about to get crazy in here.
I just saw a Jim Jones classic on Andy Jones's head, and I was like, wait a second. I just saw a Jim Jones classic.
Alpha, I think you got to turn YouTube off.
Yeah, I got to ignore it.
There you go. There you go.
That's so funny.
Oh, man.
Hey, Santa Claus, are we getting ready for this year already, or what?
Yeah, I've got to keep the image up, Alfred.
Well, I was actually going to call you today. I was going to call you because I was like, so I'm going to be going to Derek's Food Boat soon. What chittery can we do? Don't worry about your phone. Don't worry about your phone. You're on the damn highway. And it's raining.
I'm good.
You don't want to bloody the hat, bro.
Yeah. Kids need their gifts this year, Santa. Worry about the kids.
We're gonna make it happen. Trust me.
Listen, do me a favor. Pull over if you're gonna go ahead and mess around with that.
Yeah, right.
We're good. I'm stopped right now. I don't know. Just stop by and pick me up. We'll go up there. We'll go up and see Derek together.
Okay. So, how's your schedule? Right? Is it better during the week for you, or when? What's your schedule look like?
I don't have a crystal ball to look into. I don't know. We just have to make it happen. That's it.
Okay, listen, we're gonna make it happen. So look, I'll reach out to you behind the scenes, so you can kind of like find a good window, because yeah, so we can actually make. You know what I would love to do? I would love to do a follow-up video of like that's it. The whole golden ray is gone. You know, the last time I was there, it was still in the water and all that crazy stuff. I love to see how it all looks now. I did see that you guys had deer meat for dinner staying on your island, which is a huge YouTuber.
Yeah, I
I don't know
saw
if
that
you.
too. I saw
Yeah,
that too.
Yeah, those
yeah. So
guys
that.
when they come down, they usually work out of our marina, and so I've had opportunity to say hello to those guys a time or
Nice.
two. And
So
those guys, it's a production because it's usually them, and then they'll have a camera boat as well with them, depending on what they're doing
yeah.
for shots they got. But yeah, they put together some really good content. There's no doubt about
Thanks for telling us we all are a piece of shit. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Andy.
Yeah,
Well, I
he
mean,
said, "Get out of here
you
with
are
your
the
doo-doo
benchmark.
shit."
Yo,
Your content is great, Alfred.
Alfred, you're more than welcome to come, but guess what? You're not worthy, bro.
We've already seen what right looks like. Keep that shit away from here.
That's so funny.
Alfred, I gotta tell you this story real quick.
Go.
You know, when you first started helping me, one of the things you told me and you showed me was always keep a camera ready. You never know. Always keep a camera ready.
Yeah, it's better to have it than not have it.
So the other day, yesterday, I was wanting to do a piece on the historical significance of a piece of property in St. Augustine that basically built the shrimping fleet on the East Coast. They built the shrimp boats right in St. Augustine.
You see that? I love stuff like that. That's so cool.
I'm driving down the street. I know where the address of the old place is, and there's a guy that's out on a lawnmower. He's mowing his lawn, and I stop, and he shuts his lawnmower off, and I say, "Hey, is this the place where they built the shrimp boats?" And he goes, "Yeah, it sure is. It was right there." I said, "How long have you lived here?" He said, 43 years. I said, "I'd like to talk to you."
Wow.
And so, yeah, I sat down and had an interview with that guy, and he talked about went over the whole place and everything and what was involved, and it was a pretty neat interview, and I can't really wait to get that one out.
Okay, so was he one of the people that were actually doing it, building them, or it was his family?
Well, he was involved. He worked for the operation for a little while. He kind of tells that in the story, and then after the shrimp boat went away, I don't know if you've ever heard of Lures sport fishing boats.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
They built them. They took over that property where those shrimp boats were built, and were building Lures boats there in St. Augustine, starting in the 80s. So, and he was telling me about that history as well. So it was really pretty neat.
I love all that. Let me tell you something. When you start digging into something and you start seeing the backstory and the backstory, like I was thinking about that the other day. I don't know what sparked the thought, but in my mind, I was looking 20 years ahead, and I was thinking, wow, some people are going to be able to say, hey, I was around when those guys were doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think,
yeah.
Oh, you know what it was? It was what you sent me behind the scenes, the link that you sent me, that I was laughing my ass off. I was like, oh my goodness. Remember the link? You sent me a link. You were like, oh shoot. Well, that link inspired all that stuff, right? So I was thinking, man, this is kind of crazy, dude. Hey,
that's the first time I've seen
listen,
that video.
What was that? No, that video's gone already. It's gone. It was gone. It's been removed. That's what you call a peacekeeper. That only comes out when you're at Duffy's. I gotta talk to him. I gotta talk to him, guys. The craziness here. Yeah. So, Derek, what's up with the boat ramp? How is the boat ramp over? Is it pretty busy?
I mean, there's been people in and out, but I mean, it comes in waves, but it's not that busy yet.
What do you mean
The
yet?
thing
It's almost 2 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like, they might show up here shortly, but if they're not here, they're not here. So, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
I personally love the backdrop of the boat ramp, so I think that's super cool.
Yeah.
I actually I got a ribeye for later. I don't know. I might go to the boat ramp in a little bit and film the end of the chit show. I just finished editing a video with Danny from K&J. I had all the outboards, every single one of them, dude. And I was using wreck fuel on all these things. They all got clogged up. Those carbs got clogged up.
Yeah.
So we did a really good video showing how to clean up the carbs, and Danny showed me a trick that I'm sure people are gonna really, really like. I'm sure there's gonna be people that are gonna be mad about it too, because it's a hack. You know what I'm saying? But it goes to show that, like how they prevent you from having something, like all these new regulations that they try to put in, all this crap and all that stuff. So sure enough, the minute that Danny got to adjust it even more, it's even so much better, So I thought that was interesting, and it's a great video. It's a long video, but anybody who's gonna want to have to fix their own shit is gonna really appreciate that video. And honestly, much props to Danny for actually showing that.
Yeah.
Not many people will show that. That's
speaking of your videos. That guy that was like inverted on his boat trying to save the boat. You just saw guys running down the dock to go try to help him. And it was like, oh man, is there somebody in the water? And it was the guy like leaning back in the water. You know what I'm talking about? The big old pot belly dude. Here, I screenshot while we were watching it.
Let me see it.
It was too funny. I had to go pick up some stuff at the shop.
Let me see what it is.
I walk in and Joe's watching this. Can you see it clear?
Hold on. I'm gonna let me look. Let me wait until it's on my screen, on my big screen.
Here.
Make the whole screen big. Yeah, there you go. Make the whole screen big. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, tremenda nota, bro. That guy inspired a hat. I have a hat called Tremenda Nota because of that shot.
That's the shot. Okay, that's the shot.
So look, I made a captain's hat. I don't wonder if I have anything in here. No, I don't have it in here. I made a captain's hat. It looks like a captain's hat, and it says Tremenda Nota. So I made it as a meme because you're a captain and you're just gone, right? And it's like Tremenda Nota means like totally plastered in Spanish. So whenever somebody sees somebody really gone, they're like, yo, this guy has Tremenda Nota, which just means tremendous. And Nota means that you're just buzzed like beyond belief. yeah, that was a classic, bro. That was one of the most. I don't think I've ever seen anybody that lit at the boat ramp.
I mean, he was gonna freaking drown himself there if somebody didn't come and help him.
Bro, it was crazy.
Like he lost all of his like sense of like survivalism and everything. Like everything should tell you just to let go of the freaking dock, just to go in the drink. But no, he's like inverted, upside down, holding on to the dock, feet dangling off the boat, and he's like waterboarding himself, and it's like, holy shit, guy, just let go.
Listen, that reminded me. That the beginning of the year, one year, I think it was 2020, that some girl was plastered and she was getting off, and she walks down the steps of a yacht. She like kind of misses the step.
God, I just saw that the other day. I just yeah. When you got somebody filming you because she was walking down and just
yes.
Yeah.
And then she just leaves. She just rolls over into the water like she's dead.
Done. That was it. Yeah.
You start off the day like that. Hey, so the stream has been super clear. Also, Andy, you're traveling. Are you working, or what do you got going on now?
No, I'm heading back home. Just a trip down to St. Augustine. I had a couple things I wanted to go down there and shoot. I did that, and I'm gonna come back.
So, are we gonna see that video soon?
Yeah, we'll get back and do a little editing. I got a couple things I got to get up, but yeah, maybe this afternoon, tomorrow, something will get some up. Hey guys, hey, it's great seeing y'all. I'm going to jump off here. We're getting
Yeah,
into
go,
Jacksonville,
Andy.
that traffic stuff. So
Yeah, Andy, we don't need to be losing Santa Claus. We
yeah,
don't need to be
Yes,
we don't need
yes,
to be the
yes.
reason kids ain't getting presents this winter. So
The
ho ho ho.
you
Yeah,
drive safe.
all right, I'll talk to you guys.
All right, Eddie. Thanks for hopping in.
that's too funny, dude. So have you done any cooking today, or what's the game plan today, Derek?
Man, I've been threatening everyone with this pork belly that I need to go ahead and start getting it ready. And every freaking reason under the sun, I can't hop up there and start getting it ready. I need to get wireless these so like you and I can talk while I'm up there. But it's just
Okay. Explain to me. So, okay, wait. So why can't you? Why do you have to be connected? Because it's not wireless.
yeah. So just the headphones. The headphones aren't wireless. So like if I want to hear you, you're on StreamYard on my laptop, right? So
Okay.
if I walk away from the laptop, I can't hear you. So I did get like a tether that allows me to get close out there, but it's not a long enough tether. Like I'm like that dog that got to the end of the chain. Like I got close, and it's like I got
But
yanked back, and I'm like,
but
damn
okay.
it!
But the ATEM, the Black Magic will give you the ability to put a wireless signal so you can hear it, or no?
Well, I'd imagine the laptop. I mean, because it's the laptop is what I need to hear you through. So I
Okay.
imagine the laptop I can just put a wireless mic in with a receiver and then wireless mic. I'd imagine that technology has to exist, right?
Hey,
I
listen.
don't know.
There's look. There's let me do something here. You might as well. Let's see. Let's see what we're. I'm gonna see if I. Hold on a second. This my labeler the other day when I went to go talk to you, I was like, oh, this is a chit show, dude. I had to like assemble the whole thing all over again. It was crazy. Let me go ahead and let me show you guys some. Wait for it. Um, that's that's my. Let me actually. I gotta turn this down. Give him a little bit of Okay. Wait for it. Hold on. There we go. Wait for it.
This is why I say stuff here, Alfred, because somebody just goes, get a Bluetooth headset. You're exactly right. Oh my God, you've got a what? No way.
Wait. Wait. It gets better. Um.
That
It
is
gets
so
better. It gets
cool.
better. It gets better. Why is it asking me to sign in? That's new. It's normally supposed to go straight through. Let me stop it. Let me go over here. Hold on. You see, look,
What?
I'm the reason.
We got a courtesy stop going on.
What's that mean? Oh, somebody's getting stopped.
Yeah. It happens more than you would
There it
like.
is.
I mean, it really doesn't mean much here. They
What?
just every agency patrols this part of the waterways, so they stop boats left and right through here.
Wow. These actual really. Gotta tap to get my rope. For some reason, this is interesting. They just kind of stopped letting me stream this, which is weird. Some reason, there it is. This is interesting. All right. They just kind of stopped.
Uh-oh, what is that?
That is the food boat, guys.
That is the food boat. We're on the wall.
You're with Joker here.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
That is.
So I wonder if I let's see. I can actually make it even more important, right? Right, and make it even bigger. Yeah, that's about as big as I can get. Now, this here, I used this projector when we had the Mayweather Pacquiao fight.
Yeah.
So, a friend of mine makes the billboards, that they print on and they put the billboards on like the expressways and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, I'm gonna have a bunch of people over for the fight. You want to come over? He's like, yeah, but we got to do it big. I was like, what do you mean we got to do it big? He goes, yeah. Let's put a billboard on it. Don't you have a projector? And I go, yeah. So, dude, between him, my neighbor, Ozzy, we threw a line like one of these what's those things that you kind of zip line the zip lines?
You got a zip line in the back?
Okay, but what we did is, since my neighbor has a zip line, right?
Okay.
My neighbor wanted to go from his house all the way to my house and put it on the coconut trees, and he's crazy. And I was like, Ozzy, bro, I love you to death, bro, but this is kind of reckless. You know what I'm saying? And I know he'll make it good. So whatever. Long story short, we put that billboard on the zip line, tied it down real good, and we got this projector, and we threw the party of all parties here. Before you know it, I had like 400 people in my house, dude. Obviously, 95% of them I didn't know, and I don't know how I got to that level, but it did. It was just one of those random moments that, and obviously, the Pacquiao Mayweather fight was a huge fight. It was a big thing when it happened. Right. So I think the next big fight like that would be probably Elon Musk versus
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg. I mean, I'd love to see those two just trying to beat each other up.
That fight?
Listen, that might be very interesting.
Didn't Italy just grant them the rights to do it at the Coliseum?
Dude, but listen, you can't do that fight over there in the Coliseum, bro. You have to do that thing over here. You know what I'm saying? You can't give.
Why can't you do that at the Coliseum?
Because listen, you should make, with all the money these guys got, they should make a Coliseum here. How are you going to go ahead and take? Nah, you listen. Remake.
That fight's not for us poor people. That fight's not for us poor people. That the Saudis are going to be there. All the rich people are going to be there. There's going to be like a handful of Americans that are going to be in attendance. That fight definitely could be at the Coliseum.
I'd quickly spend $100, bro. I'd spend $100 and do live commentary with everybody while we're listening and watching it as somebody's getting beat down.
Yeah.
And even though I think Zuckerberg has been like really passionate about doing this stuff, I think Elon Musk in the end will beat his face in.
Yeah, I think so.
So, and that's it. He kind of let himself go. You know what I'm saying? He had a little bit too much money, and he was like, I think when he bought Twitter, he was like, okay, it's time to get interesting.
Yeah.
So what's up with the threads? Did you end up jumping on the new site Threads or no? It's kind of like a Twitter for Instagram. Hey, comment below, guys, if you guys got in that. I want to know. I want to know if our audience is in that.
Yeah, no, I'm not in it, so yeah,
I can't even get the people that follow me to go to Twitter, so I can do Chit Show Interactive. Imagine putting another one.
I'm bad at that too myself, though. I don't have a Twitter. So
I like Twitter because it's kind of like this, right? You're literally talking as it's happening with somebody about real time stuff, you know.
yeah, it
So
makes sense.
it's a big difference.
It makes sense. I'm at like an information overload right now, so I need a minute to like process this stuff before I can process anymore.
That is pretty wild, dude. That you're like live right now, right?
Yeah. Hey, by the way, do you let me send you something real quick. Let me send you something. So Stark, right? My buddy Stark, and then
Uh-huh.
Ashley, the girl that his girlfriend that everyone's crazy about. You know, let me send you a picture. These are some custom shoes she painted, and
Where's my phone? Oh,
Stark said,
I'm like, where's my phone? And I'm streaming on it. No wonder.
well, here I'll just show you here then.
Yeah, put it
So
on the screen. Show everybody.
these are some.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, and they're Joker type. So, she'd come up with something custom for you. So
To do
she
what
wants to
though?
just to have a custom set of Joker shoes.
Well, listen. If my Joker had, I mean, I like Joker, but I'm not gonna wear his shoes, dude. if this guy had legs, I'd do it. I'd get it. You know what I'm saying? But he's only half a body. So that's yeah.
You ain't
Yeah,
wearing
that's super
Joker kicks?
talented. No, listen. I remember there was a kid down here a while ago. His name
Yeah.
was Gabriel Jimenez, known as
Okay.
Gigi. And dude, he's got this following like in 2008, young kid painting people's Converse, and then
Yeah.
all the kids in the schools wanted their Converse like specially painted, and that's how it all.
Yeah.
Now Converse, you can put your name and stuff on it. Alfred
Correct.
can wear those with his speedos. Yes, John SS. You guys look at the cool Northern Lights this Thursday in Northern Eastern.
Yeah, they
Tim's in
you know,
here. Russell's in here.
we had this group at the Citadel called the Summer All Guards. It's like the elite drill team.
Mm-hmm.
They would perform in New Orleans for the the parades down there during Mardi Gras. They would perform at the Azalea Festival up in North Carolina and stuff like that. They're pretty badass. And a bunch of my friends, Alex with the mustache that everyone talks about, the Magnum PI stash.
Mm-hmm.
Alex was a Summer All Guard. Almost all of my friends were. I don't know why I didn't do it. I just didn't really like drill and ceremony, and I kind of like just fucking around rather than walking around with a rifle. We had these thing called tours at the Citadel, and if you got in trouble, you had to do tours. You had to walk back and forth for an hour with a rifle. So I had plenty of time carrying a rifle from getting in trouble. So I didn't need more practice carrying a rifle, right?
Hey, do you think you're gonna get stopped too now with those people checking everybody?
Man, they ain't got enough paper in that fucking ticket. Sorry about the language. They ain't got enough paper in that ticket book to pull up to my boat. They ain't gonna do it. I'm telling you, like, they stop recreational boaters, but like they look at something like this and they're like, man, that is just far too much paperwork. And the other thing is too, is if there ain't no chicks on it, they're not stopping it.
Oh, that's so funny.
Anytime I've loaded a boat down with chicks, I get stopped. If I don't have chicks on a boat, I don't get stopped. We're going to go ahead and do this right here rather than out there. I need to get this thing, get some seasoning on it. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to get some gloves on. We're going to get some seasoning on this pork belly while I'm talking to you.
Well, listen. Listen. I'm probably gonna jump to Black Point right now. I'm gonna go over there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna set up all my camera gear. I was gonna put the video of Danny doing the repair for tomorrow, but I think I'm just gonna drop it on YouTube now. just
Are
so
you?
you know, some people can have something interesting to watch that's not shit show, right? Nothing against
That's
shit show, but it's a cool thing. It might help somebody out right now.
for sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
bro.
I mean,
Listen, it's huge. You got to see all the little hacks and stuff like that. I learned a lot from that video.
I mean, you and I and Andy, when the three of us were sitting at Chit Show at location out there last summer,
Yeah.
when we were sitting there joking about it. I mean, you know me, I'm the guy that I'll MacGruber something at the dock just to keep going that day. Like I don't care. Like to me, I'm all about that. And like even like yesterday, I don't know if you saw the beginning of my stream yesterday, but like I was literally just going live as we're about to leave the dock and start heading to the fuel dock, and there's a boat floating by, and I'm like, "Are y'all okay?" And they're like, "I can't get the motor to keep running," and I'm like, "What?" And he's like drifting, and they were drifting into the Wappoo bridge area. So he was smart enough to get an anchor out, and he gets his anchor out, and I just, I come over there and I pull up alongside of him. We tie up, and once we tied up, I get him to the dock, and I said, "Okay, tell me what it's doing." And you can see it's got like an arterial bleed coming out of it. It's a fuel line issue. And my friends were making fun of me the other day about all the zip ties I have on here. It's like, where's it leaking? Oh, it's leaking there. Let's put a couple zip ties on, cinch them down, and see if we can't get a freaking, good solid seal. And it's like, hopefully they left the dock. I saw them go all the way out in the harbor. Hopefully they were okay in the harbor. Hopefully my MacGruber fix got them all the way to the jetties because they were going shark fishing.
Probably not. Listen, the other day when somebody had that same scenario that they just couldn't, they were stuck in reverse, and I waited for like hours for them to come back. Those people never came back. They just kept on going. I waited hours, bro, and I was thinking.
They went to the sandbar anyways, huh? They went reverse the whole way.
Bro, I literally waited hours and they didn't come back. And I thought that was hilarious, and nobody told them in or anything like that. So,
man.
But listen, I'm gonna jump off, guys.
All right,
Thanks for hanging out here on the food boat. I'll be watching and listening also in the background. Oh man, that looks delicious, dude. Yes, that's incredible.
I'm gonna take it out to the front there then and get some belly seasoned.
I got a pretty good ribeye that I'm looking forward to too, guys.
Okay. Well, this is about a 10 pounds worth of pork belly, so I got to find some friends to eat it with today.
Well, listen, trust me. Right now, you don't know that there's probably a bunch of people right now. They're saying, "Hey, the food's going on the grill now. We got to time this in 20 minutes."
Oh wow. No! This is low and slow, so they'll be getting dinner. They'll be coming here around 5
okay,
o'clock.
So this is a dinner thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because you're gonna smoke it.
Yeah, it's gonna be low and slow on the smoker. We're gonna get this thing in the smoke roll and do that.
All right. Well, sounds good, bro. Hey guys, you guys are the best. Guys, take care of Tim, Russell, John, Transit Rider, everybody who's in the chat. How many people? Hey, I just smashed the like button right now, just now, so you know. Yeah. I just smashed the like button, guys.
There's 28 people in here.
Yeah, there's a little more. I didn't even tell my community tab that I was going to be in here. But you know what they don't know is that we've had some pretty good conversations the last couple of days. Look, when I jumped in, I just finished editing, and I see all of a sudden I see you guys, and then I see Andy over there driving with his Chicho hat. I said I got to jump on. I got to jump on.
Yeah. Did you see the end of my show last night? I was hanging out at my sunk barge, and they were asking me, there we go. They were asking me, it's probably time to start changing the battery in that one. They were asking me to climb on the barge, and I'm like, man, that barge is going to be slicker than eel chit. And they were like, Alfred will climb on that barge. Alfred will climb on it.
And listen, I've made the mistake. If there's anything close to pluff mud, I've learned a very valuable lesson. That if it's not deep enough to swim, I'm not getting in it, bro.
Oh, no.
Hell no. I made that mistake, and if you don't know your pluff mud story, bro, it's not the best thing to walk in. Yeah. I'm surprised Mariner gets around as good as he does
It doesn't bother him at all. I don't understand it. I mean, he just trucks on through it.
He's never like chest deep in there.
Oh, he's more than chest deep. Like you would think, like you know how like when you're off roading or anything, and you're like, don't don't chassis. Like if you bury the chassis, you're screwed.
You're done.
He buries that chassis all the time. I mean, I'm telling you, like there's times where like he'll roll over sometimes, and I'll start petting, and I'm like, oh, it's time for a bath. You know, he's just all like.
You gotta bring him back one day this week. I know it's probably a challenge to have him there all day, but I think he's like Fred the Croc.
Yeah, he is my Fred the Croc. Everyone's so mad. They're like, "Where's my dog? Where's Mariner? Why isn't he here?" You know.
Yeah, I love when he's following the drone.
When I go around town, he's like, it's like that. People, they see me walk in, and like they literally will walk outside to go see Mariner, pet Mariner, and then come inside and say hey to me. They don't even say hey. They just see Derek walk in, and they're like, oh, Mariner's outside.
Yeah.
And they say hey to him. So.
All right, well, go do your thing. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting all my camera gear ready. I'll be at the boat ramp in a little bit.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks
again. From the after hours of the Chit Show.
Perfect.
All right, guys. Take care.
All right. See you, Alfred. All right, let me move everything else back out here. I don't need the headphones on anymore, so I can go ahead, take them off. Y'all have got blurry vision. Y'all are drinking too much as it is already, huh? Y'all need to cut that out. Y'all need to not drink so much first thing in the morning. But Derek, if you're not drinking first thing in the morning, you can't drink all day, right? That's what y'all are saying. Is that what it is? You can't drink all day if you don't start first thing in the morning, Derek. So we're going to go ahead. For right now, I'm just going to put you on 1. Put you on 1, and we're going to get set back up. I didn't know if I was going to have to cook in there or if I was going to be able to cook out here. So we got another courtesy stop going on. Somebody getting pulled. Somebody may be getting pulled. Not entirely sure yet. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to hit record because I'm going to want to record these different things. Are they getting stopped or not? They may be getting stopped. Looks like they're getting stopped, huh? We're going to get this smoker ready. We're going to get this belly going and the smoker ready, huh? Nah, we're cooking pork belly. No ribs today, pork belly. This is going to be Cooper River Farm pork belly. Told you all about Cooper River Farms a few times. This is the product that I sell. I need, this is the mistake I made yesterday. So when Mike was cooking, I pressed record here, right? But when I cooked my chorizo, I didn't press record here. So I got it recording now. So that means now that camera, the camera I'm holding, and that camera right there are all recording. So we're gonna go ahead and get some belly going for y'all, right? We're gonna get some pork belly going. So let me open this up because you're not gonna be able to appreciate the marbling until I get it opened up. So let me get that opened up for you. Let me get her opened up. All right, we need something to break up. Brown sugar and salt's gonna need some breaking up. It's been out too long. We're gonna get all these have been cleaned. I just like to hit them one more time with a Lysol wipe, just to be sure there's nothing during transportation, because they have to go from the boat to the car to get cleaned, and then from the car back to the boat. And I just want to make sure they're fine. So we're going to take this pork belly out of its casing, out of the packaging, and then I'll bring you in close again once we get it down. Got my dull knife still. Howdy, howdy. How's it going?
What you do over here?
Right now I'm making a cooking video. We're getting ready to smoke pork belly.
Oh, okay.
So in a few hours, there'll be pork belly if you want to eat it.
We'll be back around.
Okay.
I see you all the time. I just wondered what your thing was.
Yeah, we're so it used to be like the smaller structure used to be a permitted kitchen through DHEC that I bought off of a guy, but it was a nightmare, so I put it on a barge. And when I put it on a barge, the state said it no longer fits inside the box of a food truck. So now I can't sell food. But I sell food for a living to the restaurants. So it's like, well, we'll just make content about it and come out and hang out with everyone.
That's cool.
So right now I'm going to cook up some pork belly. I'm going to break it into strips and put it in the smoker, and then go from there.
Awesome.
So
You do YouTube?
yeah, it's live right now. So one of those cameras is on. Just wave hey.
What's your handle then?
The food boat. Yeah. So on Instagram it's the food boat _CHS, and then on YouTube it's just the food boat.
All right.
So yeah, like I said, come on by. Yesterday I had chorizo sloppy Joe. Today I got this. Like through the weekends I'll probably have enough food for people. I've got chefs coming out to cook for the week, but I'm probably not going to have a lot of food when I do that. But if you see it out on the weekend, it doesn't hurt just to come say hey and see if I got food laying around. All right, y'all take care. Yep, see ya. All right, so let me go ahead. They said they're going to follow it, so we might have picked up some more followers. Let's go ahead. And get a lot of brown sugar in there. I'm going to need more brown sugar after this, but that's a lot of meat. We're going to coat it in brown sugar, some salt, and some pepper. Not sure which one you're zoomed in on. And the smoker's kind of killing the shot. Man, that brown sugar does smell good, don't it? That brown sugar smells good. Give me a chance to get that smoke rolling, too. There's no reason not to have heat, right? We need some heat. And this type of heat doesn't bother you because it's not. We got fire. It's not inside with that laptop. And the blend is still just a hickory apple blend. I went ahead and put them both in the same bucket. So let me bring you in on 3. Make sure we're still transmitting. We're transmitting. We're transmitting. So we've got, like I said, this is going to be a Cooper River Farm belly. Our bellies for the restaurants are somewhere around 10 to 12 pounds each. So let me start with just the flyby so you can see that. Howdy, howdy! Y'all can come on over. Got people yelling my name and I'm not exactly sure who it is. We're on a Triton fishing boat, yelling my name. So we're gonna go ahead. We got some brown sugar in there. This camera wants to lean that way, so I need to watch it. I think I'm gonna need, that brown sugar smells good already, and we've got some smoke rolling out of that smoker. We're gonna go ahead and use all this up. We'll get it in here, and then I'll get some on top afterwards. People who know me know I use too much brown sugar. People who know me know I use too much of that stuff. Salt, we're only gonna put a little in. Put some black pepper in there. Probably should do some crushed red too. I know a lot of this stuff, what you don't realize is cooking in this condition and the humidity, some of this stuff may not be, you're sitting there yelling at your screen right now, but I'm pretty limited on what I could have out on a boat because the humidity will just destroy it. So I know I should be crushing my own my black up and stuff like that, but the humidity will absolutely destroy it. We're gonna put onion. So we got salt, pepper, onion. Probably put a little garlic in there too, maybe, I don't know. We're gonna put some paprika in there. Paprika's for a little bit of flavor and some color. And let me get some garlic. We're gonna get some garlic, folks. I'm a little bit upset with myself that I left the garlic in here. Garlic, put some cinnamon and some crushed red in there. What is the comment section saying? Yeah, I get distracted, don't I? I get distracted way too easy. Ooh, shinies. Especially when the shinies have a female voice on them. Put some of that in there. We'll put some cinnamon in. Ooh-wee. Cinnamon's flying away. That garlic's not open, which means I grabbed the wrong one. So give me a second to grab a different garlic. There we go, there's a garlic that's open. All these flavors do really good with pork, so we're just gonna throw them in there. And then mix them amongst themselves. And then we're gonna mix them with some pork up, right? We're gonna cut this belly. Just throw the chunks in there for now. That smoke's rolling good. I'm sure you can see it on the screen right now. Yes, 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 I need to sharpen this knife. I know that. I brought the stone, and you know where the stone is? The stone is sitting right up at the landing. So we're just going to put this thing into strips because that smoker, unfortunately, cannot handle a whole slab. We'll have to upgrade to a bigger smoker at some point. Right now I'm just using the Lowe's Special. The Macklemore Classic. So we're going to go ahead and get these in here and just let them get some of that flavor on them. We'll probably toss a little bit more flavor in there in a second. But these will be yummy. That knife is a dull knife, is it not? Look at that. Look at that. Hashtag keep your blade sharp, ladies and gentlemen. This is where a production crew would come in handy. I don't know who that was yelling at me. I'm usually pretty good at it. There was a night Alex and I left out of Shem Creek. And we ran up on a sandbar, right? And when we left out of Shem Creek and hit the sandbar, we were high and dry for a while. Until a boat comes over and goes, "Hey, are y'all all right?" And Alex and I go, "Yeah. You got a line?" And he goes, "It depends. Are there any women on board?" And it was just Alex and I, so the answer is no, right? But I go, "Holbeck, you better toss me a damn line right now, man." And he goes, "Shit, who is that?" And I go, "It's Astorino." Holbeck was totally prepared to leave whoever that was high and dry unless there were women on board. He was just ready to frickin' leave them out there to wait on the tide. And I can't blame him. I've never done the same thing because obviously I find myself in the situation where I don't want to tempt fate and I don't want to tempt karma. So we're going to go ahead and take these gloves off real quick, grab the camera, and I'm going to let you show what we're working with real quick. First of all, look at that smoke rolling. That smoke is a rolling out of there. We're going to go ahead and close it up though. We're letting all that heat and all that flavor out of there. But it is a rolling. So this is what we got right now. And it's just seasoned up. Probably going to put a little bit more on it. But I wanted to get you all a good shot of that. Before I go ahead and switch to one of these other cameras for you, let me look at the comment section real quick. Ah, the Hollyland's out. I don't know. How long was the Hollyland out? Yeah. I did add garlic. I added paprika. got all them good flavors in it. It was just out a second. Okay, good. Thank God. Give me a second. Y'all are about to lose audio. Let me go ahead and plug the receiver in for the mic, and then I'll change out my mics. So I'm just, as y'all know, I've been burning through batteries, right? I've been burning through batteries, and I leave them plugged up when I go, but like today, because I had to come out here and rush just to get ready, nothing had a chance to get charged up. Yeah, it really smokes. It does, doesn't it? It's got a good amount of smoke it puts out. It looks like it might be burning a little too hot. It's just under 300. I want to roll it back down to 250. Let me make sure. I want to see what y'all are looking at. I need to get another set of gloves on because I just took them off so we didn't contaminate everything. Because pork can be a nasty thing. So I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit more seasoning on the top of these before we put them in. And we're going to put them just like we did those ends and pieces yesterday. We're going to dirty up that smoker. We're going to put them right on the grate. My friends at Cisco need to give me a new pair of gloves. These store-bought gloves are nothing like those commercial gloves. So I need to put a call out tomorrow to get a new set of gloves. So we're going to go ahead and get brown sugar on top of all this. Just use up. That's not right. I probably should save a little bit for the end of it. We'll get that brown sugar in there. Put a little thing of salt on it. Everything wants to blow away here. Jerking off the salt and live on the air. Put a little bit more salt in the sea. Garlic. Onion powder. Paprika. The paprika seems to like to fly away. This one, that wind takes it with it everywhere it goes. A little bit more crushed right on top. Man, that's smelling good already. Those seasonings are going to add a whole lot of flavor to this. Those seasonings are going to add a whole lot of flavor. And then I am a cinnamon fan, so it's going to get some cinnamon on it. A lot of this stuff's going to cook off. A lot of it just flew away. We're going to get it in that smoker. So let's go ahead. We got to get this smoker right. I'm not putting it in. Well, when I open it, all the heat's going to come out, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let me find my tongs. There are 29 of you in here with me right now. Y'all are freaking awesome. 29 hanging out as I burn pork belly for y'all. I not seeing my tongs. Now I'm seeing my tongs. Now I'm seeing my tongs. Just so you can hear that. Let's camera one should be able to get you the setup, right? It's running away heat-wise. So we're gonna have to watch this thing once we get stuff in it. Let's go ahead and get stuff in it, and then we'll get the heat figured out. Ah, you're hot. You're hot. Oh, Jesus. Somebody, that bottom one's going to be hot, so we may try to get everything on top and not get it in those bottom at all. So it looks like the chips are rolling. Let's close it up and let the smoker do its thing. We're going to make sure it's dialed back as far as it'll go. So now we just got to keep an eye on it. Make sure it don't run away how it was running away. It's a cute smoker unit, thanks. I'm hoping if I water it good enough, it'll grow up into a real smoker unit. That's what these summer showers, that's why I sit out and endure them, right? These storms. Y'all are like, Derek, why are you out enduring that stuff? Well, you know, if it waters my smoker well enough, maybe it'll grow up into a full-size smoker. Can I zoom y'all in on it a little bit better? Y'all want to see the smoke, I'm sure. I don't want to see that temperature. Like I said, it's going to roll. So we have to play with that temperature a little bit. I might have to let some smoke roll out. It's already smelling good, though. And I need to remember to start a timer. Oh, okay, that was Hungry Charleston. That's too cool. She's a food influencer in town. That was her going by. She sent me a message on Instagram. That was her. Awesome. Awesome. Thanks, Lenny. Thank you so much. It looks like it might be holding right now. I'm going to sit out here with it. We're going to get a quick little view as to what's going on at the landing here. She's puzzled. She's checking out his lower unit is what she's doing. See, she's checking out the lower unit, telling him it's fine. It's fine. It's a nice lower unit. Just come on back with it. No, don't go up with it. Stop. Not the right place. Stop. He's sitting there. I swear this has never happened before. Just put it in. It'll be fine. That doesn't look right. That's what they're talking about. So we are at the Wappoo landing. You can see the Wappoo Center right behind it. This is in Charleston, South Carolina. I'll get the what three words up for you here in a second. So those of you that follow along can see where we are. We've got pork belly in, but we've got to wait 3 hours now. Now it's just a matter of sitting around and waiting, but that's okay. Why is it okay, may you ask? Because we've been doing these crazy long live streams and we've got nothing but time. We'll be out here the rest of the day, just waiting on food and waiting on stuff to happen, right? That's all we do. We sit out here, tell to come back for dinner, fire on the mountain, smoke on the barge. Did you get rid of? No, I did not, Jeff. I did not get rid of all the sandwiches from yesterday. Got pretty close. A lot of close friends of mine will be eating them today. I dropped them off and texted them, said, hey, you got meat in the fridge. You're welcome. So my real close friends here in Charleston will be enjoying those sandwiches. We were not able to get rid of them all. So we got close. And it's just a matter of time, right? Ooh, those fish heads need to go in the water. I just got a breeze from the back of the boat, and the fish heads stink. It looks like it's holding temp pretty good right there at 200. See if I can't get it to climb a little bit past that. Is that 200? Yeah, that's 200. So we're good. We're good. I need to get these fish heads in the water. I'm probably going to put gloves on for that too. Yep, crab pot down. Ooh, there's flies all over these things. They're nice and ripe. Show, don't tell. Let me get this camera fired back up for you, shall we? There is a drip pan under the pork belly. Yes, there is. And I have to keep watch on it every now and then because it will, like you said, create a hazard there. But there is a drip pan. So these freaking fish heads have been sitting out. We go from pork belly to nasty, funky fish heads. So we're going to try to put these in the crab pot. Let's see if we can't catch some crab. So let's do this. Let's do this, shall we? Nastiness. Oh, sorry. That thing stinks to high heaven. Just get your nasty ass in there. So glad I put these gloves on for this because you're nasty. Ugh. And let's get you in there. If that don't catch us a crab today, there's no crabs in this water. All right, well, I no longer have an appetite. So we're good. We're good. Let me switch y'all back to the dock. Man down, yeah. Man down. One has you on that, two has you on the dock. One has you on the smoker, two puts you on the dock. That breeze is something fierce today. It's gonna get smoke rolling down the river, that's for sure. Let's get this tabletop wiped on down. We're good for a few minutes, so it's time to get some more smoke on. Sitting at 200, it's sitting pretty. It's a murder hornet. Yeah, that pork belly's gonna be good, isn't it? Good thing you don't have smell-o-vision. Yeah, that's the one time you're glad you don't have smell-o-vision, right? That's the one time you're glad you don't have smell-o-vision. We are 2 hours into today's stream. We've got pork belly on the flat top. Not on the flat top. We got pork belly in the smoker. Jeez Louise, Derek. Sorry. Again, like you know, I can't walk, talk, and chew gum at the same time. So I'm sitting here looking at some text messages. About to drink some more water because, of course, I need to drink water because it's a hot one. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. That's definitely, yeah, that'll be the Google Maps location for where we're at. Let me get the what 3 words up too for you, for those of you who are curious. Day 9. Hello, Captain Brian. Yeah, we're out here. Day 9. Can you believe it? What a trip it has been. Y'all rock stars. We've got 30 people in the chat right now. 30 people hanging out as we're smoking some pork belly, hanging out off of the Wappoo landing. Can't wait to see what happens with this pork belly. So it's called Indoors Research Tard. Let me give you the what 3 words. So we have indoors research and tard. That is our what 3 words for where we're at right now. Working, but got the stream running the best you can. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate all of y'all. Until women learn to swim, fish never. Bangers. Gonna try to fish again. Well, I got the crab pot in right now. The crab pot's in right now. Until I really got to monitor this smoker right now, make sure it doesn't run away. And I need to make sure it's still smoking, because right now it's the crucial point, right? Up to a certain temperature is when you need to get the smoke in. Once that meat gets past it, you're just finishing cook it. But like in the beginning part, you want to get as much smoke into the meat as you can, because that's where your flavor is going to come from. So right now, I really don't want to get distracted. Y'all know me. I get way too distracted way too easily. So mate duties today. Gotcha. Definitely easier to hang out. I appreciate all of y'all hanging out with me. There's 27 of you in here right now. What do we got going on? Anything big at the landing? Nothing really big. We're just kind of hanging out here. Give me a second answering a couple texts. All right. Just texting a couple people real quick. Alfred shared me in his story, so I'm going to share that because I'm never good at that. So we're going to put that on my story. Did it share to my story? I don't know. I might have just shared it twice. We'll see. It's so nice. I shared it twice. Watch hours yesterday. Yeah, let me give you an update. So we are at 1251 right now on the subscribers. It was at 1248 a little bit ago when we checked in. I was asking if we can get it to 50 by the end of the day, and shoot, it's already at 50 right now. So we had 3 more subscribers picked up. Probably that boat that came up to check it out. So we've got 3 more subscribers now. Welcome aboard, everyone. We're still, Tim, actually, the watch hours probably, they're usually set now if they're not going to change them. So yeah, it's at 3:45. You're exactly right. 3:45, which is amazing. That's all of y'all in here right now watching this while we hang out, and I really, really do appreciate that. So let's go ahead and give all of ourselves a pat on the back with that. That is amazing. Like I said, I wake up in the morning and it's a little bit slow moving. And around 7 o'clock is when YouTube will update. In the morning is what it seems. Around 7 is what they'll update the watch hours from the day before. And when I woke up this morning, I'm not going to lie, day 9, I was moving slow. I was moving really slow. So day 9 rolls in, and it's 7 o'clock after moving around, putzing around, going pee, stuff like that, because I'm 40 and that's what you do, right? Well, I'm not 40 yet, but I'm close to. So, you know, I go through my morning routine and I pull out the phone and I check, and it was at 3:45, and it's like, oh, there we go. I'm out. I'm up. I'm out the door, running around, picking up groceries, getting ready to go, because at that point, y'all gave me all the energy I needed. That is amazing, the dedication. Had to go to church, so we got a little bit slower of a start today. You know, it is Sunday, it is the Lord's Day, and we live in the Bible Belt. Plus, I'm a God-fearing man. I'm a cat licker. You know, my mom was alive. She used to call me on Sundays to make sure I still go to church, and you know, gotta do it right for Granny. So I went to church today. After church, I got a couple more things done, paddleboarded out here, and now we're good. All right, I'll have to check that out. I don't have the Discord on here, and I'm not sure I can get it on here. That's at the house on my PC. Y'all give me a lot more credit than credit is due. Awesome, Brandon. Got your screenshot text there. Yeah, how about that? For those of you who didn't see Fred Newville out here, Fred Newville is an icon. I mean, that man can make some food, and he has been a huge influence on the Charleston food industry. We've got a few of them here, but Fred is certainly one of them. And Fred comes out and he's sharing stories. And if you haven't seen that, that was a spectacular stream. Right around the 3-hour and 45-minute one for that is where you'll get past a lot of the chatter if you just want to get to Fred. But that one was a great day. That was not yesterday the 8th, but that was the 7th, right? That was Friday the 7th. If you fast forward to 3:45 in the stream, somewhere in there, Fred definitely was the best. He was amazing. Unfortunately, Fred's traveling, so we won't be getting him back on the show until August. But we've got a bunch more chefs lined up for you. And I did them the courtesy and forwarded that video to them and said, here's the bar. This is where the bar has been set. Fred did a spectacular job. So we are out here at the Wappoo Landing. The smoker. Oh yeah, I definitely will hit it. That smoker's sitting strong. It looks like the amount of smoke coming out of it is dying down. So I might go out there and put some more wood chips in it. Oh, it actually looks like it's losing some steam too, so we'll close her down here in a second. Let me get my fat head out of your shot. We will be hitting, yeah, we're definitely out of smoke. We will be hitting that 4,000 watch hours soon. You're right. And I got to figure out something epic to do. I've got a couple phone calls out. We're looking into some stuff to do. Like I said, I want to smoke a pig right here on the boat. I want to smoke a pig or 2 pigs right here on the boat. And fortunately, I work for a company that we have access to pigs, right? So I should be able to make that happen. We actually, our number one buyer of pigs is a place called Publix. Did you know you can get your pigs at Publix? Small roasting pigs, less than 100 pounds, frozen boxed roasting pigs. You can go to Publix and get them. There's 2 different brands that they carry at Publix. Mary's Ranch, just go ahead and throw that out, right? Tell them, get that out of here. I'm joking. Mary's Ranch is a long established company in the South Florida area. So they have a long established relationship with Publix, obviously being a Florida-based company. What ours is that is not our Cooper River farm line. That's actually our Epico line. The roasting pigs fall under our Epico food line, and not the Cooper River farm. But we will try to get some pigs out here, do some sort of pig roast, and we'll get that going before we go ahead and do something fun when we hit that 4,000 watch hours. I have a couple of his cookbooks, should be in tomorrow. Nice. He did set the bar, you're right. I topped off the generator. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to get it probably in the next hour and a half. But we're still going strong with that. So let me get y'all back to 2, right? We're at the landing. You want to see what's going on at the landing? This month has been amazing, and it's all because of y'all. I'm not going to lie, y'all. Y'all motivate the heck out of me. This is ridiculous. Watching this channel grow. It's up over 210, closing in on 220 subscribers since the beginning of the month, which that may not seem a lot, but to somebody like me with this small channel, it means a lot. And then these watch hours, the math ain't mathin', right? Like if you do just this marathon, right? Just this marathon. Let me read you these numbers out. And if you want to follow along with your calculator, feel free, but I'm also going to pull out the calculator app on my computer. So technically, the 30th, I started kind of live streaming, or not the 30th, there's only 29 days, right? Or is there 30? There's 30. So there were 13.6 on the 30th for that live stream. For the first, it was, man, give me a sec, my calculator's got the same calculation issues that the YouTube one does. So we got 29.7 on the first, and then on the second we have plus 170.6, and then on the third we drop down to 151.6. They love that 0.6 plus 226.5 plus 203, 2 plus 202, 2 plus 230. Y'all can tell I am not an accountant. That is my other brother that's the accountant. How slow I calculate plus how slow I type. And then we got 345. So if they let me keep all these 345.1 hours, we have accumulated 1,572 hours just since the 30th, ladies and gentlemen. Just since the 30th, we've put in 1,500 hours. And like I said, we were at 1,300, right, when we started this. So if we add plus just, let's just call it 1,300 even, we're at 2,872 right now. That reason, I don't understand what reason, but those kind of track further behind. But we're closing in on it. We're closing in on really, really quick. And like I said, I'm gonna have to figure something out. We're gonna have to do something special. I'm gonna have to be over the top for that one, because with the way y'all are doing this, y'all deserve it. Y'all certainly deserve it. Brandon, I'm not going to do a Hawaiian pig roast. I've got something. Hopefully the chef who we're trying to get a hold of, hopefully he'll do it. But it's going to be something just as special as a Hawaiian roast. It's going to be something just as special as a Hawaiian roast. So what do we got going on at the landing? Let me get up and walk around because I need some energy. So we've got John Boat. I wasn't paying attention. Did that one just come off or go in? That's a nice little nitro coming in, huh? Coming in real nice. Look at his rims, his flashy paint job, all that stuff. He looks like he's driving the boat in himself. Gave a whistle, something ain't right. I always got to grab the line. That's what he's got to do. I guess she's getting picked up. Maybe she parked the truck. I don't know. They got groceries out. Yep, looks like she must have went and parked the truck. Wait a minute. One second, y'all. I'm going to yell. Murphy! Jess! Jess! Hey, to your left! Jess, I'm on my barge! What are you doing? I'm smoking some pork belly. Sorry about that, y'all. I thought for a minute I might recognize, and I was like, let me get up and zoom in. So, Jess Murphy right there on the left side, she has been like a crucial part of my life. She's a rock star. And yeah, so they might come out and check it out. I was sitting there, I'm like, that looks like somebody I know. That looks like somebody I know. Sure enough, it is. I know her. And I felt like Forrest Gump at that point. That's my boat. She was looking everywhere but out here. She was looking everywhere but out here. I'm yelling and she's like, who is calling and why are you yelling? Oh, she's calling right now. Hey. What's up? I'm live streaming on YouTube. I took off of work all month and I'm doing a 31-day live stream. You're not on speaker. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's what I'm doing right now. Right now it's just me. I'm smoking up some pork belly and was going to see if friends would stop by. Say might come by later. He's out shark tooth hunting out at Drum Island with his girlfriend. Stark might come by later. They're out at No Name. But yeah. And where y'all going? Where y'all going? Okay. It's really if y'all want to come hang out, come hang out. I just put the pork. I've been doing like 10, 12-hour live streams, so I'll be here all day. And the pork, yeah, and the pork belly is not going to be ready till like closer to 5 anyways. So and I put plenty of it in. So okay, sounds good. Bye. All right, they're gonna go out, do their thing on the water, and then come in. So that is too funny. That is our group there. Josh, the long-haired dude. Josh, I'm sorry about that, man. I just caught that on freaking live stream. Oh, yeah, they're gonna go out and do some boating and then come back later. That's cool. That's cool. Josh needs to come out and cook on the boat. Josh is a spectacular cook. You know why he's a good cook? Because he does that herbal stuff. He's an herbologist. I don't know. He's into the herbal stuff. And that typically makes for a good cook. So right now, this is why I don't want a line in the water, because I'm out here talking and chatting, and I'm having a tough time keeping this thing close to 200. I want it between 200 and 225, and you can see right now, just that conversation right there, it dropped. So I need to crank the heat up a little bit and watch it. The Yama on the high tide. All right, what did I miss? You want me to ring Jess back and ask her what? Oh, I got plenty of gas for the smoker this time. Yeah, the gas for the flat top. Oh, no, Josh, she's already committed to Josh cooking. She's already said it. The problem with them is they're both in the food and bev industry. They both work at a place called Crazy Owls. So they're busy all the time, right? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are usually their days. So I might see, because this Monday I've got the Junction coming out, and then Tuesday I've got Tuesday I've got Reggie Miller. So like their days off this week, it's not going to work. But maybe the following week I can get it. What I really need to do is Jess and all her friends go to a buddy of mine house, Peter. We need to go there for a pool party one day. Now that I know I can kind of mobily transmit audio as well. And so. Hey, Rollins. Somebody's fender's floating in the water. Yeah, Josh, I'll get Josh out here. No, there's no worries about that. Like I said, what I might end up having to do is take it to Peter's dock. I might have to take it to my buddy Peter's dock is what most likely going to have to happen. And that's fine. That'll be a lot of fun. Big problem with Peter's dock is I can really only get in there at high tide, and once I'm in there, I'm in there. Once I'm in, I'm in. So if I commit to it, we're committing to being there for a while. So that's one of the main reasons I haven't done it, because this isn't the dock party. This isn't the dock grill and chill. This is the food boat, right? So we're out on the water. That's what I want us to be doing. That wasn't your fender, was it? Rollins. Lowndes. That wasn't your fender, was it? Yeah, man. Oh, man. You're welcome. I saw him tying up, so I'm figuring, there's fenders out. There's a fender floating downriver. He's got his kids. They just went out. That's what happens when you got your mates. That's what child labor laws exist for, right? They don't just protect the employee, they protect the employer. His fender. Let me see if I can get you a shot, or is this post right in the way? The post is right in the way. Imagine that. That post is right where it should not be to get you this shot. So give me a second to slide y'all out of here. So I saw that fender floating. I'm like, Rollins, is that yours? He literally just tied up. We're, like I showed you before, we're like right off of his dock. We're not at his dock. So he was tying up and I saw that fender floating. So I'm going to go do a little quick recovery. And like I said, he's just getting back to the dock with his kids. There you go. Fender in. Good job. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Don't feed the critters. Good luck feeding the critters. See you when you get back. Even 1 second. Let me maybe. I did not set a timer. However, I can go off of a text message because I know when I got a text message. Nice clear stream. Awesome. Thank you for that. They've been on for an hour, so it might be time to pull the ones from the bottom and put them in the top and kind of rotate all this. So let's go ahead and do just that, right? We didn't put them on the bottom this time, so we're good. We're good. They're stiffening up nice. Getting some nice color to them. Letting all that flavor out. Letting all that flavor out. That door, I need something to hold that door. I need something to hold that door, but all that smoke is escaping. What do I have that'll hold the door open? I got zip ties, right? No, you get what you pay for. It really is hard to find good help. You know, child labor laws protect the employer just as much as they do the employee. We're just going to rotate a couple of these. I'm going to see how that... no, Derek, don't be... Ooh, geez. They're starting to come apart. They're really getting cooked. I don't think we're going to do that. I know I have a tough time with this. But because they're on the grates like that, I'm just going to leave them alone. Don't touch them, right, Derek? Just leave them alone. I know y'all are probably yelling at the screen that exact words. Do I come to Cleveland near downtown? Please don't give me a reason to go. My mama right now is probably doing the Catholic guilt, like yelling at the screen. No, he does not. He doesn't come up here enough. You tell him, Jeff, get him up here. I think last time I was up there was 2019, November of 19, when my brother got married. My whole family is still up there. I'm the only one living down here, but yeah. You just got me in trouble. It's all good, though. It's all good. Because you didn't get me in trouble. I got myself in trouble. So Somebody's axle is screaming. Somebody's axle is screaming. No, it's all good. I know I need to go up there. Yeah, those tongs are definitely going to get redhead. Good call, Lenny. Good call. Aside from that, that'll make that top all dirty with all the stuff to be on top of them. $25 of you in here, huh? That is spectacular. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We are grilling, or not grilling, we are smoking pork belly. Smoking some pork belly in our master built John McLemore signature series from from Lowe's. You can buy it at the same place. Oddly enough, Lowe's gives it to you at like a $20 better deal. It was a little bit cheaper to buy it from Lowe's than it was Home Depot, and I usually typically buy stuff from Lowe's anyways because Lowe's gives me that nice little military discount. Since the pandemic, they've really cracked down on it, but it's still out there. We're gonna have to start figuring out what we're gonna do with this stuff once it comes out of the smoker. But we still got another 2 hours. We are waiting to taste the pork belly. You and I both. Yeah, I would love to meet you too. I thanks for giving me the heads up about Yamber. I think I might have actually heard that from my brother Danny. You know, Danny was several years younger than me at Padua. My brother, you got the 3 Ds, Derek, Dean, and Danny. Danny's the baby. And I'm the oldest one, and then Dean was in the middle, but we are all Padua grads. We're all Padua alumni. That smoke is rolling again. That is always good to see. That smoke rolling off of that smoker. I'm watching it. It's sitting right around 200, which is nice. Sitting right around 200. So that smoke, all that good flavor getting infused with that pork. There's some brown sugar in there. I should have put honey, but I wanted to be a dry rub. I wanted a dry rub on it. So maybe we'll get some honey and maple syrup. What's left of that brown sugar. What else do I have in here? Maybe we'll make some sort of concoction like we did the other day. We went to Parma Class 86. Nice. Nice. That smoke is just rolling off there. Should be smelling nice going past this place. We're at 1252. 1,252 subscribers. That is amazing. That number just keeps going up too. That number just keeps going up. This whole month, we're going to be out here live streaming. So if you're just tuning in, thanks for tuning in and hanging out. We're going to be out here live streaming, doing some smoking, doing some grilling. I don't know. Might even get a little crazy and figure out how to get a convection oven on here. Might even get a little crazy and figure that out. I don't know. I don't want to give away all the secrets. Nice little Boston Whaler pulling up here, huh? Tearing down Parma High. Derek, did you see the chat yesterday where we were discussing raising a flag when you're cooking, maybe a different? I did, Lenny. Brandon was sending me a text earlier about it. The only thing I get a little weary about with that is, like, I really want it to be first come, first serve, and like I want it. I don't know. I don't know, because I don't have enough to serve a lot of people, right? Like pork belly, I brought that one belly out right now, and that's probably, like I said, probably 10, 11 pounds. So like portion wise, I mean, you're right, that's a lot of people still. You know, I mean, 11 pounds of pork belly, it's going to shrink down to like, let's call it 8 pounds. You know, if it's a quarter pound, you know, you're feeding 32 people if you're feeding a quarter pound. And I could do a tasting, maybe, whatever. 32 people's a lot, yes. But I really want it to be more just, you know, out here creating interest, hanging out. I'm not selling food. You know, they could give tips. We saw yesterday some people do give tips, some people don't. So we'll see. Yeah, my subscribers will, and they come out. I mean, you see, I mean, that's, you know, my friend Kevin, you know, Stark's on somebody else's boat. He'll probably bring them out here today. We'll get some people out here. But as it grows, they'll know. And you're right, maybe like, what is it, the Brazilian steakhouses where they give the green flag. They give the green tile and the red tile, where if you want them to quit bringing food, you put red down. If you want them to keep bringing food, you have the green one facing up. And maybe it's just something as simple as that. Maybe I have a green flag and a red flag, and one goes up when there's food and one goes down. Like, you know, maybe it's just something that simple. But, you know, people are slow cruising by. But is it got music on? Am I sitting here with music going for y'all? No, okay. I didn't know if I was torturing y'all with music or not. I hate to do it, but I got to open that door to maybe catch a phone video of belly on the smoker. All right. I got to get better at this content creation stuff. Let all that good smoke out, huh? We've been out here now for closing in on 3 hours. The food, the pork belly, has only been in there for just over an hour, though. So we're going to be out here all day grilling. I keep saying grilling. We're going to be smoking pork belly, right? We'll have to figure out a glaze here soon enough. But right now we're fine with the way we got it. It's got all sorts of flavor coming out of it. Oozing away. This is gonna be delicious. I'm so excited. Pork belly is an amazing thing. And you want to know what, guys? I've got 2 more bellies just like it in the freezer, and I've got a whole. I believe I got a whole Brazilian belly, skin on Brazilian belly, imported belly from our Epico line in the freezer, plus 2 half slab skin on Danish bellies. Those I am going to try to do some porchetta. I've yet to do a porchetta, and I'm gonna, when I get a little bit more confidence in me, probably after cooking with all these chefs this next week, when I get a little bit more confidence in me and my ability to use a smoker and my ability to do some things, maybe I'll attempt a porchetta. How about that? What do you think? Have any of you ever made a porchetta? Like I said, I've never done it. I've had porchetta. It's delicious, but I've never made porchetta myself. Never made a porchetta myself. Really, really excited to try that. Would love to get a chef out here to show me how to do it. But I'm not sure who could do that. It's still sitting nice and pretty. Smoke rolling off. Just give you that view again. Smoke still rolling out of it. I might go sit out next to it so you can hear the sizzling going on. All sorts of sizzling. Maybe I'm gonna, I don't want to do it, but I know y'all want to see that stuff. Don't want to let that out, but I know you're gonna want to see it. So maybe, oh man, it sounds so good. Looking up at nice and good at 200. It's holding solid. We should be, is 3 going? 3's going. Let's get y'all that. Let's get y'all that, huh? What do you say? See, nice and good at 2. Let's get you this, huh? Let's get you it. Look at all that smoke rolling right in your face. It's all coming out, coming right at you. Look at all that delicious pork belly. Man, that's gonna look good. That's a nice little treat for you right now. We're gonna close that door up, relatch it. How are we looking on smoke now that I let a bunch of smoke out? What are we looking like down here? Let's get a few more chips in there. What do you say? What do you say we get some more chips in there? I just let all that smoke out. Let's get those things nice and smoky. That smoke is going to be flavor, right? They always say fat equals flavor. Well, pork belly is fatty, so it's full of flavor. Now we're just going to get a bunch of smoke in it before it gets past that point where the smoke doesn't add any more flavor. We're going to go ahead, put you back onto, look at the landing, what's going on there. There you go, y'all. There you go. How'd it come in? Did it come in nice and clear? Did it look as good as it looked on my end? Hopefully it did, because, man, that pork belly looks amazing. I can't wait to get some of that in my belly. I want that pork belly in my belly. Let me get my clicker out. Let me get some Powerade in me. So how are y'all doing today? We're closing in on 3 hours. We're at 2 hours and 50 minutes in today's stream. We started a little bit later than I usually do. Looked on point, looked delicious. Good to hear it. Looks great. Won't be making it out today, but maybe next weekend. I will be out next weekend for sure. I will be out here for sure. So come on with it. Come on with it. Like I said, we got some good numbers here. Let me just show you this real quick while we're taking a quick break from the landing. Look at that, 1252. I started off the month with 1037. We're up to 1252. Y'all are freaking awesome. Really appreciate it. And then what really keeps me going right now is this climb right here. Look at that. Look at that. That climb right there, that's the watch hours, right? Those are the metrics that's killing my channel right now. I need to get watch hours in, and I haven't been producing video. So that's what we're doing this month, right? We're producing video. We're out hanging out, raising awareness for the channel, creating content. I'm going live with you the same time that thing's recording. So eventually, I'll go back and produce and edit videos telling the story of this month, highlighting the different meals we're making. I kind of messed up yesterday. I did get Mike's whole ceviche prep thing, did great. I didn't get you my chorizo sloppy joe, so just maybe we might do that again because I'm going to have to refilm it. Unless the stream came in really good. The stream came in really good and I can pull it off of YouTube and pull it out of there and edit it, but that's not going to look as good, right? That's just not going to look as good as if I pulled it from the SSD. You came back again. Hope I am welcome. Of course you're welcome. What are you talking about with that? What you need to do is go back a couple minutes ago when I opened the smoker up and gave y'all a little sneak peek of the pork belly that's on the smoker. It's sitting there nice at 200 right now. It's in there and it is rolling. We're going to have some awesome pork belly here later. We're going to have some awesome pork belly here later. Let me get y'all a better. Did I bring some bacon? I brought pork belly. Come on, give me a pass right now. I don't need to bring bacon when I bring pork belly. I don't need to bring bacon when I bring pork belly. Archive some good video, yeah, for sure. For sure. When I go back and edit those videos and put them out, that really should help the channel grow. But like I said, I can't do it without y'all. Y'all are the OGs. Y'all are the ones here putting in the hours with me, hanging out, keeping me going. You're even hanging out when I freaking fall asleep at the bow. Because that happened. Happened right here at the Wappoo landing. Remember, before Sierra and Tommy came out, I was snoozing at the bow. Need to go cook up some of my ends. Yeah. Well, get them cooking. Get them cooking and share them with us, man. Send us a picture. That smoker is a rolling. Let's get you back to the landing. Because that's what you want to see, right? The Wappoo landing. You got people there. You got all sorts of stuff going on. That food's been on for an hour and a half, 20-minute power naps. Yep, that's how I live too. Are you going to stay in that spot tomorrow? So I don't know if that crab pot will be in the water overnight. I'm not entirely sure about it. But yes, the barge is going to stay here overnight before I move tomorrow to go get back in the Ashley where we were for the 4th. Will it be Chef Boyardee appetizers? Of course. I did buy store-bought mac and cheese and store-bought potato salad. Now, it's made at the store in their commissary kitchen, but it wasn't my recipe. I need to do a whole thing on mac and cheese. Mac and cheese gets a lot of great reviews. Gets a lot of great views and reviews on YouTube. Like, analytics eat mac and cheese up. So I definitely need to do a mac and cheese video. We do a really good chorizo mac and cheese. I got a recipe for that for my company, that when we show at some food shows and stuff like that, we'll do the chorizo mac and cheese. Maybe that. There's a couple companies in town that do a really good lobster mac and cheese. A couple of the restaurants around town, they do an amazing lobster mac and cheese. I don't really have anything to really doctor it up. If I brought bacon, like you asked me, I could have done some bacon mac and cheese. But right now, the only thing I've got are these, what do you call it? The only thing I've got right now out here is the pork belly that's rolling. Why don't you pull the, no, I mean, it would stay overnight. Yes, it would stay overnight in the water, without a doubt. But I have to move the barge. I have to move the barge to the landing so I can unload stuff. And then when I unload it, I move it back. So, I mean, yeah, you're right. It sat overnight last night. I mean, it's had that cup mullet in it. And that cup mullet's really not doing much to catch any fish. And I'm guessing, Russell, you mean you're in for some mac and cheese, a mac and cheese video. And we definitely need to do a mac and cheese video. That's for dang sure. Like I said, I know they do well. And I need to do my chorizo mac and cheese. But it's not my chorizo mac and cheese. It's a chef. There's a chef up in North Carolina. I learned it from Mike Fairchild. He's the one that taught the chorizo mac and cheese to me. I videoed him making some in his kitchen, in his own kitchen at his house, but it was early stages Derek trying to video. I'll see. I might edit that, huh? That might be good. Put out that a before and after to show how my skills have improved or worsened. They may not have gotten better. They may not have gotten better. That smoker is blowing smoke nicely, sitting right at 200. It's a good day. It's a good day. A little bit of rocking action going on, not much. We're doing okay hanging out here at the Wappoo today. We're doing okay for sure. Probably need to go top off that generator here shortly, though. That's probably not a bad idea. DNR's out on patrol. They're out in an unmarked boat, but you can always tell it's them when it's a contender with a guy wearing a white shirt and one of those rapid inflatable life jackets on. It doesn't say South Carolina DNR on the side of it like it typically does. Well, that is definitely DNR. question is it Willie Ledoux? It looks like it could very well be Willie. But it could be Willie. Let me get back in here. Amazon delivered Fred's cookbook to me. Awesome. You got his cookbook. That's great. Hope you enjoy it. I would cut off just to be out on the water for the month. Yeah. Yeah. It certainly does not suck being out here. We're 3 hours into the stream with 24 of you here. That is amazing. Sky looks nice and clear. Hopefully no storms today. It's Charleston, South Carolina. There's going to be some weather later today. It's like that's just what happens this time of year. We will get rain at some point. It just depends on how much and how severe. Put a marker on the crab bot, come back to it. What we got? All right, I've read all that. Yeah, we get a lot of weather here this time of year. Like, let me look at my phone. Let me just see what the forecast is saying, because it's maybe not then. It proved me wrong. Today is only 19% chance of rain. Tomorrow, though, is calling for rain. Tuesday, calling for rain. Wednesday, calling for rain. Reminds me of Parks and Rec, the jail scene. You go to jail. You go to jail. Trespassing, you go to jail. Jaywalking, jail. Not paying your taxes, jail. Also jail. That's what that reminds me of. Rain. Monday, rain. Tuesday, rain. Wednesday, also rain. Yeah, Lenny, please do. Cook us something for sure. Let us know how it turns out. We get snow here probably like every 3 or 4 years, only for a couple days. Other than that, they're pretty mild. I mean, like, we consider it cold, but like, having grown up in Cleveland, it's not cold. Cleveland winters suck. That they do. Keep all your recipes online. Shrimp and grits. Definitely shrimp and grits. I got to do a shrimp and grits out here. Jeff Allen, who was out here from Miller's all day, did the amazing BLT and did the burgers. He had talked about doing the shrimp and grits, and we didn't do them. So hopefully when I get him back out here, we'll do some shrimp and grits. Everyone does their own take on it. Some people use andouille. Some people come up with a bacon type infusion, and some people come up with they use tasso ham. Personally, I like it with andouille. And why do I like it with andouille? Because I sell andouille. That's why I like it with andouille. Winters in UK go for. Yeah. When I moved to Charleston, it was funny. I moved to Charleston, and there was a young lady out one night, and she was asking me, she's like, "Oh, you're from the Cleveland area? How do you do it?" And I said, "Do what? Like, how do you do it without the lakes?" I said, "Excuse me? Without the lakes? You know, like Putin Bay and Kelly's Island and all that stuff." And I was like, "You're talking about like 3 months out of the year, right? You're talking about like 3 months, if you're lucky, that you get to enjoy the water. Here in Charleston, I can enjoy the water almost all year round. Why would I ever miss the lake?" PA winters do too, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that whole area does. That whole area is cold. I mean, it's like beyond cold. I remember there was a time my brothers and I went to the Cleveland Browns versus the nasty, nasty Pittsburgh Steelers game. And we were at the Dog Pound. And, well, no, so I lie. It wasn't both my brothers. I forgot. This was just Dean and I, my brother who's closer in age. Dean and I are close in age. Danny and I have 12 years apart. So Dean and I are at the Browns game, and I buy a beer. I don't know what you pay for a beer at that time, 15, 16 bucks probably for a freaking stadium beer. You know, they freaking gouge you. And the beer turned into a slushie. Like, I literally had to poke a hole in the top of the beer to freaking drink the beer. It was ridiculous. And by the third time I poked a hole in there, I looked at Dean and I said, "Let's get out of here. Let's just go." So we went to a Buffalo Wild Wings and watched the game at Buffalo Wild Wings because it was like negative 15 or negative 16 or something like that with wind chill. And it just wasn't fun. That's crazy. I don't understand it. That stadium was cold, wasn't it? So we got the smoker rolling. It's still blowing smoke. I'm not sure how well you can see it in the camera, but it's blowing smoke sitting at 200 degrees, which is great. That's what you call fun. You and I have a different definition of fun then. Like me right now, I'm having fun. This is me sitting out here floating in a barge with a kitchen and a canopy. That's fun. You were there and the same thing happened. Yeah. I don't know if you can see that smoke rolling off, but it's rolling. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to put you back at the landing, and you're just going to watch people while we wait, because we still have about an hour and 20 minutes before that stuff can come out of the smoker. And I might doctor it up a little bit more still. I don't know. I haven't decided. We'll see what it looks like when it comes out. I might glaze it, or we might just leave it how it is. We won't know until we get there. We won't know until we get there. Steelers won. Yep. They usually do. Water is so cold in the lake. Oof. Yeah. Maybe that's why it wasn't fun then, Russell. Maybe that's why it wasn't fun, right? You know, if the Browns would win, that type of shit might be fun. But if the Browns aren't winning, why would you suffer through that? I might go Steelers always win, Cleveland always, yeah. I don't have stadium mustard with me. No, I need to get some of that sent. Stadium mustard, Lawson's chip dip. I don't know if you remember Lawson's chip dip, Lawson's French onion dip. They do the best job. I've actually gotten in trouble with TSA trying to freaking smuggle Lawson's chip dip when I come home, because that's like my favorite thing. And like my parents, they'll drive down, and when they drive down, they'll load up with Lawson's chip dip and Mally's chocolate for me. Those are the taste of home for me. I don't understand, because like Lawson's is carried at Circle K, right? It's carried at Circle K, and there's Circle K's all over the place. Why is it only carried at Circle K's around the Cleveland area? I don't understand. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I could eat it all day. Like, I got these Ruffle chips with me, and I'm like, what would make this good? French onion dip, but not just any French onion dip, Lawson's. I'm not sure what they put in it, but it's like, I know why I'm overweight. And a lot of it has to do with that kind of stuff. Yeah, Circle K is the only distributor, but like I said, I've got Circle K's here. There's a Circle K literally walking distance from my house, but they don't carry it. It's like only geographically limited to certain areas. Lawson's, if you need a salesman, look me up. I'll push it all day long. I'll get the whole world hooked on your product, because it is an amazing product. You don't see it in chat. I feel it. Oh, we got a party boat going by. I missed it, huh? We got a party boat going by for y'all. I don't ever mind zooming in on party boats. Why? Because they want to be seen. That's why they're out, right? They want to be seen. They're out having fun, enjoying themselves. You're going to get messed up by the rigging real quick. It's going to kill the shot. Andy, if you're still watching, here's your Parker. Those are pretty boats. And they should be back in shot now. So they should be dancing. Yeah, look at them. They're having fun. They're out enjoying themselves today. I don't have as much good equipment or smooth hand as some of these other people, so forgive me for some of these shots. I'm going to get you the best picture I can, though. That's a pretty boat. Valhallas are always a nice boat. We're missing some good action going on, huh? We got these girls out dancing, trying to cause a scene. They got a lot more dudes on there than they do. But these Valhalla boats made by Viking, made by the same people who bring you Viking, those are pretty boats. I'm not sure what it's called, something Jack. They are nice. Those are nice boats. He's got a good sound system too, and he's letting you know it. Jailbait. When I brought that barge from North Carolina down here, I got passed by a boat and its name was Ragtime. And then its tender also had a name on it, and it was called On the Rag. No joke. No joke. Like, that's a true story. Promise you. 1253. We're gaining subscribers left and right. Thank you so much. Whoever just joined, really appreciate it. Really appreciate you hanging out. Be back going to see what Alfred's up to. Yeah, go right on. Go right on. I know he's out doing stuff. I still got a while. That stuff's still in the smoker for at least another hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, we were passed by a boat called Ragtime, and its tender was on the rag. That trip, I'm telling you, that trip's a lot of fun, and that's why I want to do with this one. I love to run the ditch with this one, but not just run the ditch, right? Because like with this setup versus the other barge I just had a little Weber grill on it. This one, I got a flat top, I got a fryer, I got a smoker. We're gonna get this kitchen all built out the right way. So like, we'll not just be able to pull up to a sandbar, but we'll be able to invite chefs out. And the chef community is tight knit. And not just that, but like I said, I sell North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and some into Florida. So I know some of these chefs up and down the coast. And like what we're doing right now in Charleston, the goal is to eventually like recreate that elsewhere, to where the boat goes elsewhere. And that way, like, it's not like it's the same mundane thing, right? Like, oh, well, I mean, you're not going to get tired of Fred, but like, and you're not going to really get tired of any of them. But the problem is it's like, how do you stay ahead? Like, because like you need to keep things innovative. You need to keep things exciting. You need to get different stories out there rather than recirculating the same ones. And I think taking this show on the road that way would definitely make it interesting. When I was moored my boat on the lake, there was a houseboat named Alimony and a ski called Child Support. Same woman owned both. She was flexing. That woman was flexing hard. She probably had a nice little pool boy lined up too, huh? Headliner has been announced for Holy Smokes Barbecue Festival. The Daniel Donato and the Cosmic Country will be rocking out as a headline for the festival November 11th, Charleston, at the Riverfront Park, featuring mouth-watering eats from Charleston's premier barbecue scene. So Holy Smokes Barbecue, by the way, if you're not familiar with this one, coming up on 2 hours. Yeah, it's low and slow, though. We're going to leave them in there even longer than that. So let me show you this. Holy Smokes Barbecue. Check it out. Let me see. Barbecue lovers. So look up, where's it at? Let me get down there. Oh, I got to scroll up even more. Look this up, right? Holy Smokes Charleston, look it up. So Home Team Barbecue, which is a great customer of mine, that's one of their things. That's what they do a lot of. And we can go to that festival by boat, not normally, but we can figure something out for that one. What did I say, guys? These guys stop everyone on this here creek. So he's probably getting off with a warning. He looks a little too old to not get off with anything other than a warning. But they handed a ticket over to him. They handed something over to him. We're still sitting at 200. That's nice. It's smelling delicious. I just got downwind of it. I am looking under the cabinet to see if there's anything I can use to whip up something to baste it with. Maybe. We'll see how it tastes before I do that. We'll see how it tastes before I do that. How'd your barge splash go? How'd it go splashing the barges?
Good, I gotta move them out now.
Yeah?
Wash one, get on another one, right? I'll let you know once I move them both solo.
You moving them solo?
Yeah, I think Harris is coming up there, but I'm just backing them off a little bit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man, how's y'all's video go?
I think, well, I mean, I'm videoing right now. I got some pork belly on the in the smoker right now. We're just hanging out doing stuff. You smell it from there?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Well, fun, man.
Yeah. I'm good. No, yeah, I appreciate it. I'm good though. Y'all come by later and I'll have pork belly. Later, it's still smoking. Probably closer to 5. So it used to be a permitted kitchen, and I took it off of the pontoons and put it on a barge, and I lost the license because it no longer fits in the state's box for permitting. So I'm out here cooking, just doing a live stream throughout the month. I've got like a 10-pound pork belly, maybe 11-pound pork belly on the smoker, but it ain't gonna be ready till closer to 5. It's free 95 if you want to come back later. It's free. What's that? Y'all take what? Yeah, y'all take care. They wanted to know if I wanted a beer. You want a beer? I'm good. Don't need a beer. Brown sugar vinegar, Worcestershire, yeah. Honey, lemon, yeah. Fred's crab cake recipe doesn't use any breading. Nice. Nice. Free 95, not 3. When I say it, maybe I'm not emphasizing enough. It's free 95. Free 50. Free 95, free 50. That's not an American thing, that's my dumbass thing. Tree Fitty, get out of here with that, Mr. Loch Ness Monster. You coming around here with none of that Tree Fitty stuff? That smoker is just a rolling smoke still. Rolling smoke. Got my little clicker here, hitting the switchboard. Maple syrup too, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of stuff here to go ahead and get a glaze on it. I don't think there's any reason not to get a glaze on it, so we probably do that. You know, we'll probably pull the pans out, put it on pans, and then glaze it up. But we are sitting here at 3.5 hours into it with 26 people here. Hell, yours. She's a cushion. Bangers, I don't know what you're saying, man. Oh. Maybe I do know what you're saying. $12.54. Wow, that number just keeps climbing. We haven't even started putting out really good content yet. We're just doing this freaking marathon. Imagine when we start putting out edited video afterwards. Right now it's just this marathon. Imagine when we start putting out edited video. Tim's back, good to see you. Choo Chin. By the way, if y'all are wondering, let me go ahead and switch you back to here, right? So I went ahead and right now I'm just playing around with this thing. I hooked the Starlink to it, so it's got the Starlink on it. And the Starlink is only pulling, it looks like, between 34, I'm not sure how well you can see that. Can you see it? There's a freaking glare. 34 and it looks like 45 is what it bounces back and forth with. So I put the Starlink on that, you know, just trying to figure out what power needs to be run and where. But that little thing, so the generator is putting into that too. But I figured, you know, if it wasn't pulling enough, it would take the strain off of it. Because like you said, when this thing kicks on every now and then and it cycles that generator, I don't know. I just know that I want to give you all the best stream possible to get you a nice clear picture. Could probably run all your cameras off of that as well. Yeah, maybe. But I want to get y'all the best picture possible, and that's really what we're going for, right? Is to really come up with a great stream for you. So I'm working through all these things, and one of them is that picture quality drops a little bit too much. So how has it been? Because we're 3 hours and 30 minutes into it, and some of you have been hanging out with me the entire time. How is not just how is it now, is it looking clear now? Has it looked clear through the stream? Like I said, some of this stuff is me freaking fumbling through the learning curve. And I appreciate all y'all hanging out with me as we fumble through the learning curve. But I think some of it's getting sorted out, right? Some of it's getting sorted out. More leads, less battery. I'm not entirely sure what some of that stuff. It's HD all day, best yet. Awesome. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I'm going to have to go up there in a few minutes probably and get that Jenny going. That stuff has been in the smoker now for, and by stuff, I mean pork belly has been in the smoker now for just around 2 hours. Just around 2 hours, the pork belly's been in there. Probably going to keep it in there close to 3. You may, around 3, check the temp and then get a glaze going. Maybe slow it down if the temp's fine. You know, drop it down to 180 like a holding temp. I don't know yet. It's been great. As long as you've been on, you're on the TV. Looks good. Only lost picture when you're putting the fish in the crab pot. Yeah, I think that was me fumbling around with the Sony. I do need to get a camera cage built to kind of protect that stuff a little bit better. Yeah, more hardwired stuff, less batteries. I get that. The only thing that's really running batteries is the mobile camera, and then my mics. And that's just because, I mean, it's very hard to hardwire stuff because then you're walking around with wires hanging out and following you everywhere, right? So like the mobile camera and the mics are what's batteries, and then everything else is powered off of continuous power. So the other batteries, like the battery, right? I mean, the camera that you're looking at right now, that camera is on shore power, right? Or not shore power, but it's hardwired in, and it's literally just camera 3 that I follow y'all around, that I let y'all follow me around with as I move around the boat. That's the only one that's on battery. But it needs a bigger battery bank, right? Like if I put a cage on it, make a camera cage for it, you know, I can put a bigger battery on there, and that bigger battery would power both the Hollyland and it would power the camera itself. So that's, like, to me, that's the goal, right? There's still, is there a crab in that crab pot? You can feel it in your bones. It's been in what? It's been in 2 hours as well. It might, but it's better just to leave it a little while longer. I mean, I really don't want to mess with it if I don't have to. So we're just going to leave it there. You know, there's plenty of stuff in here, so the crabs shouldn't be cannibalizing themselves. They'll do that. They'll start eating themselves. But I'm going to add some more smoke More smoke in the smoker. Let's go ahead and get this. More chips. Oh, it's dirty down there now. This pork belly was dirty. Let's go ahead and get more smoke on it. I'm just using hickory and apple combined, right? So it's a hickory apple combination, kind of like a competition blend. You can probably put cherry in it if you wanted to. And I know Lewis Barbecue. I love Lewis Barbecue. He is the king of freaking brisket in town. But mesquite is what the guys out west, mesquite's what they eat, they use. And I think you only use mesquite when you don't have the other woods around, like pecan or pecan, however you want to pronounce it. Cherry, hickory, apple, all that tastes so freaking good. We don't want one crab, we want four exactly. We put the AstroTurf. Why did you brush in sand? So you brush in the sand because it helps keep it fluffed up, right? So it doesn't just get matted down. And actually, hickory and maple, yep, those are the Ohio ones. It doesn't just get matted down, and it actually, the problem is being on the barge, it still gets matted down pretty good. So it's going to need to be probably brushed in some more. It gives it a more vibrant feel, gives it a more grass-like feel. You're going to have to excuse my hobbit feet, but I'll put you on the mobile cam, right? Is it still going, or are all the batteries still good? So let me show you. There's certain areas that are high traffic areas that tend to, see how it's matted down, but you can still fluff it up. Otherwise, all this stuff would be just matted. But see how, like over here, it's fluffed up real nice? That's why you put it in there. You put it down to help you keep a more natural grass feel. It's by design. I don't know if you remember from like early stages of AstroTurf, you had that nasty stuff in it. The chips are soaked in water, yes. They're soaked in water. It's just fresh water. So we'll get that smoke rolling again. Oh man. Old George passed away, huh? May you run and jump through the heavens with joy in your heart. We thank you for all the good times. You'll be missed dearly, our friend George. Galvanowski. George was a really good family friend. He was in a wheelchair his whole life, and it looks like he finally passed away. They just shared the thing. June 19th, 1966 to today, to July 9th, 23. So old George passed away. Oh, man. That's a bummer. That was a nice guy. He was always good with my Uncle Mike. My Uncle Mike was always good to him. So we've got... She's just waiting on somebody to back the truck up. She's been waiting a while. And then we got some other boats just hanging out. But I wanted to show you, I think we got another boat full of ladies. Yeah. Like I said, that it's a rare scene, but it's not as rare as it used to be. It's always good to see a bunch of lady boaters out. It's typically the other way around. 4 dudes on a boat, or 3 dudes and one girlfriend. It's always good to see somebody helping get more ladies out on the water. I remember when Charleston, I was in the hotel industry. I was a director of sales and marketing for a hotel downtown. And I remember when they were talking about the whole movement to help the bars be more successful. They were talking about better lighting. They were talking about the hooks underneath the bar for their purse, so their purse isn't hanging off the chair. It's hanging in front of them where they're in control. It was talking about like all of this stuff, and it was like a very long list. And then they were talking about dudes, what it takes to keep dudes happy at a bar. And it's like, ladies have this whole laundry list of stuff that you got to do to get them out. And then dudes want what? They want booze, they want women, and they want more booze. That's like the 3 necessities for dudes at a bar. That's the same with boating, right? Like, why do you want to go to a sandbar? If you're married with kids, you're going to the sandbar with the wife. But if you're single, you want to go to the sandbar because you want to see if there are ladies out. And the sandbar has never really been a big place for stuff like that. What's up, Mike? Polish Cha-Cha is in the house. There is Mike in the house right now. So cool what you did yesterday, Mike. Fantastic job. Fantastic job indeed. I know everyone really enjoyed it. Can't wait to edit that video. And put it out. I saw you posted it. I hadn't really had a chance to really watch and see. But how are you doing today? It's good to hear you made it back safe and sound. I knew you made it back safe and sound based on the text, but I'm sure everyone else is, because Mike had a 3-hour ride back after driving down to Charleston, boat and tow, coming down, doing some fishing offshore, hanging out on the boat, whipping up some ceviche with some Vermilion snapper, and then now he's hopping in the chat. Very cool, Mike. Glad to have you. Just clipped it. Going with the Sancha. Such a pretty day. So today, Mike, we are doing pork belly. I've got pork belly rolling on the smoker. I really don't want to open it up right now because it's been in there for a little while, and I want to get all that smoke in it before it reaches that point where you can't get smoke in it anymore, because it's been in there for about 2 hours and 15 minutes at 200. So you can probably see that smoke rolling out of that little smoker right now, sitting at 200, and it's been going for about 2 hours and 15 minutes. So can't wait to get that out. Probably gonna get something going here soon to glaze it with. But yeah, we're just hanging out, still at the Wappoo landing. Didn't really feel like burning fuel today because I got to burn a lot of fuel with these chefs over the next week. So we're kind of just sitting here hanging out. Everyone enjoyed it, man. Everyone enjoyed it for sure. That was a great presentation. Thanks again, man. You rocked yesterday. If you haven't gone to his channel, I suggest you do. Let me see if I can find it. What a great job. I'm actually going to go ahead. It looks like I'm going to pop your cherry with your first comment. Thanks again for such a great day. Really enjoyed it. We've got to do something like this again soon. Let's leave it at that, right? If you haven't checked it out yet, y'all need to go to Mike's channel. He did a recap, clipping it in there. And I'm sure it looks just as great as it did yesterday. That was a fantastic job, Mike. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are you saying, Mike? I've got a fishing pole. No excitement at the ramp yet. Popo was handing out tickets. I hope they're just handing out warnings. That smoke is rolling. That smoke is going right there. I know it's got to smell good downstream from us, downwind from us. Look at that smoke rolling out that top. I'm not sure how good it comes in on your end, but it's coming in clear here. And golly, that's a lot of smoke. And the thing is it's all boxed out, so it's coming out at the seams. I have seen people do videos where they seal it up even tighter. I don't know if it's worth that or not. I did feel bad when buying that. I did see that, man. I did see that. That was crazy. Crazy. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can patch that in. Definitely had a bad day for sure. We still rolling on this camera? We are. So this is what Mikey sent yesterday. Look at that. I was at Ramley Boat Landing. I'm sure it's all over Boat Life Charleston. But yeah. Yes, sir, I did see that. But let me just check what the mics look like as far as charge goes. It's fully charged. We're good for a few hours now. What needs to be done is I need to actually walk up top now and get that freaking Jenny fueled up, huh? Before I sit here and talk too much. The filth. Let me get up top real quick. Y'all just hang out, talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go topside and put more fuel in this generator. That thing is blowing smoke. Man, that's gonna be good. I can't wait for that pork belly. Revved up just to let me know it's still here. She's thirsty. She's thirsty. She's close. She's close to eat. All right, we're good for another 5 hours now, folks. We're good for another 5 hours. There are 28 of y'all here, and we're closing in on 4 hours. Gonna be some very lucky boaters in about an hour's time for sure. For sure. Jeff and Charlene are back. Good. Crazy stream today. Awesome. Sub to Mike. Good. Glad to hear ya. Mike needs to get out. He's like me. He needs to get out and do more freaking videos. You know, Alfred tells me that all the time, man. Just get out and make videos. Just post videos. So that's what we're doing. Oh, Jesus. Give me a second, y'all. I'm looking at this thing, and that temperature is climbing. So let's zoom on out. Let's open this back up. Let that smoke roll out. Vent it real quick, see if we can drop that temp. It's at 250. It's not too bad, but it definitely can be better. Hopefully that makes a difference. Hopefully that'll make the difference. Waiting to eat, yep. Over on Chit Show Live. We got that pork belly in there. I guess, since I need the temperature to drop, it's not gonna hurt anything. Let me just change the battery out real quick. It's not gonna hurt anything to put you on a mobile one. Open the door up and let you see, because that temp needs to get cool down a little. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, it's climbing quick, so I need to get over there. I don't want to burn these pork bellies, but give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. This is the problem while filming, right? This is the problem of filming. All right, so we should be three's live. Let's go over here. See, it's not. It's sticking around 250 now. But we're gonna go ahead and drop some temp and open that up. Oh my God! Look how good they look. Look how good they look. All those have some really good color. Oh, I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. Oh man, they smell good too. I just got hit with a wall of it. Just got hit with a wall of it. It's probably time to get a glaze going. It's probably time to get a glaze going for sure. So let's figure out what we're gonna do with these. Awesome. Thanks, bangers. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your encouraging words. I shouldn't have closed that. Something. Let's open it up. I don't want that smoke getting on it. I don't want that smoke getting on it. Give me a sec, yo. Give me a sec. I gotta improvise. I knew I should have brought a squirt bottle today. I just knew it. Cooking this stuff, I was gonna need a squirt bottle. I didn't bring it. Let's see if I can improvise one. We're gonna let a lot of that heat out. As you can tell, some of the grease missed the grease trap, right? So I turned it off. We're just gonna let that burn, but I don't want that nastiness getting on the pork bellies, because these grease doesn't, oh jeez, grease doesn't taste as good as you think, right? And you usually wouldn't think it tastes good at all. So we're just gonna go ahead and get that out of there for now, and we'll put it back on once I get that controlled. Yeah, that needs to get under control. That needs to get under control. Come on, let me get that last one. Saved it. Saved it. Let's close that up. Let it extinguish itself. It'll put itself out. But I don't want that nasty grease getting all over that. I have no hair on my fingers now. No hair on my fingers. Gas is off. Don't worry, gas is off. That was the first thing I did. So it should extinguish itself. I'll just show y'all it's tight. How are we looking? Is this stuff cooked? Oh yeah, cooked, so we're good. We'll just get it back in there once that gets under control and glaze it. And get the glaze to adhere to it. Wouldn't say it's well beyond cooked. We're looking at about 155, 160, so it'll rest up. We're looking about 155, 160, so we're gonna get a glaze on it. Fire in a boat, not a good thing. burn the place down again. Yeah, the fire's out, or it's slowly going out. You can tell. Let me get you back mobile. You know how you know it's going out? It just reignited. I just said it was going out, and it just reignited. So that temperature was dropping. I'm going to stay away from it, though. I'm going to stay away. I'm not going to broadcast this to y'all. I'm going to go ahead and see what's going on at the landing for y'all. Because there's some people hanging out. We're just going to see, are they good-looking people? Do I know them? Sometimes I know good-looking people. No, I don't know them. Don't know them. Actually, that might be Will. No, it's not Will. The temp is dropping, though. We're just going to let that fire extinguish itself. It's going down. No reason for alarm. She's smoking, yeah. She's gonna launch a satellite. Yeah. Probably a good idea to go ahead and do this, though. We'll get those out in a sec. Got 3 of them. And get some stuff to glaze it with, huh? So we're gonna do maple syrup. I got one of these open. Got apple juice. I got plenty of honey. I got my hands full. Saucepan's the best thing I got with me right now. Left a bunch of stuff at the house like an idiot. Y'all got some good looking girls you can look at real quick. She knows she's being watched. She knows she's being watched. Let me get some, what do I need? I do have Worcestershire. Brown sugar, pinch of salt. Good, how you doing?
Good, smells great.
You want to come over in a minute?
I gotta get my dogs. You gonna be out here all week and all?
I'll be in the Ashley this week. Yeah, I'll probably be up like closer to the River Dogs.
Good luck, bud.
Yeah, thanks. I've got a bigger bowl. I'm looking at the size of this stuff, and it's like, ain't no way it's gonna fit in that bowl. So I got a bigger bowl. So let's do it. Let's get what's left of the Worcestershire in here. Maybe don't need what's left of it. We'll get some maple syrup. Some apple juice. Probably going to put a little bit more syrup in there since I put so much apple juice in. Because there's a lot there. We're just going to dunk them and pan them. Put some brown sugar. You don't really need the brown sugar because I got the maple syrup. But I'm going to put some in there anyways. Probably need a pinch of salt. Maybe some crushed red. We'll taste it here in a second once I get that salt in there. It's going to be really sweet though. Not like Fred, I can't put it to my nose and taste it. I don't know if it, but there we go. I'm a honey fan. It's close to the bottom, so we're gonna just use the honey. I'm not gonna use the second one though. I'm gonna come see what you're saying in chat because I know y'all are like, Derek, you're an idiot. Might need pickle juice in it. No, I'm not using the bowl that I had the fish heads in for sure. I do have some vinegar, yeah. Boaters are going home. Some of them have been out all day. The guy who came by was a captain. He's been out all day. Actually, I might use pickle juice for the tartness. Put some pickle juice in there for the tartness. Maybe a splash of whiskey. That's good whiskey too. I hate to waste it. She's smelling good. Now let's taste her. Ooh. Not sure she needs anything else. Not sure she needs anything else. I saw your comment about the foil, for sure. Especially these smaller pans are pretty easy to foil up. Not sure everything's gonna fit in a pan in a smoker though. So let's just go ahead and dunk them and then we'll baste them later. So I'm just gonna dunk them in here, right? It's gonna be too hot to adhere, but it might grab some of it. I'm gonna get the mobile camera for y'all. Let me get the mobile camera and bring you to the table. Huh? Because y'all wanna be at the table. You're gonna wanna see this. Let's get you here. fork down. God, that belly looks so good.
I'll push the barges.
Going to push some barges?
That's what I that for. I got Brooksy to make that, and I was like, holy crap, man, what the hell did you make that bid for? He's like, dumbass, doing it for the barge.
Wave high. That's Rollins.
Hello.
Yeah, he's off to push a barge right now.
There.
He's off to push a barge right now. Hopefully he'll let us get on one of his barges here for the series. It's his dock that I showed you the other day with the drone all the way down to his house. So we'll go ahead and get another one. Get some more belly in there. And then what we'll do is we'll baste with this stuff in a little bit though. But I want to get a little layer on there to see if it'll get some bark going. We'll baste with it later. Are these longer ones? These are kind of longer, so we're going to see if going long ways will do it. They got really good color. I don't know about you. I don't know if you can see it that well. Hopefully you can. They got really nice color to them. This one doesn't want to roll. It just wants to sit on that side, so we're good. Two more to go, and then we'll get them in the smoker. That thing wants to fall over. Might be able to sneak you in that very end. Yeah, we'll use the rest of that to baste them with. So let's get it. And that small end right there, like it was made for it. Let me get y'all a little flyby. And we'll get them in the smoker. Look at them. Look at that, huh? Probably moving too fast for you. I need to learn how to do the whole transition better. Look at those. So let's go ahead and put you on one, I believe is facing me. Let's put you on one. 2070 in here. Too much apple juice, you're thinking? No. I'm telling you, it tasted good to me, my little taste test. But I do like sweeter things. I've got a freaking sweet tooth from hell, and I like sweeter things. What do you think they're talking about? You got a meeting of the minds going on there. He's just making conversation. I've got a sweet tooth. Looks like we might be safe. We'll Close her up and light her up again and see before we put the meat in there, though. I don't want to put the meat in there and ruin it. All right, we got a flame. We're gonna wait one. It's not gonna do that meat any bad sitting out for a couple seconds to be prudent, because I don't want to waste the meat. So we're gonna make sure everything's under control in there. 27 people hanging out. This is amazing. This is amazing. It is pork belly. It is pork belly. It's gonna be freaking yummy if you ask me. Might be too sweet for some people. I tend to do that. I mean, it's pork belly. Our pork bellies tend to come from the Chester White farms. With our brands, we put in we do Duroc, Berkshire, Hampshire, and Chester Whites. Our pork bellies and primals tend to be more on the Chester White side. We found that it sets the bar at a nice, decent consistency, because those other ones, you find a marbling, a lot of marbling, and if you set the bar there, you know, people are always expecting it versus every now and then pleasantly surprised, I guess. Sorry, I'm getting hungry just looking at that stuff. You have applesauce with your pork? I love to get apples, Vidalia onions, and any pork product in a pan and get a nice glaze going. Like I said, when I went to the hospital back in November, I was surprised it was from diverticulitis and not diabetes, because all right, that smoke does not smell like fat burning, so we're gonna go ahead and get these in there. I'm still gonna keep them away from that in case it does start to run again. And then we're gonna go ahead and get some more wood chips in there to see if we can't get some bark with that glaze. Oh, this thing makes me scared now. That thing scares me. You see me come running and just fucking drop kick that thing in the water. You'll know why. We got some stuff on the top here that needs to be cleaned. Once it gets close to the end, we'll get some mac and cheese going. Like I said, we're gonna pair this with some mac and cheese, some potato salad, and some pickles. There are 29 of y'all in here with me right now. That is amazing. Thanks, y'all, for hanging out. Really appreciate it. You almost had a show there. North Carolina registration. Yeah, you'll see a lot of North Carolina boats here. Yeah, it did flame up. It did flame up. So Cooper River Farm is the brand I sell, right? Cooper River Farm pork is what I sell. So it's all going to be family-owned farms out of Southern Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina. We're looking for breeds. It's typically a cross with the breeds. It's never just one breed. So it's a cross with the breed. And we look for Berkshire, Hampshire, Chester Whites, and Duroc to be present and prevalent in the breeds. So that's what we look for. And the bellies, we sell a lot of bellies, y'all. We sell a lot of bellies. One of my favorite customers with the bellies is a place called Tattooed Moose. And unfortunately, I can't get Tattooed Moose out here during the month of July. They've got a lot going on, and I've talked to Michael, the owner, and we've talked about getting him out here, and he's like, maybe in August, but I cannot do July. Cannot do July. So maybe in August. But they sell a lot of our pork belly. They put pork belly on just about everything. And the fun thing about him is you'll get people, the granola crunchy type, that'll be like, everything's fried, everything's greasy. They put bacon or pork belly on all of their stuff. And he'll be like, as advertised, have fun in California, enjoy your miso soup. And I love that. I love when they leave reviews like that and he gives a remark back. Like Mike with Tattooed Moose, and then Adam, who owns the Codfather, Proper Fish and Chips. If you leave them a bad review, they will commence to talking some crazy shit right at you. I don't have a conventional oven. Would it be possible to smoke food? You're not smoking it because, I guess maybe you can put a pan in there and put some wood chips, but I think your fire department would be paying you a visit. I don't know. I don't know if that's possible, and I don't know if I would even try it. Yeah. They do make a tray for it, huh? Okay, well then maybe it is possible. Brandon's usually Johnny on the spot with information. Brandon is usually Johnny on the spot with information, indeed. Trying to recruit some help to come out here and help me eat this stuff. So I'm texting right now. We have 27 people hanging strong in this chat, though. That's unbelievable. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to each and every one of you for hanging out with me today. And every day. We're 9 days into this 31-day live stream. How about it? 9 days in. Wow. We still got, 22 left. 22 left. That's 3 weeks. 3 weeks, folks. But boy, do we have a lot of fun planned for this week coming up. I've got Brian from the Junction coming out tomorrow. The Junction is a breakfast place. Not entirely sure what he's going to do. Maybe I'll find that out later. Then after him, I got Reggie Miller, and Reggie Miller is not the ball player, folks. Reggie Miller is a chef here in town. He's got a lot of experience, actually a lot of experience with a smoker. Maybe I'll get some pointers from him on it, but I don't think he's coming out to smoke anything. I think Reggie Miller's coming out to wow us with some different culinary stuff. After him, after Reggie, we've got Patrick from Food on Spurl. Food on Spurl is one of those places that reminds me from diners, drive-in, and dives. And it's definitely a dive, but it is one of my favorite places to go. You can get out of there with a nice, good freaking lunch and not break the bank. They always do a great job. Really cool crowd. And guess what, folks? Guess what? Mariner loves it too, because Mariner will go in and get 2 hot dogs plain and then hang out and beg, and they will bring him all the food he wants. They have all the food he wants. Thank you for that, Jeff. Thanks, you rock, man. All of y'all rock. Y'all are the ones that keep me going with this. But who did I leave off with? I left off with Patrick on Wednesday. On Thursday, we have Chris Seeley with Reckless Breakfast. Chris has been out before. I don't know if you remember him from before, but he'll be out. Not Rick. I called him Rick because of Reckless Breakfast. Chris with Reckless Breakfast does a phenomenal job because the way that they present the food, it's a show. So like they're used to you being right up in front of them, and they're used to explaining all of that stuff. So he's very good at it. He's well practiced and well versed, which is why, again, Fred did so well the other day too, because Fred's used to being on TV, Food Network, all that stuff. And then after that, we're going to close up the week with Josh Shea from the River Dogs. Josh is the director of culinary arts, works for Bill Murray, works for the actor Bill Murray. Fun is Good is also Mike Veck. Mike Veck, Bill Veck's son, used to own the Cleveland Indians and the Chicago White Sox. Now Mike owns a bunch of teams. Josh works for them. Josh has done Food Network stuff before. I think he's had Man vs. Food, and I think he's been with Rachel Ray before. Josh is no stranger to the camera, and Josh does a really good job presenting. So you're in for a real treat. You're in for a real treat. Yeah, I know. But y'all are in for a real treat this week. Once we get done with that, we'll go back to doing some stuff. But I do have also, I forgot, how can I forget? We've got J.D. Mooney and Rob. Rob is with North Carolina Veterans Farm. They're coming out on Saturday and cooking as well. JD's giving us time on his own birthday. Saturday is going to be JD's birthday. So if I forget to tell you, which I don't think I should, that would make me a terrible friend. But if I forget to tell you on Saturday, make sure we wish JD Mooney happy birthday. So we're just waiting right now. I can't even remember when I put that stuff in. When did I put it in? Let me scroll up and see if I remember some stuff in the feed. I think it was right around 450, 453, somewhere in there. So it's only been in for about 10 minutes. So we're going to wait, probably give it another 15 every 25 minutes, turn it and baste it, and see if we can't get a nice glaze going on. Oh, sorry, folks. I zoned out there for a minute. What were we talking about? Anything good? Looks like y'all were talking amongst yourselves, and I really didn't have to do much. Looks like y'all were talking amongst yourselves, and I didn't have to say much at all. It's 5 o'clock. Let me see if YouTube has done the thing that they do. Let me see if they've messed with yesterday's numbers at all. It looks like the numbers... Ah, they did. They did it to me again, guys. They did it to me again. Give me a second here and I'll show you. They messed with those numbers. They mess with those numbers. Been out of the Lighthouse Inlet all day. Good to see you, Katie. Give me a second here. I just realizing my jack on my rocking chair is open. I'm not entirely sure that's good. Not entirely sure that's good. But YouTube did it to me again. So let's see if we're up and live with this camera yet. No, we are not. I turned off the little mobile camera. So give it a second to get warmed up. And I'll be back here in the little war room with y'all. No video, no video, no video. We got video. So now we can go ahead. I'm going to show you these numbers. So let's show you this. Kevin, good to see you. Katie, good to see you. I'm sure Kevin's there with you. So we went from 345, right? 345 is the number I showed y'all earlier. Can you see this now? See that? 295. So we lost 50 hours again. So either way, still right there knocking on 300's door. That's spectacular. That's spectacular. Thank you again, y'all. Thank you so much for all that y'all do. It really gives me the energy to come out here and do this. It really does. Buffering. We really have an issue with buffering. Did you not see that? Or are you messing with me, Goya? Please don't be messing with me. Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me. Goya's the buffer zone. Yeah, they got me good on that one. They got me good on that one for sure. That was a little bit disappointing. I was so glad that we were up over 300. Just Goya, okay. All good. I was really hoping to be over 300. Maybe later. Maybe another day. I mean, it's that those numbers are climbing. Those numbers are climbing, and you know, we'll be at the threshold here soon, and we'll do something fun. We'll do something fun for sure. It's all over the place. Well, thanks for that, bangers. Really appreciate it. Thank you for that. Oh man, I don't know about you, but I am dying to try this. I can't wait. I can't wait. Let's hopefully tomorrow will be the day we make your vid. What you mean by that? No, I know. I should have tried it before I put it in there. Shame on me. When it comes out to get basted, because I will take it out. I will most likely. But look at it. Look at that smoke just rolling there. What a cool location, huh? This is why I love this concept. This is why I'm pushing so hard for it, because look at this. Look at this. Google fuck. Yeah, I'm just keeping the stream going. I mean, like I said, the goal was 87 hours a day, right? The goal was 87 hours a day, and we are almost at 300 hours a day. We've been up over 200 hours a day for the last few days now. So it's going. It's going. We just need to get that algorithm in our corner, right? You forgot. Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, I didn't forget. I didn't forget at all. And I hope you make mention of my clicker, right? My channel changer. Yeah. There we go. Looks great. Good to see you, Alex. Alex, I'm telling you, you and Kate are going to miss out. Y'all come down to the landing. There's going to be plenty. I put 10 pounds of belly in. It's in the smoker. You like my remote? There is pork belly in the smoker. It is going strong, and it should be delicious here soon. It's been glazed. It's been in there cooking in the glaze for about 20 minutes now. I'll give it a little bit before we move on to glaze it again. For those of you who don't know, SV Aquabob, that is the mustache man himself. That is Magnum PI right there. He hides under many aliases, but that's him. Like he said, if you want to see, there's some older video of him and I. A lot of him, but I've made a cameo a couple times on his channel as well. It's a personal channel for him to document stuff with his wife and kids as they sailed around. But I obviously have made some cameos in there because Alex and I go way back. I used to sleep on Alex's couch. And I'm not lying. I've actually slept on the curb outside his house before. I think I partied a little too hard that night. Remind me of a Dave Chappelle skit because I was laying on the curb, passed out. I got a nice swift kick to the chest from Charleston PD, and slowly came to, because I clearly was a drunk, just passed out from the night partying. I couldn't get in, so I fell asleep right there where I was. And they go, "Where are you trying to go?" And I'm like, "East Bay Street." And they're like, "You're on East Bay." And I was like, "Oh, well, if you would kindly point me in the direction of 100 East Bay, I'll get out of here." And the guy just goes, "Turn around." And I turn around and I look at the number and I turn back at the officers and looked at them. And I slowly grinned and said, "Wow, I guess I'm here." And I picked up the phone slowly out of my pocket and called Alex. And this time he answered. And I said, "Hey, bud, I'm downstairs outside the door. I think I got about 30 seconds before I'm going to Leeds Avenue, before I'm going to jail." And the officer chuckled. He said, "Might give you a few more, but yeah, you're pretty close, man." So you hear Alex come running down the stairs. Blah, 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 blah. You hear the door unlock. Alex opened it up and said, "Don't worry, guys, I got him." Pulls me inside, closes the door, and we still laugh about that one to this day. But yeah. Bangers, I really appreciate that, man. Really appreciate that. That's really nice of you to say. Really appreciate it. Like I said, I appreciate all of you. I'm gonna do a humble brag about myself here right now. But I think one of my biggest virtues is gratitude. Like I've gotten kicked in the teeth time and time again. And every now and then, yes, I get in a shitty mood. But I am very grateful of the life I've lived, and I'm very grateful of the people that I've lived it with and I've encountered along the way. And right now, I am very grateful to 27 of you who are sitting in this stream with me right now, hanging out as we're 4 hours and 45 minutes into this float. We've got some pork belly in the smoker, and the unfortunate thing is almost none of you are going to be in to enjoy it. And you're still here with me. You're still here with me. Those cops were surprised, weren't they? Those cops were very surprised. They thought they had themselves somebody. They were like, damn it, we had one. We had a collar. We had a collar, we were this close. And then they were gone. I mean, I got yanked out of there like a comedic freaking show where they yank somebody off stage left. You know, the pole comes up, pulls them back in. I got yanked out of there that quick. Send a chopper to pick you up. Kevin's cleaning the boat. Kevin's cleaning the boat. Well, I guess, is that Katie cleaning the boat? Or is Katie answering while Kevin's cleaning the boat? Your mouth can water? Shoot, yeah, man. Use it all you want. Use it all you want. I mean, if y'all are the ones helping me grow the channel. I mean, you got a bigger audience than I do, by all means. I mean, if somebody's there that, like, they come over to my channel because of that, like I said, I'm just grateful for y'all hanging out with me. Really, actually, really grateful for the fact that you're considering, you know, doing a video of that. But yeah, definitely. And your mouth can water. Speaking of water and mouths, I'm watering one right now, but I do need to get out there. It's sitting steady, but I do need to get out there and get some more glaze going. So let's do that. Smash the like, because Fishman Joe said so. Old Fishman, he's got the link. He can come on in anytime if he's listening. He can come on in anytime if he's listening. We had Andy and Alfred in here earlier, which, by the way, I don't know if all of y'all saw this yesterday. Yesterday, I got some tips, right? I got some tips. Some people gave some money for the food I was giving them out. Come on, focus in on that. But this tip was pretty freaking cool. Somebody gave me a Megalodon tooth. They gave me a Megalodon tooth. That was really cool of him. Like this thing's becoming part of the boat, right? There's certain things along the way that are going to become part of the boat. This is one of them. That's not going anywhere. Got a couple of young kids with pitbull blaring. Don't stop the party. So give me a second. Let's go ahead. Let me find my oven mitt like an idiot. I don't have anything out here to grab it other than an oven mitt. I need to get terry cloths out here for this thing. But let's get that out and let's get them baste them again. Y'all get to see my dirty underworkings. I don't know what happened to the mitt. What happened to the mitt? Might just use an apron. Let's just use an apron. I need something so that I'm rubbing my hands. I need something. Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to have to improvise here. I'm going to have to improvise. Shine the tooth and sell it up to East Bay tourists. No. No, that tooth, like I said, that tooth's going to become part of the boat. Somewhere, somehow, it's going to get incorporated into it. That tooth ain't going nowhere. Let's go ahead. Nope, let's leave that smoke in there. I gotta get the... Gotta get the basin brush. Let's, when I open this, y'all gonna wanna see these coming. Y'all gonna wanna see these, so I don't know why. I don't know why I'm not showing you these. So let's get these going. Ooh-wee, those are looking good. Those are looking good. Let's pull that rack out. That wind's gonna blow that freaking thing right on me. And let's baste it. Let's baste it. I'm gonna put y'all down here while I do this. Can y'all be patient with me real quick? Can y'all be patient with me? Y'all been hanging out with me for freaking hours and hours and hours on end. And I just ask you right now if you can be patient. Y'all been nothing but patient. How's it going? It used to be a food boat that was permitted to sell, and I took it off of pontoons and put it on my barge, and it no longer fits the state's requirements to sell. So I have been coming out, and I just cook and been giving food out, because you can just give food away.
So they won't let you do a food truck in the water?
So
A food boat, I guess.
yeah, so when it was on pontoons, I could take it to a commissary kitchen, right? Like you would a trailer or a truck. But that was like a death trap, and I was going to get a skin graft and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, let me put it on a barge. That'll be much safer. And then the state of South Carolina was like, well, how are you going to get it to a commissary kitchen? So if like...
Wait, so what do you need?
What's that?
What do you need? Tell me like the...
You need to have a commissary.
Yeah. Yeah, it needs...
Rent out one of our kitchens?
You got a kitchen?
Doesn't matter, you can't take the boat to it.
Yeah. Like you...
I haven't really fought it too much. Like once they poo-pooed it, and because like they were like, well, send a letter to us, we'll review it and everything.
Oh my God.
And I did, and I explained the whole dialogue to them and all that, and like it was just not much of a fight. So what I've been doing now is like, so I sell food to like Cisco and US Foods anyways. So like I've just been out here now creating content with it. So I'm currently live on YouTube. I got like a 30-person audience in here with me.
Oh, nice.
And I just come out, hang out with them, cook stuff, hand stuff out, and that's all I do right now.
What do you sell to Cisco?
So I've got Cooper River Farm is like, so it's Specialty Food Solutions, but the big brand we sell is Cooper River Farm. So we do a lot of pork sausages. We have some beef and chicken sausage, and then pork primals.
Yeah, so we do, we're with you. We work with US.
Okay.
Yeah, so we do a lot. We've seen a lot of Cooper River stuff.
Yeah. What's that?
The dry, she was asking if somebody does a dry age pork chop. That's not you guys.
No, we don't do the dry age shop.
Like North Carolina.
Yeah. So our plant's in Lucama, North Carolina, and I mean we've got our product in at the River Dogs. I mean, and like so that's what I'm doing like right now, is like I took the whole month off to just come out here and cook. So like I had Fred Newville out here the other day. I had Jeff Allen from Miller's all day. Tomorrow I've got Brian from the Junction, Tuesday's Reggie Miller. He's private stuff now. Wednesday is Patrick from Food on Sproul. Thursday is, who's Thursday? Thursday is Chris Seeley, Reckless Breakfast, Our Kitchen. And then Friday is going to be Josh with the River Dogs. And then I've got my general manager from the plants coming in to cook with me Saturday. We're going to do some stuff. And then the following week we got more. So it's just been, like I said, the month of July is just create content, see if I can get anything going with that, and then go from there.
We own Southbound downtown.
Okay.
And then
We've met. You're Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I was like, dude, I know we use your product. So.
Yeah. Haig. I work for Haig. I'm Derek, but I work for Haig. Yeah. Haig's like really grateful. The one time you really knocked his bill down and everything, he took a bunch of friends out, and he's like, man, like they count the bottle, they did this, they did that.
He works with US only, right? He does big on Cisco.
Yeah, so the only US we're in is US Raleigh. I mean, and we've tried to get in Lexington, we've tried to get in Rock Hill, we've just not had any success. Yeah.
But yeah, because we're just contracted out with US now, and that's kind of we're in Memphis at this point.
Yeah. Cool. Well, like I'd love to get y'all out here, even though you're not buying our product.
Either way.
Yeah.
Like I like what you're doing. It's cool.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, like, so I've got Willie from Water's Edge. I'm waiting on Skip from Reds, because like to me, like I know Josh at the River Dogs wants a food boat. So like I've had him out here already, and I had the guy that ran his food truck out here, because it's like people like that I know are going to be able to get one out on the water and get it going. You know, like.
The fact that it doesn't, like we were talking about earlier today, it's like all over the team, all over South Florida.
Yeah.
Doesn't exist here.
Well, I threw a concert in 2020 out in the middle of the harbor, and the one thing it was missing for me was food. I love food. And like I tried to get the guy that owned this, because it was on a pontoon. And I tried to get him to come out, and he's like, I'd much rather smoke dope with the homies on the 4th. And I'm like, smoke all the dope you want, man. Nobody gives a shit. Potheads make good food. Whatever. Come grill a burger. And I couldn't get him out. So afterwards, I went down to Miami and worked on a boat down there just to see what it was like. And like that's where it was like, you know, a couple of my lessons learned was, one, if you notice, I've got spuds, and the spuds are anchoring me, because I used to have a dock building business.
Okay.
So like I'm very familiar with barges, you know. So it was like in Florida where they have the food boats, and the only thing is watch, I do have a crab pot in, so you're good. I really at the end of the day really don't want you getting it messed up in your prop. So
He's coming in for food too.
yeah.
Dude,
I mean, it's technically ready. I'm just kind of, I'm letting it sit out here, lose temp as I'm talking. And I'm sure chat's like yelling at me for that.
what are you guys doing for food?
Right now I have our pork belly, and I put it on low and slow for a few hours, and then I've just been glazing it now. So today was just, like I said, one of our Cooper River Farm pork bellies.
That's awesome.
And then I just store-bought mac and cheese, store-bought potato salad, because I didn't have the time to do that. But I mean, it's the commissary at what do you call it, the teeter, so it's not terrible stuff. It's not, but yeah. So we you know, like I said, when I worked on the boat down there, you know, like right now it would have been a nightmare, because they had an anchor line out. They had a bridle on the bow and an anchor line. And I can't tell you how many boats came across that. And it's like, do y'all know what spuds are? Like an industrial power pole. Why don't you put them in? And, you know, so that's where, like, to me, one of the big parts. And come on up. I mean, it's.
They won't let you guys work? Like, you really need a commissary?
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's the big, either that or I need to bury a lot of money into it and make it a complete full service kitchen. And I might end up doing that. We'll see. Like right now it had a small little sink when it was, because like this original platform here, this was the pontoon.
Original pontoon.
And it, like I pitch poled it and everything. It was a nightmare. So like it had a small little sink in it that wasn't doing anything. So I took that out and a couple other things just to support the live streams right now. And then like I'll eventually build something out because like I'm not gonna lie, one of the things I hate the most right now is my dog's not with me.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because it's just too hot. I've been doing 10, 12-hour live streams. So it's too hot for him. You know, so like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build something wooden here. I'm gonna build a wooden structure that will then allow the lighting and the gear to be up there and all the rigging. Right. And then I'm going to build a crawl space up here to where I can slide a latch and it can be air conditioned and I can put my dog in there when it starts getting too hot. Or like, because I've got it where I can patch the drone in on the live feed, which is really cool. But as soon as the drone controller cuts on, my dog's like ears perked up, ready to go. And when that thing takes off, he's in the water chasing after it. And it's like, so I've got him with a sitter right now because it's like, there's no way I'm going to bring him out here during this. You know, it's just, there's too many moving pieces and he's too nice of a dog for something to happen to.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
So, but.
Well, definitely check us out, man. Like, you know, I mean.
Yeah, I mean,
get our contact from.
I've got your contact. Yeah. I from the distance and I don't know, like hats and sunglasses. Yeah. Like, and it's so funny. Like when COVID hit, like I did what like everyone else did. I grew the beard so I can hide my freaking weight gain. You know, so I grew the beard and I was wearing my old Army issue BCGs instead of my contacts. And I ran into some like acquaintances that I have that are on the police department. And like I was like talking to them from a distance and they're like all like kind of like looking at me. And like as I'm getting closer and closer, and then my black lab, Mariner, come up, they're like, Mariner! Oh, it's Derek! Like, we didn't recognize you, man. I'm like, really? Like they make it look like that actually fools people, but it does. Like you put sunglasses and a cap, you put a beard, and like you change the appearance a little bit. Yeah. But
well, very cool, man.
Very cool.
Like reach out, man. Like any contact you need.
Okay.
You know, we're all
for sure. No, thank you.
We got a lot of moving parts going on.
Yeah, how's the new one going?
Oh,
is it?
Yeah, it's going.
I'll come in after August. I mean, after July.
Yeah, we're looking to do another one in September. So we got a bunch of stuff going on. So,
okay.
But definitely check us out.
Yeah, we'll do.
And tell Haig hello.
We'll do.
You know, tell him if he wasn't just Cisco.
So do you know he used to live in the apartment my mom lives in right now?
Yeah.
So he's getting all these checks going.
Yeah.
And he's like,
yeah, like I heard about all that. Like it was like crazy. Like
I'm like, hey, I got checks going here. he's like, what? Like, what do you mean I got checks moving?
Yeah.
He's a great guy, man.
No, hey,
product's fantastic.
It is. Like it's really easy to sell.
Yeah.
Like it's really easy to sell.
Do a good job.
We just, like I said, we haven't gotten in at US Foods. The guy who's coming the 15th, our general manager, his wife is they're regional managers with Cisco, US Foods Raleigh. And like, she just gives me all sorts of shit. Cause she's like, you're selling that stuff all over Charleston. And like, you don't give us much love in Raleigh. And I'm like, well, I give Cisco love because Cisco lets me sell in Charlotte. They let me sell in Raleigh. They let me sell in, Columbia. I'm all over North Carolina and South Carolina with it. So it's like, I focus there. Like you need to call US Foods and tell them to let me get in at their other warehouses.
Why don't you get it?
You got to find anchors. So if you want to be an anchor, I don't know how much volume you're doing.
Oh yeah, we say we ought to run if we get it.
Yeah. That's the way it works. That's our big deal is we need anchors. Yeah.
So shoot me an email. Let's catch up.
Okay.
And we'll talk about it.
We'll do.
See what we
we'll
can
do.
For you.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping over. Good seeing you.
Good to see you. Good.
Y'all take care.
Look, enjoy the day, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Stay out of trouble.
I know, right?
They don't mess with me. Like when I had the dock building business, and now when I got this, like DNR, all of them, they look and they know they don't have enough paper in that pocketbook to write enough.
Well, it's not a big deal, dude.
Yeah.
Harm,
right.
Thing, man. Like,
yeah.
Good seeing you, brother.
Good seeing you. Y'all take care.
Good.
hi.
Howdy.
Victoria.
Victoria, good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, all the DMs back and forth.
I
with
know. I was like, oh, that's him. Like,
Yeah, no.
Really stop going back and forth.
Yeah, thanks for yelling.
Yeah.
Thanks.
These are my friends. No.
Hey.
Ethan, Ben.
Good to see you. Yeah, y'all come aboard. Here. Oh, jeez. Oh,
yeah.
the Bimini's not going to hold. Yeah, I don't know why I grabbed that.
You didn't time it very well.
No, you're good.
But no, I was like, I just watched your video this morning.
Yeah, with Fred.
Yeah.
Wasn't he epic?
Really amazing.
Yeah. Did you see him Did you see the part where he called back and was like, "Hey, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
If you want me to come out again, or you want me to be a part of it," I'm like,
Yeah.
because like everyone, which by the way, I don't know if she told you, it is live, so people are watching.
We're on this right now?
Yeah,
We're
people
on
are.
this?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're watching. They're probably eating it alive. So so that's Ryan Jones, by the way.
Who's that?
Like Kiki and Rye and
yes.
Community Table and
Okay.
yeah.
Very cool.
So like we've sampled him plenty of times. He's tight with like the guy I work for, but like he only buys U.S. food. So like in Charleston, I only sell Cisco, and it's like he's sitting there talking, and like finally I'm like from the distance, I guess I didn't recognize him. And then he's like saying that stuff. I'm like, Ryan? But
That's funny.
yeah, I mean, it's ready. I was glazing it. If you're patient enough, we can glaze it again.
It smells delicious.
But I mean, it's going to be ready to serve up. So
Yeah. You're part of Charleston on the water, though, right?
that is me.
That was you, like
Yeah,
you did the
well,
hot dogs and the hamburgers.
Yes, back in the
Right?
day.
So you know Stark.
Yeah, Stark was out here. So I'm trying to get Stark back, but he's out at No Name right now. Him and Ashley are out on
Oh yeah.
somebody else's boat right
yeah,
now.
they're always out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that because we got hot dogs and hamburgers from y'all.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, when it was just this.
And yeah, you had that little like blow up boat.
The bumper boats need to come out. They need to come back out. I just like with
That was
all the other moving pieces, I haven't done it yet. Yeah. Oh no, when they were on this, it was a lot.
Yeah.
Like it was like a pain in the ass, and that's why I was like, I'm not doing this until I put it on a barge. So it's on a barge now. So yeah, let me get this out.
A good place to be for 12 hours a day.
It doesn't suck. It doesn't suck.
Sure, it's warm, but
It does, but fortunately, I started doing it sooner than I thought I was going to do it.
yeah.
So
Looks so good.
which, by the way, I'm going to zoom in on you real quick just so they know. Because you're going to give your plug.
What's my plug?
Huh? They'll follow. When Fred was here, they bought his books.
Oh my, I don't have a plug like that.
No, but Instagram, tell them. Tell them who you are. Here, no. Hold on. I'm an idiot. They're not going to hear you until I give you a mic. They're not going to hear you until I give you a mic. Give me a sec.
Put my phone on. A little on of it.
All right, the mic's hot. So you're good.
I don't do this. I'm like the most amateur you'll ever. Okay.
You're the most amateur what? The
Hi, I'm
content you
Victoria.
create is amazing. Give yourself
you.
more credit. Like, I'm always hungry. I get mad every time I see it. I'm like, damn it. I'm supposed to lose weight. Quit posting that shit.
I'm embarrassed.
You're used to being behind the camera, not in front of it.
Yeah, there's nothing on my page that identifies me.
Oh.
So you're the first.
Well, there you go.
This is your unveiling.
Yeah.
I'm Victoria. I'm hungry, Charles, and I'm going to eat all this pork belly. That's my plug.
That's your plug?
Oh, it looks gorgeous.
Ah, man, yeah. Let's get something plated up. You're actually probably better at plating than I am, though.
No. This turf is actually pretty. Yeah, it feels nice. You hungry? Pork belly on the water doesn't get much better than this. But I'm gonna get a picture.
All right, we're only going to do potato salad because I haven't had a chance to smoke the, and this is all just store-bought stuff, so.
Yeah, I don't. I just like eating. That's how I started my food. I go out to eat a lot, cook a lot. That's all.
Let's cook some mac up.
I know. I think I'm gonna go with some short one.
They're yelling at me to shut the gas off. Don't shut the gas off. I need to cook some mac.
My Granted, he was holding my ass. Yeah. Got mine from I'm not a food blogger. I just want a photo.
You're not a food blogger?
Because it looks so good.
It does.
Look at that.
Yeah, I think it's easy to plate something that is that substantial. It just looks great on its own.
We're gonna do, since it is pork, we're gonna just do some white bread on the plate though, like all the barbecue places do, right?
Yeah.
So, where did you get the idea of this? Like, what's the background story?
Everyone has to hear it all the time.
I know. I'm sure you get asked a million times.
Like everyone hears a different variation because I'm not good at elevator pitches, right? So, like years ago, I had this whole plan of like a floating concert.
Yeah. With July 4th.
Which was a few years ago, but
That
like
was you too?
I'm talking about like a decade ago.
Oh, 10 years
Like
ago.
I'm sitting there, I'm like, this is what I need to do. I really need to do this.
Yeah.
Like Charleston's missing out. We need to create this.
Yeah.
So like I've been talking about it, and then so fast forward to 2020, like I'm losing my company, and I'm like, fuck it, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out strong. So like Stark and I were sitting there. Stark texted me Memorial Day weekend when the cities were talking about canceling fireworks. And he's like, are you cool with this? I said, fuck no, I'm not cool with that. What are you talking about? Like, I'm a SID guy. Like, I did the Army, all that stuff. I'm like, there's no way I'm cool with that. And they, so he gets me riled up. And I'm like, we're going to do fireworks. We're going to do it. So I call Zambelli Fireworks, and I'm like, hey, I know you're a little bit upset that nobody's going to do fireworks. So will you do a fireworks show? And he's like, you give me $16,000 and we'll do a fireworks show.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, okay. And again, it's lightning in a bottle. All these people are pissed. They're all mad at the government that they're canceling stuff. So I'm able to get $16,000. And I'm able to get people to commit to a barge, because like that wasn't my barge. That was one of the dredge barges or Salmon's barges in town. So, I'm sorry, that was not Salmon's. Sorry, that was Stevens Towing. That was theirs. And so we get this barge out there, and it's all coming together. And like, this isn't like less than 30 days. This was Memorial Day or just over 30 days, however you look at it. This was Memorial Day weekend until the 4th of July. And like Stark will joke, he's like, you drew that whole thing up on a cocktail napkin at Kickin' Chicken.
Yeah, he still has it, doesn't he?
I think he still has it. and like we joke, and I'm like, well, the thing is, it's been here for like almost a decade, so it was easy to draw up. Because like I've been trying to figure out, and it's like, we're gonna do it. Let's do it. So we as we're getting closer and closer, the state decides they're gonna pull the plug because I couldn't get the municipalities on board. You need the fire marshal to inspect the fireworks. I'm not exactly sure how to plate this. Sorry, guys.
You're doing a good job.
But you need the fire marshals to. That looks terrible. It looks like
Don't help him. You're good.
Frickin'
Cover it up with the bread.
It looks like cock and balls right now.
Yeah, that's good.
Friggin', I need to get the mac and cheese, and then we'll get the bread going, and we'll show it to them afterwards. I had a freaking pizza place, and I had an Italian place do that to me with 2 meatballs and a freaking sausage that I ordered. What's the one that's in the old Pizza Hut over West Ashley? La Fontana, not La Fontana.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It is Fontana.
It's Fontana, yeah.
Yeah,
Fontana.
they did that to me with something the one time, and I'm like,
Sounds like it was
not only am I overpaying for freaking spaghetti, you send it out to me looking like this.
I think it looks great.
But so anyways, they they pull the plug like the Friday before, like
Hmm.
like no fireworks, and I'm like, so I call
It
up
was like last minute, right?
that they pulled the plug,
Yeah.
yeah. So then like we're like, okay, I'm gonna resubmit the application. I want a permit for the fireworks and a separate permit for the concert, and I'll fight the fireworks tooth and nail to the last hour, and we'll just at least have a concert. So that was on a Friday. Monday, the state apparently, DNR has like, what's his name? The Adjutant General, Wilson, Alan Wilson, and like his office, all of them sitting there talking. And like they had the conversation all day. Like I get a call at like 5:30. They're like, so we're just getting out of a meeting and we say all day, we're saying all day. And I'm like, okay. They're like everyone knows who you are right now. And I'm like, well, it is what it is. They're like, we'll reissue your permit, but it's got to say absolutely no fireworks.
Damn.
And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, Derek, do you ever want to do something in Charleston again? I said, kind of. And they're like, well, you've got like 3 mayor offices trying to shut you down right now. And it's like, all right, then we just won't do fireworks. And so we did the concert. And
Which was awesome.
yeah, thank you. Well, so I do the concert, and there were 2 things that I hated, and Stark will tell you. One was that I couldn't do live. Like the guy who was wanting live was wanting like tens of thousands of dollars to set it up.
You mean like live stream it?
Yeah, because like it would have been cool to do that.
Yeah.
It would have been very cool.
That was awesome.
Right.
There were so many votes.
So like that's part of like what this is like figuring out how to live stream.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know.
You can reach more people, yeah.
Right. And then 2 was I couldn't serve food. Like Charleston is food.
Yeah.
Like more so than even music and entertainment. It's food. Like that's what they come here for. So it's like I can't serve food. So I went like I knew this guy, Earl. I knew him when he was building it because he was buying lumber from the same guy I was buying. And I actually went and drank a beer while he was building it to try to like give him pointers on stuff. And I was like, Earl, will you come out? And I don't know if you heard me when Ryan was pulling up, but he's like, I'd much rather smoke dope with the homies on the 4th, man. And I'm like, dude, there's going to be like 3,000, 4,000 people at this thing. You know how many hamburgers and hot dogs? You know how much dope you could buy to smoke on the 5th, the 6th, the 7th? Right. Or you can smoke dope while you're doing it. I don't give a shit. Like, people know that potheads make good food.
Yeah.
So, like, whatever. Do your thing. And he's like, nah, I'm good. So then, like, after the event, I call him up. I'm like, so if you're not serious about that thing, will you sell it? And he's like, yeah. But he wanted 40 freaking grand for that. And I'm like,
really?
You smoked a lot of dope on the 4th, didn't you?
Well, I guess it has a kitchen in it, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like I've upgraded the kitchen some. I mean, it had an 18-inch flat top and some warming pans is what it had.
Oh, it didn't have the fryer. You put all that in there. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. So it was like, so I went down to Miami, worked on a boat down there, the shawarma boat, which was really fun. Like I was telling them, there were a bunch of different things. One, you know, they put a bridle out and an anchor line. So like if y'all were coming in while they were here, I'd have had to be like, hey, watch the anchor, because I can't tell you how many times we were cooking on that boat, and like you're like yanked, and like some tourist is pulling the boat, and it's like caught up on their freaking prop, and it just turns into like this one big shit show, and it's just like, God. So it's like, there's no way I'm doing it without spuds. Yeah, that's still gonna take a while.
Are you normally posted up here?
No, so I'll be. I'm cooking with a bunch of different chefs this month. So like Monday is Brian from the Junction. Tuesday is Reggie Miller. He's a private chef. Wednesday is Patrick from Food on Spurl. Thursday is Chris Seeley's Our Kitchen Reckless Breakfast. And then Friday is Josh with the River Dogs. And then Saturday is the general manager from our plant. So like that's like the next few days.
What's your home kitchen?
What's that?
You have a home kitchen?
No, this isn't. I don't sell shit. This is like y'all are here to eat and like take it.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't sell
In that
it?
case, give me that shit.
Well, I want to.
Yeah, I
I got more people
I
coming.
thought that was like part of it.
Like they're coming. This is my buddy Say. They're coming to grab food.
You have to have like a home
You
kitchen.
have to have a commissary kitchen.
Right.
So when it was on pontoons, it could go to a commissary kitchen.
Yeah.
Now that it's not on pontoons, it can't go to a commissary kitchen.
Oh, I got
So like, they don't do that in other states. Like the Savannah Burger Boat, it doesn't have a commissary kitchen.
Yeah.
Like stuff like that exists, but South Carolina's usually behind the times on just about everything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So it's like,
always.
That's fun.
but yeah. So it's like there were people yesterday. It was really nice. They tipped. So let me show you the one guy what he tipped. This was really cool. Freaking
Megalodon
Meg
tooth.
tooth.
What?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, like he's like, how about I leave you that? And I'm
Did
like,
he find that? Because it
What?
looks like
This
it's
looks like it's from a museum.
apparently he paid for his boat and his house with that. He like dives all the time. He was selling a bunch of Meg teeth on the internet.
Holy crap.
These are the ones
That's
I said
so
that like you
cool.
can find if you go up in Somerville and like
What?
dig deep. Just think that's a
There is,
shark.
I got you. There is a crab pot over there. I was gonna see if I can catch some. It's got
Over there.
the vermilion snapper in it. It's from yesterday.
Yeah, that's my. It's literally bigger than I am.
Apparently, like, cause he knows all about them. Like I had to sit there and listen to him talk and tell me about them. Apparently, that's from like that fish would have been the size of this barge. Like it'd have been a 40-foot fish. And it's just like
I've been
nuts.
fascinated by whales lately and how large they are. There's like whales that are bigger than school buses.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Very cool.
My sister likes these. I'm gonna send her the photo.
That,
Just be like, hey, I found this.
Yeah,
I should have
can
had
tell
that
I
mac and
found
cheese
it.
rolling sooner. I should have had that mac and cheese rolling sooner.
It's totally fine. You didn't expect us to come.
No, it's great. Let me get y'all. I'll get y'all some food, and then we'll get one to plate up for a picture later.
Yeah, all right.
He's just chilling.
Napping. Oh yeah, that little iced tea stuff he was having. Lots of liquor.
So y'all gonna eat like just share it?
Yeah, I just want to taste.
That's a lot of food.
Insane amount of food.
So we'll get you some potato salad. That's their deviled egg one too, by the way.
Sounds delicious.
I love their deviled egg potato salad. This guy's a North Carolina-based company. Mount Olive. I didn't know that until the Got to Be NC food shows.
Where are you from?
Where am I from? Not here.
I didn't think so.
And I'm not from North Carolina either. The product I sell is.
Where are you from?
I'm from that state everyone's loves so fondly.
Ohio.
I don't know if the River Dogs still host it, but the Go Back to Ohio night.
Oh.
I'm on it.
GBTO. I see it all over on bumper stickers.
So why are you a fan of pork roll?
Because it's delicious.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, I need to get you out here with the pork roll when we're doing that. I know you do a lot with Miller's. They're going to be carrying it. I think
Yeah.
they get it in next week.
Yeah.
They're going to be carrying
That's
it.
gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
Miller's is great.
Jeff was out here.
I'm so glad they expanded.
Yeah, Jeff was out here.
I never wanted to go when it was downtown. But now that they're on James Island, super convenient. Thank you.
Let me see if I can grab the mobile camera.
This is the gold over here of this. With this in the background and the boat in the background. That's what you want to see.
What's up, man? You rose from the dead. I was just sitting there looking at music.
Still not on. Give it a sec, guys. Give it a sec. It's loading. It's loading. There we go. There we go. All right. So we got a bunch of friends that joined us.
Too many friends.
Too many friends. No, there ain't no such thing as too many friends. Ain't no
All
such
at
thing.
once.
No, this is how it works. It's like really dead all day, and then it's pure chaos. Like I said, these got to get they got to get mac and cheese to get finalized and plated up. But I got a hungry crowd, so we're gonna get them fed, right? That's what we do here.
Gotta highlight the Megalodon tooth.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and where's the tongs? Let's get this thing cut up for you.
Wow.
I felt like I was getting burned.
I feel like
Like I feel like
I'm gonna be red tomorrow for sure.
Don't be strangers.
Thank you.
Dive on in.
Is it hot?
No. That is so delicious. What'd you season it with?
A little bit of everything.
Anonymous recipe.
No, it's unfortunately I'm one of those guys where like having a cooking channel doesn't make sense because like I don't really do recipes. I'm like, it needs a little salt, pepper, garlic. It needs.
I got a piece.
Oh, you got it.
It's got equal amounts of sweet.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it's got some brown sugar in it. It's got maple syrup. It's got all sorts of all the good stuff. There should be some crushed red in there. There should be black pepper. This knife is not sharp.
it's great.
It's just that soft.
It kind of falls apart in your mouth and chew it.
It's phenomenal.
So yeah, just dive on in there.
Thank you.
Yep. And then when the mat gets up, we'll get a picture with one. But
I've been taking little pictures here and there.
yeah.
How long do you smoke it for?
That was in for 3 hours before I glazed it.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
No, it's a belly. Butts take all day. Bellies don't. Bellies you can do.
in 3 hours.
Yeah, it was right around 2:25. Stay in between there for 3 hours.
Wow.
And then I made the bath for it, and then put a little bit of a glaze on it and
The
put it
bath?
back. Yeah, I it was a dry rub that I cooked it with, and then I got the. See that knife is way too dull. I brought the stone, but it's up in my car. And by the time I put the spuds down, it was like, yep, I'm dealing with a dull knife. Because I didn't want to paddleboard back to my car.
You got out here via paddleboard?
Well, I paddleboard, and then I go move.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, then I move the boat to the landing,
Okay,
and then I load up.
pulled up the boat over
No.
there.
No, it stays in the water.
That's pretty
How
cool.
do you get all your stuff on here?
I go to the landing and then load it and unload it, and then bring it back out and anchor it.
You don't paddleboard at all over.
Paddleboard's over with a pig, and then you see
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
and then you see this.
Paddleboard.
That's good.
It is so good. Huge fan.
There's a tooth. Only one of them.
What's that?
Oh,
Tooth's right there.
Wow.
insane.
Wow. I
Yeah,
can't even imagine.
I didn't see it
pulling
more.
it
I didn't see Dab out there.
No.
See Dabbing out there?
Mm.
Saying that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it turned out okay.
It turned out amazing.
I said, let's talk about that. So,
Sometimes I make things a little too sweet. Is the only problem.
Do you think this is
I like sweet.
is that stopped you from eating it?
Mmm.
I don't think that's.
I didn't think so.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty perfect.
That's just the only complaint I get. Is like I make things too sweet.
Who complains that?
People.
Like 3-year-olds that don't really know food.
No. No.
That's just the inner chef in you that's critiquing everything.
Mm.
I tried to make sushi the other night with basmati rice.
Yeah.
You can imagine how that turned out. Turned into a nice poke bowl. But I was like, you know what? I don't have sushi rice. I'll just try to improvise. I'll put
Yeah.
sugar in here. See what happens.
It turned out okay. It was edible. No.
It was great,
There you go.
but it wasn't sushi.
It wasn't sushi.
It's like a Frankenstein.
It's a humongous tree.
It's just a bunch of random
Where's the
stuff.
kind of shit you buy in stores?
That's what I do when I cook.
As long
I
as
like
it
play
tastes
chop
good.
in my kitchen. What's going to expire first? What might work together? We'll figure it out. It's kind of the game I play.
Ryan Jones came up and said, "Hey," but And that's it so far. Murphy's out. Let me actually get my phone. Murphy's out with Josh and a bunch of other people.
Yeah, what's DNR doing right there? They're just chilling.
Just wait for someone to
Great
screw up.
entertainment.
Yeah.
They're like, I hope they invite us over for some pork bellies.
I wave at them. They just keep going. I've waved at them a few times. I know y'all heard when Ryan Jones was leaving. They were like, "Do they mess with you?" I said, "No, they don't have enough paper in their ticket book.
It's funny.
They don't want to come over." They're like, "That is far too much paperwork for me."
What's even going on over there?
We had a buddy, Jeff Day, that used to be with them, and he would say, he's like, "Man, you pull up on some people and you look, and you're like, yeah, just let that one go. We're gonna follow him back to the landing, but that's a long day right there." So
Look at that good dog.
You know who's back, right?
Joyner, yeah, Joyner's back.
Is he on the water?
I don't know. I talked to him when he was still up in Greenville, but I haven't talked to him since he got back in town. He was telling me he was coming back with DNR here.
He's here. He is.
Yeah.
He knew else.
Who?
No, try it.
If I say Dave's back too.
Dave's back with DNR?
No, he's at the sheriff's office.
Hmm.
I think Berkeley.
That thing's running away on me.
I need to wear it.
He might be with Berkeley County though. I don't think
Can
he's.
you miss your mouth?
Yeah, you just
I saw him and his
Dude,
girlfriend.
they fishing food too.
Somebody at
Who's coming?
Costco.
Just got a little drop.
Right here.
I'm not doing
She was with the job. She was not.
Yeah.
I'm funny.
Yeah, it was good. You were
She almost got you.
Yeah, what's your Instagram?
like
The foodboat _CHS.
like a comedy tour.
I would be good at comedy.
I think so.
I'm gonna do sit down comedy and not stand up.
Yeah, as long as you just go up to someone and go like this.
I mean, with a head like you, I don't know if you're sitting down or standing up.
It's rude. Can't choose how tall you are.
Well, actually, there's new surgeries people are getting to make themselves.
Like the people in Africa that did the neck rings.
Oh, no, they're doing full on
I was
bone.
better angle on the camera.
Like that can go wrong so easy.
They're like, they cut out a piece, they wait for the bone to heal, and then they like extend it.
I don't realize how short I am, so I'm around a bunch of people that are taller than me anyway.
Not all the time.
In my head, I feel like I am tall. So I'm around a bunch
You want me
of
to
people
stay
like
over
your
here?
size.
You want me to stay over here?
Like if I'm around a bunch of people or at an event and I'm like this the entire night and my neck hurts, then I'm like, oh yeah.
I was at church. I was at church this morning, and I'm like looking across the crowd. I'm like, wow, they're all short here.
But I don't feel like I am as short as I am.
You're not. I mean,
You know?
like realistically, like it's funny. Like the stats show that like me, I'm actually 6'1". I know a lot of people lie about it, but like I'm actually 6'1". I did 12 years in the Army plus athletics. Like I have documentation to show it. And it's funny where it's like at 6'1", you're like in the top 15% of height. At 6'3", you're in the top 1%.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So it's like it's one of those things where it's
Of
like
what though? Of like the United States
Nope.
population?
that's
or
worldwide. That's worldwide.
Huh.
So
There's not really tall people in a lot of countries, you know?
until you go to like Scandinavia and like
Yeah.
those areas where the
Yeah.
Vikings just bred with
Yeah.
more freaking warriors, and it's like
Where they were
fuck.
very intentional about the tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want somebody swinging a battle axe in the middle of the field. But
Do it again.
we got more people coming over. Come on in if you want. Huh?
6:02.
She knows I got the channel. She just watched the video with Fred. I don't know.
11 hours.
You didn't watch all
Yeah,
11.
I did.
Really?
No. I watched like an hour.
Yeah.
But for a minute there, you thought
We got more food here than we know what to do with. I got smoked pork belly. It's free. Come on in. It was at one point. It's just me giving out food now. It's the hardest thing to do is give free food away. People are like, I might as well have like free candy on the side or something. Like people are just like, who is that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's smoked pork belly. It's pretty good. It doesn't suck.
See, that's what the red one. That's right. Who's boat?
Just come up and hang out.
Yeah. Well,
It's free.
the boat I learned on is a Sea Flight 1997 hull.
Is it disco boat?
No, it's a bay boat.
You can only do the disco if you're on it.
That's
the rule.
Triton makes a nice.
That's what we learned today. We just have to just
I'm a
sit on and
bass
go
guy.
like this.
I go up to the lakes and stuff. Just dance, guys.
Gotcha.
Nah, I think it's a great boat. Did the job today. Got us from A to B and back to C.
Well, you're not there yet.
Yesterday started with I was out there and I saw this family they put in, and they get to about where that frontier is right now, and they start coming back, and I'm like, is everything okay? And they're like, we don't have power. And I'm like, give me a sec. And I quickly untied and just started heading their way. And they had a fuel line issue, but it's like boats are just a pain in the ass all the time. Like this one right now, the trim tilt motor's out, and you just deal with it. You know, the guys in my live chat will be like, you need to fix this, or you need to fix that. And I'm like, guys, I know, but I've huck fin barges from North Carolina to South Carolina. I've got plenty of time on motors. If it's not like immediately necessarily needing fixed, then it's just like, oh, that's good enough. That's what we're doing right now. Because I can either get really greasy with that or I can cook food. I can't do both.
A bay liner with the inboard outboard. What a pain in my ass.
Yeah.
What a pain in my ass.
Yeah. Yeah, those
Mercury.
those IOs. Nope. Nope.
I was replacing the starter. You can barely fit one arm down there. It's just impossible.
That's the one I'm trying to get
Yeah,
mac and cheese on and take a picture of. And you ever eaten the freaking pickles off of it? I put pickles out for you here.
Say,
Those are
No, I don't.
Yeah, by the way, my name is Victoria. Say,
Say,
Sorry.
JC.
JC.
I mean,
Nice to meet you.
I'm a decent cook, but a terrible host. You want to put them on? What? Yep. Oh, I think we cut the pot. We're good.
I know.
It's all good. I'll get it later. That line should float up after low tide. You good with them right here?
Yeah. Lynn's on next to me.
No, this is what it's out here for. Yeah. I'm actually live on YouTube doing a 31-day live stream, but
Dream job.
I'm just out here making friends.
Isn't it?
I'm like, yeah, let's go back for dinner. Nah.
No, I need to go to church this time.
We might go. Are we going? Should I say bye?
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
You bet.
I was scared to step on it. Actually, really nice.
It's pretty comfy.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, I have a lot of questions.
I might have a couple answers.
It smells so good.
Can't guarantee it though.
They should make a pork belly candle.
Good.
yeah, honestly, they should. I'd buy it.
I mean, it smells
I saw
so
the
good.
mac and cheese candle at TJ Maxx once. It was disgusting.
I don't know. Pork like it or pork.
Well, I mean, they make like cupcake cake ones.
Oh,
Yeah, but people enjoy
geez,
those.
sorry, I'm stepping on
I
sand.
enjoy these scents too,
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna
like,
get out of your way. You got
my
them now.
house smell like smoke.
I'm real hungry.
Weird Brussels sprouts. Like,
I think 31.
Yeah, 31. Yeah. Please don't take one away from me.
Sorry, 31.
Yeah, 31 days straight. Because what I'm hoping is at the end of 31 days, I've got a lot of content that I can go back and edit and put out edited video.
It's gonna be great.
It should be.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great, but the editing is what takes.
That's the pain in the
Yeah.
ass.
That's the
And
hard
I
thing.
feel
especially,
like this is something like Food Network.
especially as a traveling
Yeah,
salesperson,
You know what I mean?
It's gonna be.
especially as a traveling salesman, like, oh, hey, like, I gotta go do a food show in Charlotte, but I also want to edit a video.
Right.
Like that's
Editing definitely takes the longest.
yeah, especially in a hotel room. You're like, fuck that, I'm going to bed. But, well, since Say ate the pickles, we'll move them on. We'll move them on.
Is your Instagram handle the Charleston on the Water?
No,
Is that you?
No, it's
it
not
won't following me.
okay.
It's the food boat underscore. Mhm.
You made this mac and cheese homemade?
No,
What?
no,
Stouffer's.
no. I didn't go to Stouffer's.
Stouffer's is probably one of the best. Though.
It really is, but we're hiding that. So let's get. Now the mac and cheese is literally Harris Teeter, their commissary kitchen
Oh,
mac
their
and
mac
cheese.
and cheese is so good though.
It is, isn't
We
it?
buy it like when we have like barbecues.
Yeah.
So good. And they have a buffalo like one that's really good. So it's food boat underscore food.
Oh, food
The
boat.
food
Oh,
boat underscore CHS. That's going to be hard to get.
I don't know if I have service.
I guess that's
Oh, yeah,
something you
I
plate
already
and take a
follow
picture
it.
that way.
yeah.
I don't know.
I want you holding it too. Hold on.
Cheese.
Alright, let's get a close up now.
Get the water in the background.
For sure.
Aww. Is it a boykin?
Look at that.
You're so handsome.
Oh wow, yeah.
Gorgeous. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. Mariner is still with the sitter. Mariner is not coming out here. It's too freaking hot. And then Mariner will, like, when I put the drone in the air, he's immediately in the water. Like,
Is Mariner a boykin?
no, he's a lab. Kind of similar personalities though to Boykins. I mean, Black Lab is just like Mariner can chase a ball if it's water oriented for probably 9 or 10 hours because we've tested it. Like my friends like they'll have their kids there and they're like, sorry. I'm like, no, do it. It's great. Oh, here we go. We got another one tying off.
All right, we're heading out though, Derek.
You're out.
Yes.
Great
we
meeting.
will.
Great meeting.
We'll be back.
Yeah.
It's so nice to meet you.
Great meeting.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for buying my food when I was able to sell it.
Yes. I'll come up with a post soon, and I'll make sure to send it to you.
Okay, and then you're coming out here, right?
Yeah, just let me know when.
Okay.
I'm here most weekends.
Okay.
Now I'm not traveling.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So nice to meet you.
Let me get them.
Okay.
Sorry. You guys have a while today?
We just got back into town.
Let me get that pot. I thought it got cut, but it didn't. You're good. You're good. You're good. It might not have any crab in it, but it doesn't. There's no reason not to try to catch them, though, right?
Yeah, what's
It's pretty shallow.
I do not know very much. Sure to say.
What has to do is let's put a cleat here and then maybe cleat off to the back of their boat and keep your motor that way.
Okay, you guys.
Yeah, we were on James Island, and just this year we went to West Ashley.
I'm saying,
So this used to be a bar, floating bar, or what?
I don't think so. Or maybe it used to be a different name food bar thing and then changed it or something. I'm not totally sure. Say we need more information.
What?
About the
give me a second, y'all.
What's the inside?
Can I eat this?
eventually he's gonna turn this into a regular food?
Yeah,
Right now he just likes the YouTube channel stuff.
Say, can you help them with the docking? Let me make sure we're still live. Yep, so here we go. We got more people joining us. We got Josh right there. Josh came and hung out with us.
Also, food is amazing. I just had some last weekend.
Make it all. I wanted it more.
I'll probably have to tell them, so
Okay.
let's wait till everyone gets up here.
One time, that makes sense. Thank you. Yes.
Yes, she's like a been? I feel like it'd be really hot, but maybe you get a breeze still.
Yeah, plus, like, I'm doing better at staying hydrated.
Yeah.
So let me get them this before people start picking at it. Because I'm sure Victoria's going to give me...
We gotta get you that blue plate that you had was very nice.
The blue one, yeah, I got to go back to the store and get stuff that's made for...
For pictures?
Yeah. So we got more people joining us, like I said, coming to hang out. Friggin' Murphy's got her bubbles going. That girl always has her bubbles going. And oh, we got a tow going on, huh?
There's a lot of good boat watching here.
Gotta go on tow wise. There's something. He just got towed in, and it looks like he's going to use his trolling motor. So he got that guy there who's putting his stuff up. See? He's going to use his trolling motor to get back to the dock.
It's not ever super busy. Like,
Streaming, eh?
Streaming, yeah. Here's Josh. Josh, they're wanting to know. They were asking me earlier. They're like, call Jess back and see if Josh is going to come cook.
I can cook. Shit.
So,
I got no problem cooking.
yeah.
You go.
Good, yeah? Yeah, let's give it. Friends don't shake hands. Friends hug.
You got tequila on this thing?
I don't have any tequila, but I've got a whiskey.
I'll take a whiskey.
These need to be cleaned out. Let me get a rag in there at least. That wind from the storm yesterday blew all. That is belly. It won't fit as a full in there. Mm-hmm.
You guys make it out to the party yesterday? My buddy said he sent you out there.
He tried to send me there.
Jeremy?
Yeah. Jeremy gave me this.
He said he gave you a short.
Oh, yeah.
We're all
And
together.
No, Jeremy is.
We're going to meet him today out at the
Yeah, Jeremy was like, because he's like, I can't pay you. And I'm like, no, I can't sell it like legally. Those glasses are all dirty.
Sell yet?
No, but here you go.
Still take tips though, donations.
You know who gave me this?
I bought a couple of them.
What'd you make?
Tim Davis.
Oh, did Tim?
This is a new one they're coming out
Did you go to
with.
the diaper party?
Huh?
Did you go to that diaper party?
You have any tequila?
No.
Well, watch that just came off,
This
man.
shit's hot.
Ish.
How'd you end up with this barge?
I had a marine construction company. I built docks.
Yeah. Okay. You got any more of these things?
Yeah, I saw one over there.
I want to build a mini house on.
You went past
There's
one
one
of us.
floating in the river.
So were you on YouTube
good,
a few
that's
years
what
ago?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I watched that episode.
You saw when I was on the Chit Show
You
with
see our
Alfred?
episode of
You
us
were
in
running
the
some
jail.
guy around to go look at some old boats.
On his. It was on his boat.
Okay.
It was up at Leeds.
Leeds up.
Yeah. It was with Alfred Montaner
I saw
with the
that
Chit
one
Show.
about- yeah, about
Why have you, how come our jail video hasn't gotten more?
That's awesome.
I don't know.
What's his name?
I'm Derek. Yeah, let me get the mobile camera because we are live right now, and he's gonna love that you've seen that video.
You're sitting out here in the sun, you're gonna hop on.
What's going on? What's that?
No, it's not.
I need my cups.
Prop plate. You know what? Yours is way bigger.
Hot Tim Davis bourbon.
Is this local pork?
It is. Well, it's not tank. It's
John
mine.
Fallon pork.
Ethically treated and killed?
Here, hold this in your mouth. We'll go with TV. This
I
is
am
the
going to
TV.
pork.
We're live.
So yeah, that one's hot too. So he saw us on the Chit Show, huh?
Yeah, I saw you guys on the shit show.
Chit Show.
God, I don't know, a couple years ago. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
we put in here with Alfred,
Okay.
and we went to the barge. Obviously,
Right.
That's when I was still dating Caroline.
Okay,
So you saw her on there.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw that episode about 6 months ago. You guys ran up here. You had the barge on the side over there, on the side of the
I'll definitely come out and
on the side of the island. And then you ran up to Leeds Avenue and checked out some derelict boats that were kind of on the side. Everybody was
Yeah.
super excited to see everything. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was awesome. How long you had this thing going on?
So I took off the whole month of July to come out here and just do live streams and cook with people. So we had Fred Newville out here the other day from Fat Hand.
Oh, I love Fred.
Yeah, Fred's great, isn't he?
Yeah, I remember Fred 2000.
Yeah.
Now we've Monero. Thanks, Fred.
That's not
Monero,
very
what's
nice
that?
to say on the live stream, Jess.
Jesus, Bob.
Fred, enjoy your retirement. Sorry, Jess is an asshole.
So we called him out
But
on
we
that.
do miss your restaurant.
He was talking about it.
Very much.
That's what he was saying. He's like, yeah, I'm retired now, and
Gordon says hello.
it was like,
Watching it every time.
Right here.
it was like, yeah, we're glad you're enjoying retirement, but like Charleston hates that you're retired.
Yes.
So, but yeah,
So you had a restaurant? Where was that at?
I didn't have a
And
restaurant.
crush me out.
Fred had a
Fred.
restaurant.
He was the,
Yeah.
I don't know if he's the original, but he was the head chef at Rue de Jean when I was
He- yeah.
stay there when I
I
was
thought
like
he
20.
That's one of the
Yeah.
only Charleston
2000.
places that are
Yeah,
still
he-
around. Is
No, he
Rue,
was Fat Hand. He was
Rue,
the head chef at
Coast.
Rue,
He
then
did Rue, he did Coast,
Open Coast.
he did
then
Wild Olive, he did
Open-
Fat Hand.
So after
Okay.
Meritouch
Those
stopped,
are all-
we used to go to Coast on Sundays.
Yeah, do you remember Coast for the $2
Yeah.
Coronas? You
Have
remember
5
that?
bottles of wine
That
and
was like
drink
my
wine
first
on
year in
Sundays.
Charleston. Yeah.
Are y'all hanging out or y'all leaving?
We'd stop at Meritouch. That was the jam. And that's where we had to go.
Hanging out for a bit.
Oh, you got the pub.
I trusted it.
The Boykins going in.
Spaniels like the smooth.
So-
they have the best bread in
Let me,
Before we went to
I'll be
Ralph's,
happy to come out
What we got here? We trying
Our
this?
Yeah,
city bar.
please.
I'll go cook. Jess can serve
Jess.
pour tequila shots in people's
Where
faces.
was this pig ethically killed?
This pig is a John
This-
Tyler pig.
No, this pig was killed in North Carolina.
I thought you raised it. How is it killed?
This is the pigs I sell. Don't act like Tank is ethical. Tank names
He's like,
and
it's nice to them.
he names
Whoa,
and
with the
pets his
live
pigs.
stream
That sounds
name dropping.
like it puts
They're
the
never
lotion.
afraid.
Whoa,
It puts
with
the
live
lotion
stream
on the
name
skin.
dropping.
They're never afraid.
Slow down.
He names
Tank
it.
is my friend.
Tank is cool,
We're on the live
but she
stream right now.
argues with me every time.
People-
I will say
Okay,
that
that
is
is
cut out. You why?
Tank had nothing to do with those comments.
All right, so where's it from?
That's amazing.
She argues that every time.
Real
Man,
good.
we'll actually hop up on that seat while we're like fat and he likes to see.
That's as good as pork gets.
I really don't want
Good. Thank
It's
you.
not very stretched out. It tastes very nice. It was killed
Like
at
this
once.
is-
So what cut of pork is this?
Explain it.
So this is a belly.
It is pork belly.
It is pork belly. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's pork
That's where
belly.
that nice fat layer comes from.
Yeah.
Don't take it in your
It
mouth.
was skinless belly. And
yeah.
Fatty.
I did a dry rub, smoked it for about 3 hours, and then glazed it.
Is that sugar?
Yeah.
Brown sugar?
Yeah, it's got brown sugar, it's got honey, it's got apple juice in it.
Okay.
It's really good.
There's maple syrup, yeah. I was using a hickory apple blend.
I think hickory's probably my favorite. I don't care for the mesquite flavor.
No, I was telling.
That's
I'd like to say something before we get
That's as
to
good. That's the best pork belly I've ever had.
Well, maybe like there's something.
You go down and like you go down to Key West and all the natives.
Obviously, I'm never cooking.
He's 10 months old.
So you use mesquite. Oh, cheese, Murph. I'm so
I've never had
sorry.
any good.
That was your
So like deep fried looks
Tequila,
like bacon. That's terrible.
Now it's not.
vodka. I am so
Derek
sorry.
stepped on my drink after some.
That's how you have it.
It's stepped on your drink like
No, he-
that's entertaining.
Good job, thank you.
I'm gone. I'll see you later. Y'all enjoy the boat. It is steel. Oh, let me.
That's the best part of your live stream is that you stepped on my drink.
It's a 12 by 40.
12 by 4.
Yeah. Nowadays, yeah, nowadays it's probably 60. I think I bought it for like, no, this one I had made new. Yeah, I had this one made
He's
new.
not doing that.
So,
Not like sit still.
It,
Pretty good house for that.
right. But a houseboat ain't gonna do what you can do here. So let me walk you to the back. The spuds. Yeah, you're not, so like the spuds and all that stuff. Yeah, those are called.
So the rods go down, and then I saw you guys saw an electric reel or whatever.
Mhm.
You pull them up.
Yep.
Then I hook on the bottom.
I've got them an eye through it, and it cinches it and pulls them up, and then you pin them up.
Are they drop on their own?
No, well, yeah, I let them down. So, well, yeah.
Well, you guys were shooting them somewhere. I
So
didn't
here,
know that either, and now you're
the
like,
winches are here.
No, we were way too close to town.
I was like, you guys can shoot the lights
We
here.
were way back down like past Hollywood. We're selling floating houses and
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
So
So
when I was doing it, I looked like I was in an old movie, like everything.
well, you pay taxes on it as a boat.
Right. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the property taxes.
Yeah.
So basically, you got a hole.
There's another hole like this down. And what I do is I pull it up to where the cable comes here. Like that hole doesn't have to go all the way down. Because I do swap these out. As you see the other day, this one mangled this out, so I'm going to have to do a new winches. So like,
You guys were totally in charge of everything else. You
just from the Tractor Supply.
Tractor Supply.
Yeah. That's like a $300, $400 winch or whatever, Tractor Supply.
How many pounds?
That's a 3,500 pound winch. Because this spud weighs about 700, 600 pounds. Yeah, so like the point pressure of it alone, whether it embeds, with the pluff mud, it's going to embed. But like I was out at Drum Island yesterday, spudded down.
Send that to your mom. Show her.
Even with that storm, I stayed there during the storm. And we were spudded down.
You're tricking the guys.
I can anchor in, right now I can anchor in about 11 feet of water. So from here to the bottom of the keel is about 6 feet. We're about 3 feet up and about 3 feet down to the keel from the top of the deck. And so it's a 17 and some change spud, so I can anchor in about 11 feet of water. And so,
You think it's worth going this route?
what's that? Over a houseboat?
To live on the water, do that sort of thing?
I mean, like, you're going to see it. We're going to get waked by this tug here in a little bit, and you're not going to feel it much. I mean, this thing, the steel hull.
Just a little above that barrel.
No, because I used to have a 12,000 pound tractor on here building docks. I mean, I've put a 40,000 pound well digging rig on this to dig wells out at the private islands and stuff before. Mm-hmm. I mean, it'll hold it. Like that's why, like I was so adamant about it. And I lost my license to sell when I put it on the barge. But like now, it's just like I'm just creating content and doing it. That's why, like, huh?
How many pounds is the well rig?
The well rig was 40,000. This thing takes about 70,000 pounds to service. Mm-hmm.
Our transportation.
Yeah, you'll sink this thing at about 70,000 pounds.
So you able to get that thing up on the water? You did move it once because I want to say I did move it once.
I did move it once, yeah, and then it belonged.
It's not worth getting it out.
Nah, it's gonna cost me like $250,000 to get it out. So it belongs to the state now. I don't have $250,000, do you? So it belongs to the state. Huh?
You can pull that thing up with a bunch of trash pumps and whatever.
Oh, yeah, but it's where's it going?
It's going to sink again.
Yeah. The flat top and fryer both need to be cleaned. Yeah, the fryers. They both need to be cleaned. They're about to be.
Okay, it's not that far away.
It's the weekend. I didn't really mess with it. We were cooking on the flat top yesterday. We did chorizo sloppy joes yesterday. Yeah.
I'll come out here one day, Coach.
And then it got canceled. Breeze took off. Breeze was actually reliable that day. No other option. No flyers, no rentals, nothing. They found, bro, we were trying to get back. We were so worried. They had not even train. I said Amtrak. I was like, sold out.
You always upsell, you can always downsell.
I think I owe you and your wife an explanation of what this is, right? She's dying to know.
Yeah, we're about to put out.
Okay. Yeah. So let me go up there and tell her. Because I promised her an explanation and then she didn't get it.
Yeah, well, also, I mean, the next flight was.
So yeah, you want the rundown?
And there's.
Yeah, I know. I promised you an explanation. He was standing there. I'm like, I know I owe you and your wife an explanation.
Josh,
So,
our flight gets canceled.
so.
I found one other
Yeah.
option. I'm like, the next day we'll have to.
Yeah, I'll come over there. I'll tell you about it.
By 9 a.m.
So
I get on this Breeze flight and there's 6 seats.
what it was
Seats that canceled, so immediately buy them.
I hosted a floating concert in 2020 out in the harbor, and I couldn't get food out there. Like I tried to get vendors out there to serve food, and I couldn't get vendors to serve food. So I did. I went down to Miami, worked on a food boat before buying this one off of the guy that used to hang out at Redneck Riviera with it. And it was on a pontoon, and it was a nightmare. But it was licensed to sell on a pontoon.
Yeah.
Because it could be trailered to a commissary kitchen. So then I took it off of that, put it on the barge because it's a more stable platform, and I lost the license to sell.
They're not coming to get me in the fucking city.
Because it can't get trailered to a commissary kitchen regularly. Because that thing, you don't take that thing on the road, but like it came on the road from Thibodaux, Louisiana when I built it years ago, had it built. I had that one built. I'm not. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I met some real cool people out of Thibodaux, believe it or not, at the small business. What was it? The Chamber of Commerce had an event in DC years ago, and they put me in touch with these barge builders because I was building docks and all that. And so I had that one was built. And they, like Thibodaux, they move quick because they're used to barges and everything in Louisiana. I think I bought that one. I sent them the deposit on like March 3rd. They had it welded together, painted, like they laid the keel, welded it all together, painted it, trucked it all the way to Charleston. I hosted a barge launch party on the 28th of March, like all within a month's time. They're sending me pictures as they're welding it and everything, and I'm like, damn, like you wouldn't get like Charleston. It'd take somebody like 3 years to build that. Like the way the pace they move here, and it was like so it was like totally worth it. But so I put that on, and I lost the license to sell. But I sell meat for a living. Like I sell to Cisco and US Foods and Halperns. So like now it's like, all right, well, I'm just gonna take it out. I'm gonna create content. I'm gonna use the meat that I sell, and I'm gonna hand it out, raise awareness, and do all that. So thanks for coming up. I know it's like really sketchy to be like, you want free food? Like, yeah, and like so I've got a bunch of. You like the barbecue? It's belly. That's what it is. Good. Glad you like it.
So you cook it all in this thing right here?
Yeah, I cooked it in that little smoker. It is. I had a little grease fire earlier, but I got it all out before the grease smoke, ruined the flavor of the soured the flavor of the meat.
Really good. Did you have any right there?
Yeah, go up there. There's plenty up there. Go up there and grab a slice or two of it. Or I got to-go boxes. I'll send you with some.
So, I mean,
Hush, you're getting a to-go box. What's that?
Target audience is like commercial buyers.
Yeah, but we're also, we're getting in retail here soon. So we've got some of our sausage lines going to be picked up at Harris Teeter here soon. So there's plenty of opportunity to buy there too.
We always need after our weekend. We're there something. We were there. We're there until like 4:30.
Wait, are you out here often, or?
So like I took off for the whole month of July, just to make videos. So I'll be out here for the month of July. But other than that, no, I'm not out here often.
All right. So what do we look for? You said you think it'll be in Harris Teeter.
Yeah, so our sausage will be in the Harris Teeter here soon. So we'll send you with that or some potato salad for you. And then
Dude, thank you.
You can check it out. Huh? I ain't bringing Stevens over here. Stevens is the one that we rented their barge when we threw the concert. We wanted one of their 120-foot barges from them.
I'll do that, dude. So, Derek, here's what I've decided. You need to get 4 good outdoor house speakers.
Oh, you have no music on the boat?
I can't. It's what it is I'm doing live streams. So like your music can get me in trouble with YouTube.
Oh,
You're not getting in trouble yet. You're not that big of a deal.
Huh?
You don't want to pay the fee.
It ain't paying fees. They fucking take that shit down.
Well, if they
Well, if you pay your ass cap and shit, then they won't. You got to pay.
are they going to wait till you have a certain amount of views? Let's get there first.
You cannot.
If you have your ass cap license, you can fucking play about 80% of anything you've ever heard in your life. And for what you're doing, it'll cost you maybe $80 a month. Because you're not doing live band. Already produced music. There's nobody's using other artists' music. You can talk to ASCAP. I'll send you the. I'll send you the shit. So if you pay your ASCAP license, that licenses you to use about 80% of the recorded shit that you've ever heard in your life.
Okay. Yeah, let me know.
And then you need to get 4 good outdoor like house speakers.
Yeah.
And put them under the overhangs right here.
The turf is so the turf in the tent was Caroline's idea, and then after that she got kicked to the curb.
Pioneer Bluetooth receiver. Set them inside, and it will fucking rattle that boat if you want to. It doesn't have to. And
if you wanted to.
Or
Josh's delivery is always great.
All right, man. We're gonna head
All right.
out. Appreciate it.
I'm Derek, by the way.
Good
Don't
to
be a
meet you.
stranger.
Thank you.
Check it out on Instagram. It's the foodboat_CHS, or check it out on YouTube.
Okay.
YouTube's just the food boat.
Okay.
So, food boat. Yeah.
Got it. Sweet. Thank you, man.
No, thank you.
Good to meet you.
nice to meet you. Yeah, you did great with it, Billy.
Thank you. Thank you. It's always about ingredients, though, right? If you use the right ingredients.
Ingredients and care, paying attention, cooking at the right temperatures.
Yeah.
Using, like, not trying to hurry it, not trying to hustle it. Just
Yeah.
doing it right, cooking it right, dressing it right. When
Yeah.
you cut it, all those things.
Yeah.
It's a science. Are we pushing out too?
No, he's going, so they're probably just helping his lines.
Derek, what's your Instagram handle?
It's the foodboat_CHS.
Always cracks me up.
It's in the top.
RC
Top
knows
left,
drugs.
down left.
There you
Down
go.
left. I didn't get there, you'll find it. That's the only spot it's safe. Down left. In that cubby, down left. Right where your hand is, right there. Should be straight up. There's like a giant glass squid.
Y'all out of here? You want a drum out? Sounds like a good day.
I made a time right on the working it out. Very kind of long.
Where?
There, turn your camera away from me so we like it.
Was a good day. So I need to get some video with Murph. Murph has been a huge part of everything.
I have.
Yeah, all the shit talking, telling me to keep my ass going and all that stuff. Like
The next adventure for Derek.
where y'all going? Drum Island.
We're going to Drum Island. To
Where
find
we,
some sharks.
where we were yesterday, where the guy gave us the Meg, is where they're going. Jess loves fine shark's teeth.
I know the guy who gave him this.
Yeah,
He dives though.
he dives with them.
Still, that's worth it.
That-
For you
that's
not
really
to-
cool.
It's like
That's really
best
cool.
trade-off ever.
That was a very cool trade-off. Like that's gonna get cherished and become a part of the food boat. So, and then Murphy, if you love Jess was with us in the jailhouse.
Yes, watch our video on YouTube, The Haunted Jail.
Well, go back to the haunted jail one. That was scary, wasn't it?
Yes.
That was very scary.
Ridiculous. I didn't make it the whole night.
No, everyone chickened out.
I left about 3:45 a.m.
Yeah,
It was still, it's worth a watch.
yeah. So they're getting to go. They're going. Thanks again. See ya.
Thursdays and Fridays are duos.
Josh.
Thursdays and Saturdays.
You coming out to cook, right?
Yeah, I'll come cook. I'll make some food. Talk about it. We'll do some good stuff.
Yeah.
You don't have burners out there.
So there's a little secret that's going to happen soon, but I'm going to be replacing the flat top with a convection oven with a flat top and 2 burners.
You could put an induction burner out here. You don't have to have a hood for it.
Well, we're not selling, so I don't need a hood anyways.
All right, yeah. You can put a.
We're just cooking, making videos. Yeah, there's a Jenny topside.
Oh yeah, just put
No, I'd
single plate conduction burner on here.
No, I'd much rather run off the gas for heat. The propane is already here.
That's true.
Yeah, because then it takes the load off of the Jenny. Yeah. Oh, there we go. We got Murph doing her bubbles. That's what. You can't have Murphy out here and not get bubbles.
Bubble Gypsy does not show up without bubbles.
Get your bubbles going. Jess goes. You don't have the machine though. You don't have. Why am I having a brain fart? What is it? What's her machine? Winnie? Wani. No Wani today?
We didn't bring Wani today.
No Wani?
When I come cook and she's pouring tequila all over people's faces, we'll bring Wani.
Okay, perfect. Deal.
Good to see you, man.
Always.
I'm definitely down to
Thanks. No, thanks for stopping by, man. It means a lot. Thank you.
I'd love to.
Thank you. Yeah. Means a lot. Truly. Thanks, Josh. What? Okay.
Just making sure
Appreciate it.
that tequila is fucking rye heavy.
Oh, the whiskey?
It's rye heavy. It's got some burn.
Yeah.
Let's go. I gotta go. Angela, that's our next book. That's our next book.
The Carolina girl?
Only matter of time. Only matter of time.
I was talking about with Morgan Wallen.
All right, see ya. Man, it goes from like 0 to 60 really freaking quick here, doesn't it, guys? It goes from 0 to 60 really quick. Let me get a chance to just stop here, look at the see you, Josh. 34 likes, looking good. At least all of them had fun for sure. Bubbles, smash the like button. Give me a sec. Reggie Miller in the house. Reggie is coming out to cook with us. Reggie's coming out Tuesday. So good to see you, Reggie. Thanks, y'all. Thank you. So cool of them. So cool of them. Reggie, good to see you, bud. Very good to see you. Get the drone up. Give me a chance. It's going to take me a while.
He's special.
Huh? He's special. So he's saying I'm special. It just turns into chaos really quick. Like it goes from 0 to 60. What's that?
It's pretty fun how that happens.
Yeah.
Josh is lit.
That's what the chat's saying too. The chat's like, Josh is cool, but man, is he lit?
Yeah, that's right.
They're like, Derek, keep track of the mic. Which, by the way, what did I do? Did I grabbed it, right? Yeah, I'm good. Is that safe? What's safe? Right now, it's the one off the starboard there. The smoker? Yeah, the smoker's safe.
What are you doing with all this meat that you cook?
The Robinsons, the Vitellos, the Keatings, all of them get some. You're taking a to-go plate. I got a to-go box. Y'all are taking them.
Why do you also have so much?
I sell meat.
That's why you have all of it?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, when I lost the dock business, I got into meat sales. Keating's here. We got Keating here. No, I'm talking in the chat. We got Keating here.
Not taking care of meat sales.
Yeah, not taking care of meat. I sell sausage all over town is what I do.
Like to restaurants or to
No, like my sausage.
You sell your sausage?
My
all over
sausage.
town?
It's just my sausage.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's illegal.
Huh?
Not illegal.
Not if you sell it as something else, right?
I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
She's like, Derek, I have to work at a establishment that like cares about what I say, so please.
I fully support whatever makes you happy.
But
I love it.
no, so I sell meat to Cisco and US Foods, and then they sell to the restaurants.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I got like chefs coming out here to cook.
That's awesome.
Yeah. How much?
Did you cook before you decided to do all that? Like, did you go to culinary school? Or
I have not been to culinary school, no.
you up to
I stuff and I cook in kitchens with chefs, but I have not cooked. Y'all are gonna get 2 of these. You got tacos, sandwiches, all sorts of stuff for the next few days.
Boy, I love it. So have you been out on the boat all
I don't
day?
sleep out here. I slept out here when y'all left after the 4th of July. A group of randoms showed up, and it was like so fun.
Was it?
Yeah, like just this random group of people. Like,
Do they just see you and pull on over?
yeah, they're like, "Are you selling food?" I said, "I'll give you food."
Nice. So we somehow missed like all of the,
All the rain.
well, not all the rain, but all like the thunder and everything. Did it come straight over you?
I think so.
Yeah.
I can't really remember that much.
Okay.
It's been a whirlwind. I mean, I've been doing a live stream now.
That's wild.
Yeah, 10
This is very
10 or 12-hour days. That's for y'all to take home.
We'll just grab this, sir.
very wild. What day are you on?
Well, technically it's the 9th day of July, right? But
July?
I did start streaming on the last day of June because it was a Friday. So I started streaming that evening.
Okay.
And then have been doing, so I did a live stream that day and then Saturday through. And yes, it's going to be every day in July. It's every day in July. And so.
Do you get any wild people stopping by on the weekdays?
I don't really remember right now. Like it's all a blur. Like
I can imagine.
it's all a blur, and it's like exactly like that. It's good, it's calm, and then it's
I don't know
chaos.
these boats. I bet too, because if we see one boat here, then there's probably.
Yeah, say it's you. I really need you to dial it back. Let me, because what
A picture of chaos.
the one guy was saying he saw us on the Chit Show, and if you saw us on the Chit Show, by the way, it was on Say's boat, which I still owe you Bojangles for that day.
Or the other boat. It was the red boat.
It was the red boat, and I still owe you Bojangles.
I can
We took Alfred to a derelict sailboat.
You were working one day.
So Alfred is this YouTube phenomenon. He's got like closing in on 300,000 subscribers. And Alfred posts this picture of him or posts this video of him getting his ass kicked. Carolina girl. Carolina girl, Charleston on the water. Carolina girl, Charleston on the water. Can we hail on yours, say? Yeah, my antenna might not be boosting it enough. Can we hail them on yours? Can we hail them on yours? My antenna might not be boosting enough.
Yeah.
You got your radio going? Carolina girl, Charleston on the water. One seven. Can you go to 17? I hear you, Carolina girl.
Just curious what you are, Cap. Are you serving food on that thing? We've been seeing you there for a couple days. We're just curious.
So it used to be licensed to sell food, but now I just give food away. I'm doing a 31-day live stream out on the water, cooking and selling food, hanging out with people. Not selling. I sell food for a living to like the restaurants.
We'll get a day off. We'll bring your John boat by and come see you, man. That's awesome.
That, or let me give you my phone number and just shoot me a text.
10-4, fire away. We ready.
All right, it's 843-696-7975.
One more time, Cap. Sorry.
843-696-7975.
Sorry, but one more time the whole number. Sorry.
843-696-7975.
All right, good copy, man. What you doing? We're just curious. What's your name, sir?
My name is Derek.
All right, Derek. What's up with you, man? I'm Captain TJ and boys on the Carolina girl. We'll probably get you in there, so man, we can link up.
Sounds good. Yeah, please do. Come on out.
Right, be safe, brother. We'll holler at you back to 1613. Carolina girl out.
Yeah, it's cool. Probably just gave out my phone number on a live stream again. Yeah, I did.
Hey, it's better to get the game going.
I definitely gave out my phone number again on a live stream. I've done it like 3 or 4 times. Y'all know how to get a hold of me. Like, they're all like sitting here like, how do I get a hold of you? How do I get a hold of you? Apparently.
1.3 feet of water.
Yeah, my motor's in the mud. We're already.
I'm still floating though.
Yeah, you're floating, but I'm not.
Think I'll be all right?
You? I mean, it just depends what time you want to get out of here.
What time is high tide? Low tide?
I quit paying attention.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've been doing 10 or 12-hour live streams. I quit paying attention.
2:30 was low tide, so probably
I guess this is you. Yeah, you're mentioning me in your story.
Oh, yes. Sorry. My Instagram pictures are not
Perfect. It's great. Thank you.
We're just over here having fun.
It's great. Thank you. Oh, man.
How do you choose where you're gonna park up? Okay. Wherever the tide takes you.
Yeah, like, I mean, right now my car is parked at the landing, so it's just easy access. So I paddleboard over here, move the barge over, get stuff off, and then go park the barge. Stuff
Does
like
it
that.
move pretty quickly like you were saying yesterday you were out at
The bottom needs to be cleaned. It usually moves like 7 or 8 knots. I'm moving about 5 knots right now with a dirty bottom.
Essentially my idle speed most of the time.
Yeah.
A little less if I'm fighting the current.
Yeah, when this thing's clean, it doesn't care about the current. It's just 7 or 8. So, all right, let me. No, I need. If they're close, I get. Really, I just have it so I can hear them. Because if they're hailing me, it's usually because there's shit going wrong or something that.
what kind of shit going on?
No, it would be like, hey, Cap, we need you to get the fuck out of our way.
Oh.
You know.
Fair enough.
I know you haven't. Have you gotten your new sticker yet?
Huh? No, yeah. The state sticker? Yeah, I've got them. They're in a drawer. They're safer in a drawer than actually on the boat. But I'm gonna put the meat up and potato salad up and stuff so it doesn't.
Now, can I go stand on your feet?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a cot. All right, stream, give me a chance to get in here and see what you got, but let me get some of the perishables out of the sun since we've served about all we're going to serve. So give me a few more seconds here, and I'll be with you. You want to come hang out in here while I can talk to the stream? Batteries are good on that. What's that?
Where'd you see her? She go upstairs?
Yeah, she's up there. You good?
Yeah, good. It's very cool.
Yeah. You open that drawer so I can put the potato salad in. Yeah, it's a refrigerated base. There's another chair over there if you want to grab it on the back.
Propane powered?
Huh?
Propane powered.
No, the stoves.
I mean, refrigerator?
No, the refrigerator's gas running off that Jenny you hear. So let me. Huh? Yeah.
Heard from our other YouTube star.
Who, Alfred? Alfred was in on the.
Oh, not that one. Your co-partner.
Caroline?
Yeah.
No. There we go. Now we're in here. So let me hop in this chat. Everyone would love to see Caroline, except me. Bangers is out. Good night, Bangers. Good to see you. Sorry, I gotta kind of like lean this way because the sun's coming right in that window. 29 viewers, 36 likes. Awesome. Y'all are freaking great. Weather. Paloma said hi. Good to see you. Sorry, it was chaos there for a while, so I wasn't able to pay attention to the stream. The cooktop's not going away. There's going to be something better in here. Smokers safe, all sorts of stuff. I think y'all were talking about a different grass. You're not talking about my AstroTurf because I know that doesn't need to be mowed. I think they were talking about a different grass at that time. Glad y'all had a lot of fun. Sorry I missed it. The Scout looks like it's already gone. Sorry about that. Like I said, it just got to be chaos there. But yeah. All right, that's about as far up as I'm going to read. I'm sorry. I see you did fine without me. It was just chaos. It was nuts. Wasn't ignoring y'all. It was just nuts. Boats coming, boats going. Freaking the Carolina girl hailing me. Let me see if I have another water. I got a LaCroix. Sparkling water. Six and a half hours into the stream. There are 29 of you here with me. What a great day, huh? What a great day. What a great day. Give me a second just to say some thanks to people that did come out and say hey. Give me a thanks, and then I gotta say, and then now we're gonna go ahead. How does the battery look on this? Battery looks good. What are you doing back there? Just hanging out? All right, we're gonna go.
Yeah, we'll probably head out a little bit.
You're gonna head out? I think you're running out of water.
That's kind of an important thing.
Yeah.
Crazy things are running out of water too.
Yeah, I think you're running out of water. You got your to-go box. You're good to go.
We got everything. Thank you.
Let's see these shark teeth y'all went and got earlier.
Yeah.
Let's see these shark teeth.
Okay, it's in the white bag. They're not nearly as good as you think.
Oh, hush.
However, I found them all myself today.
Look at that. You found all of those today, huh?
All today.
So she found these on Drum Island.
That's a good one.
The same island we were anchored off of yesterday, right? So that's where she found these.
Yep.
Look how cool that is.
All in about like an hour and a half.
About an hour and a half to find that?
Yep.
Very cool. Very cool. Give a thumbs up. Awesome.
I'm pumped.
Awesome.
Thanks, Derek.
No, thank you. Thanks for coming by. It breaks up the day. It's always good to see you. I'm out here for 31 days, so right now I'm leaning on my friends with boats. Because otherwise I don't get to see my friends.
Pretty good excuse to come out here.
It doesn't suck, does it? Coming out here.
This is a very good excuse to come out.
So he's got Big Red. That's the Citadel flag right there. And it doesn't.
Up a little bit.
She doesn't want to participate. As soon as I bring the camera out, she got camera shy. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. All right.
Sometime when you are parked in a deep
off the roof.
Prior to drinks, they have.
Maybe.
It's acceptable banter.
It depends on who's on board. Like if it's you and Say, sure.
If it's wild,
If it's a wild crowd, no.
makes
Yeah.
sense.
Because it's like the crowd that came in just a minute ago that was all sauced up.
Hard no. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Makes sense.
if something happens, they're going in a crab pot.
Yes, it's very
What are you talking about? Who? Somebody was on my boat?
That's very true. Fair enough. Was that the only one of ours attached, huh? Good. Well, that was amazing.
That was great. Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you.
Also, the sausages we had the other day were so freaking good.
Yeah.
Too. Yes. Incredible.
Yeah, let them start the motor first. It's always a good practice. Don't take the line off until we know the motor's running right. Because right now I can't do anything to you. If you broke down there, I'm on the bottom.
Fair enough.
So he's good.
Now we're good?
Now we're good. Thanks again, y'all.
Thank
You know where to find me for the next 22 days.
Love it. What?
Nah, don't worry about it. Not today. Give me another day. All right.
It's not.
I realize I need to go back by the.
We're very cash free people, but we'll get you something.
Yeah.
Good?
Give you at least 4 gallons for your gas.
Yeah. That's what I said. Like the next couple days, it's just burning gas.
Oh, yeah, how are we getting gas out here?
See those jerry cans?
Dang.
No, there's some of that, but like the marina, like I when I film, I'm gonna film in the Ashley, so I'll be going by the Ashley River Marina.
Gotcha.
So I'll just get gas there.
Fair enough.
I'll overpay a few, but
If they get shallow enough, might see some sunglasses up right there.
you lost your sunglasses?
Again, the 8th pair.
I don't know.
We need to get you some Rayo sunglasses. Hold on. I think I have a pair. Beggars can't be choosers as to the design. You got to come closer. These things are light. Well, I might be able to get it to you. They're light. Those ones float.
Oh, Say needs these. There you go. Also,
They do not survive 22 pounds of tannerite, but they float.
he's putting it on the back of his neck.
Yeah.
It's a big problem.
And they don't survive a black lab either. I did one video where I tossed them in the water and had Mariner retrieve them. They chewed the shit out of them.
All right. We won't let our dogs chew on them then.
Yeah, they don't survive that, but they will survive, say, dropping them in the water.
Perfect. Thanks, dear.
Y'all take care. Rayo sunglasses, by the way. Look them up if you're not familiar with them. They float. The reason I said they don't survive 22 pounds of tannerite is because they don't. I did a video about that too. Nope, we're still on that one. Let's do that one. I don't have this camera up yet. We're going to come sit down for a second. I'm going to come sit down. I've got no water. I am stuck high and dry. Not much that survives. Nope. I'm telling you. That John boat we blew up, it looked like an FAA crash site. It looked like an FAA crash site. I'm gonna eat this mac and cheese. Trophy yellow smiling, you the best, awesome. Just had a fork for this. Give me a sec. Let me get a fork. I'll be right back. I'm hungry. I got to eat a little bit. I see the dolphin. I'm not gonna be able to get an angle with the camera though. Maybe if they keep that way. Maybe if they keep that way. Let's see. Will they keep in this route? Nope, he disappeared. He or she. He or she disappeared. All right. What a day. It's always pretty chaotic here for a little while, but that was a great day. That was a great day. You'll have a vid tomorrow, bangers? Awesome. Yeah, I couldn't get an angle on the dolphin. Sorry. Sorry, I couldn't get the angle. Yeah, those Rayos are polarized. They're polarized and they float. They're made for boat people. Holy cow. Holy cow, we're up to 1259. Can you see that? There you go, 1259. Picking up more and more subscribers as the go on, huh? Picking up more and more subscribers. We got 2070 in here watching the live stream, hanging out. I need a minute to eat some of this mac and cheese. Not gonna lie. A little hungry, a little worn out. I need to take in some calories. It was a fun day, wasn't it? It was a fun day. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. 26, yeah. Every time I read that number out, people leave. It's cold, but I don't like it. I don't like that. Carolina girl. Oh, man. What a day, what a day. We have 6 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. Got chaotic there. Now it looks like we're going to lull down. It's 10 after 7 on a Sunday. My shirt is filthy. Filthy. Back, cooked the boss steak, nice, nice. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Today's stream is not gonna be a 12-hour stream. Probably not gonna be a 10-hour stream because 10 hours still has 4 more hours to go to get, or 3 more hours to go, which would put me at 10 o'clock. What's up, Oyster? Good to see ya. Bangers has 815 subs now. Holy cow, good for you, man. Good for you. Cube steak. Awesome. Did I use GPS to navigate when driving the barge? Do I use? I navigate around Charleston. So I know the area pretty damn good. I actually know the area really damn good. I know the area. Let's just say this. I know Charleston better than most locals know Charleston. That's not being arrogant. It's just I got a lot of time on the waterways here in Charleston. Invest in a Ken Onion knife sharpener. Just do it. We'll do. Night bangers. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Hope it was a good stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Cooked a roast and mashed potatoes. It was so good. Nice. God, I love me a good mashed potato. Back when the screen quality was bad, when my stream quality was bad, which I hope it's coming in clear now, and if it is, please just let me know clear in the comments. But back when it was bad, I did bangers and mash, and the only thing better than the bangers was the mash. I need to remember that recipe that I did with those mashed potatoes because they were pretty freaking good. All right, there goes Carolina Girl. Let me go ahead and get you a view of the Carolina Girl. She passes on by. They're doing themselves a nice proper cruise, right? Listen, those diesels do work. Those diesels are putting in some work. Yeah, my number's on the side. Yeah. I think you're talking to me. Will the bridge open? The bridge would open, but I think they're good. I think they're good. They got guys up top telling them whether or not they're good. And they go through that thing plenty of times. They're actually docked on the other side of it, so you can see the guys top side talking to the bridge. And when I mean bridge, I mean their cap. So they're good. Y'all gotta listen to me slurp down some mac and cheese still. Sorry about that. But I'm trying to get some food in me. Didn't really get a chance to get food in me when the chaos came up. I did for a second there. But it certainly wasn't enough. What I forgot to do is I forgot to press stop recording on my switchboard. Because I'll need to go back and edit all that stuff. The big boat's a sunset cruise boat. You're talking about pirates handcuffing you? Is that what you're talking about? The sun's like right here. I can't be here. I gotta be here. Let me go ahead and check out a couple things real quick. So this is Bangers here, right? Is he still here? Did he go? Oh, there he is. He's in the channel, right? This is you. This is him right here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Everyone go ahead and subscribe to Bangers if you could, right? Give him some love. He's hanging out with you all day in the chat as we hang out here. Growing this channel, doing some fun stuff. I need a few more minutes, y'all. That was a lot. I got a lot of cleanup to do still, but I need to get off my feet. Victor, don't worry. The cooktop. Like I'm not doing. Generator's doing good. I fueled it probably 3 hours ago, so it's probably could use fuel in the next hour or so. But it's good. It's I don't know if you were here. Were you here, Tim, when I showed? I did take the Starlink off of it, and the Starlink's the only one on here. And the generator's powering this as well. But at least that way there shouldn't be any drop, right? When the chef base decides it's gonna kick on and take as much power as it would. Where do you get the floating sunglasses? So the floating sunglasses are Rayos, R-H. Here, I'll put it in the chat for y'all. Let me get there. Yeah, it's Rayos Gear. That's where you get the floating sunglasses. I just gave away my last pair to say, but I'll probably just email their boss man and ask him to get a few more pairs. I think last time I asked him to get some pairs, I think he gave me like 20 of them, and I've gone through them all. I blew up like 5. I think I blew up 5. Was it 5? 4. When I blew up that John boat with the mannequins in it, I blew up some of them. And then Mariner munched on a couple when I would throw them overboard to show that they would float. The feed's been great all day. Good. Yeah, you've been on Starlink the entire day. The Starlink is plugged in to the EcoFlow. And that's what you've been on the whole day. You ordered Starlink for the internet. I'm telling you, it's much better than the streams that I've done in the past. Starlink, like, it's much better than the streams I've done in the past. I didn't do this, but I did a bunch of live streams back in like February timeframe, February, March, I think. It really demotivated me because I was doing them on cellular data, and the quality wasn't there. But now the quality's here, and this is unbelievable, guys. We're rolling up on 7 hours, and there are 29 of you in the chat. Every time I say how many are in the chat, somebody leaves. So we're probably going to drop down to like 28, 27. Don't be that person, but you got to be that person, I understand. But infrared cooktop is portable enough to use at the prep island for guest chefs. I know it is. But like, I don't know. This here allows me to cook like I did the other day. Like yesterday when I cooked, 6 pounds of chorizo to make the sloppy joe and get it out for people. I do want the ability to cook like at scale, because as the channel grows, I want to be able to like hand stuff out and do that. I want to be able to, hey, here's this. Like cooking with Fred and cooking with Jeff and all, and I'm sure like going on with these other cook sessions, it's going to be rather more intimate. We're not going to hand stuff. You've handed most of the just observed. Great to go. Electric power banks are great for even power. Yeah. Just watching you when I was walking the dog, it was so cool. Thank you. All right, let me send a text to Brian. And make sure we're still good for tomorrow. Y'all, I didn't bring ice today. I didn't bring ice, and I'm really feeling the heat without having ice water. Really feeling the heat with no ice water. 1261. 1261. That number's just growing. That's unbelievable. Those burnt shrimp could have been done in a skillet, saving them. Yes. They weren't burnt. They were dirty. They were dirty. There's a difference. I mean, there's a difference in taste. They're both bad, right? But they were dirty shrimp. They had freaking dirty, nasty oil on them. But yeah, they should have been done in the skillet. And I got to get the skillets out here. I got a bunch of them. It's just like, I went at this thing and I said, hey, we're going to do this. And I did it, and I took off half cocked. And it's working rather well. Like, this is like half cocked. Just like, I didn't work out a bunch of the logistics. I didn't do any of that. And it's doing rather well. And I think we're just going to freaking go with it, right? We're just going to go with it. But yeah, I've got the skillets. I've got all that. Back when I was doing this in January, February, March, he's a scampi expert. Back when I was doing this in like February, March, I would have people meet me at the dock. I'd have the boat docked all day. I could prep, do all that stuff, and then I would have them meet me at the dock. And then we would go out, we would cook, and we would come back. It wasn't like this. Like this right now, I'm just out around town, and I'm just hauling ass around town. And like, I will paddleboard back, move the barge there, unload stuff, paddleboard back to the dock after spudding the barge down, go home, go to sleep, reset, come back, do it all again the next day. Come back, do it all again the next day. So like, there's no behind the scenes. There's none of that stuff where it's like, It's just really half cocked right now. And unfortunately, I don't think that's going to change. We got 22 more days of this. And we'll just, like, that's going to go on the list, right? That's going to go on the list. Frog legs. Oh man, that'd be good. There was content riding by. There probably was. I don't really have the cameras situated right, I don't think. What I do with my remote. There it is. I think 2 is on the landing. Right? 2's on the landing. I don't know how that's looking with the sun right now. I will cook stuff I don't eat, liver, onions, one of those dishes. Sea bass is good. Watch out for the filth. Guys, we are closing in on 7 hours. We got just a few more seconds for 7 hours, and there are 27 of you sitting here with me still. Y'all are amazing. I love you so much. Thank you for this. This is really great, y'all. This is really great. I was hoping by the end of the month we would be where we are now, really, truly. So, like, I need to rethink goals, I guess. I had no idea that it was going to be this well received. Yeah, right. I thought he was going to bed. He just signed over into a different username. He just signed over into a different username. Lamb livers. More guests like the earlier. We'll get more views. Yeah, I'm sure. How soon will the tide rise again? Yeah, you're addicted, man. You're addicted for sure. You probably need to go to bed. You probably need to go to bed. The tide, let me see what the Wappoo landing tide is right now. Wappoo Creek Bridge tide. The tide right now, oh man, so I'm here for a while. Low tide's at 8:39, so we've got another 2 hours, I guess. So this is going to be a 9 or 10 hour stream. It's probably going to take 2 hours before I can get out of where I'm at. Martha is not the Bubble Girl's name. No, that's Jess. I just wanted to see the channel. You're in the dentist chair in the morning. Gotcha. Take it easy, bud. All right, Oyster. Thanks for it. Thanks for hanging out, man. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out for sure. Jess was entertaining to have a boy food boat. I'm sure I know why you're saying Jess was entertaining to have the. Very, very quiet. Let me put these pickles that are open. They need to go in this chef base. Let me put them in there. That sun is killing me right now. That sun is killing me. Jess, she's got a lively personality, all right. I think Jess has been my bartender 17 years. 17 years I go hang out at the bar with Jess. All right, like I said, the tide. If y'all want to see more of Jess, like she said, the jailhouse one didn't get many views, but I've got the one where it's got like Lavinia Fisher on it. We spent the night in jail. Jess, Joss, my buddy Peter, Alex, and Kate, the group of us spent a night in one of Charleston's most haunted buildings, the Old City Jail. Lavinia Fisher, the America's first female serial killer. Might have been America's first serial killer, but I know it was definitely the first female serial killer. Was housed there and hung, so the place is haunted. The place is haunted, and it was freaking scary as hell. What's up?
We're watching the live stream.
You're watching the stream?
Yeah.
Here, let me get you on it then. Oh, man.
I'm already subscribed.
Awesome. I got some food left if you want food.
Yeah. Tell them your friends subscribed. I got 5 of my friends to subscribe.
You got 5 of them?
Yeah.
Awesome. Y'all are freaking awesome. Appreciate that. Yeah, we got, I just put them in the chef base a little bit ago, but I've got some bacon, pork bellies, not bacon, pork bellies that we smoked up. So I've got some of that and some potato salad I can give you.
I ain't eating today.
What's that?
I haven't eaten yet today.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you a whole one for the plate.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on the live here. I don't have cameras that track well yet, so you're on this one right here. Hopefully you got a knife or something on there, do you?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a couple forks. Perfect, man. I believed you. You come running up saying, "Where's the stream?"
Thank you.
Actually, said, "Where's the beef?"
Oh, is that what you, oh, that's even better. Where's the beef? That's even better. So, y'all doing all right today?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna stop by and see you every time I see you out on the water, man.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I've got chefs I'm cooking with all week, so I'll be in the Ashley is where I'm anticipating,
Okay.
and then so I'll be, I'll be with Brian from the Junction. Reggie Miller's a private chef. I've got Food on Spurl. I've got our kitchen, and then the River Dogs throughout the week. So I'm
You know Jonathan DePriest?
Priest. I don't think so.
Oh.
Who's he with?
I've known him since we grew up together. He's a chef around town.
Well, I mean, if he wants to come out,
I'll link up.
Yeah.
Seems like something he'd like to do.
yeah, I mean, it's literally like, I mean, they need to bring everything they got because like it's really hard logistic wise to stay supplied for them. So it's like it's just when they make the video, they don't need to bring enough to feed everyone. I just do this when I'm like doing it myself. But like when they come out, if he has enough to feed like a handful of people, y'all come out with him, hang out, and then yeah.
We'll stop by and say hi every time.
Perfect. Thank you. Y'all take care. Thanks for saying hey, and thanks for getting your friends to subscribe, bud.
Hey, what's your name?
I'm Derek.
Derek?
Yeah.
Good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you too. Y'all take care.
You too.
That's very cool. Very cool. Later. Thank you. I thought that's what he yelled. He yelled, "Where's the beef?" That freaking kid's a rock star. That is awesome. Kid comes up and goes, "Where's the beef?" That's awesome. That is awesome. What's that? Yeah. Yeah. Where's the beef? What a rock star. What a rock star. Let's give it out. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Let's give a big shout out to him, huh? What a rock star. Wave goodbye, bud. You're on. There you go. What a rock star. It looks like we might. Oh, we got Rollins coming back. What's that? I took all the water away. I'm sorry. You. Yeah, it's not catching anything. It's not catching anything, but it's here. Why don't you just come hang out for a second?
I gotta cook hamburgers, man. I'm smelling y'all.
I got pork belly left over. You can just take it in.
I got 3 more at the house.
Dude, I got a lot of pork belly. Come on up. Get Rollins, get the last of it, man.
I got sailing in the morning.
Huh?
I got sailing in the morning.
He's telling you no. I see that little jab. Yeah, I got pork belly, man. I'll just make it to go and you take it in. You don't have to cook. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, Rollins. Oh, Rollins. Give me a sec. This other mobile camera needs to be changed out battery-wise. So let me swap batteries on the camera, and the Hollyland needs to be swapped, huh? I saw we got the black screen of death on both of them. So let's go ahead and get them swapped out, and then I'll check back in with you. Get the damn food, bro. Yeah. Ooh, that Hollyland is hot. That Hollyland is hot. That's why it's sucking through juice, huh? There are 29 of you in this stream right now. Y'all are freaking awesome. What rock stars you are. Hanging out. I love that too, bud. I know you're watching. Thanks for coming over. You made the night. You made the night with that "Where's the beef?" yelling. You're in the stream. You got 5 of your buddies to subscribe to the channel. That is so cool, bud. Don't be a stranger. Anytime you see, come over and say hey. That is so cool. Good for you. That is so cool. We're almost ready. There we go. There we go. Man, that was cool. I didn't hear what he yelled at first, but he goes, "Where's the beef?" Go out there. He's got the stream pulled up. He's watching it. He wanted food. We got him fed. He's going to be eating good too. He's going to be eating good. On the when the stream closes out, go ahead and leave a comment and let everyone know how good that was. Because I know you're going to enjoy that. That is good food. Not because I made it, but because I tasted it, and it's good. Chocolate for the girls to dip the pork belly in. Oh my God, you're in. You're in the live stream? Are you serious? Are you still here hanging out? Somebody who never gets in the live stream? Bro, I don't like live streams. He's here though. He's here, huh? I'm not sure what we got going on here. Actually, I'm sure what we got going on here, but now that I know I have younger viewers in here, we definitely need to keep it clean. Y'all can go ahead and talk all you want, but I'm not reading that stuff out. Y'all can talk all you want, but I'm not reading that out. Oh, man. 1,261 subscribers. That's so cool. That's so cool. Just go ahead and bite the bullet and run after it. You're one. I'm not reading it aloud. Not reading it aloud, guys. Let me show you, though. We are high and dry. We are high and dry. See ya. No, not tonight. I have slept on here, yes. You know that. Have you slept on a barge before? Have you slept on a barge before? You've never slept on the barge? No, I'm good. They're actually... I'll wait for the tug. See ya. See ya. Enjoy your hamburgers. I'm showing everyone that it's high and dry and we're not moving. Yeah, I might have let the tide go out a little too much and didn't reposition. Oh, look. Maybe if I continue digging those trenches there that we left, right? I'm pretty sure that's the trench I showed you the other day. Catch a crab. It's definitely hard to catch a crab when the crab. Now I'm looking at it now with all the chaos that's been going on, I'm realizing, oh well. Oh well. We'll fix that later. I'm not touching it now. I gotta wait till the tide comes back in to mess with that too, because this battery might be bad now, huh? It's flashing red and green. Hopefully it's not bad. We haven't used them that much, but it may be overheated. What's wrong with the audio? Something wrong with the audio? Something wrong with the audio? It's there. Maybe it just wasn't picking up when I was at the stern. Maybe it wasn't picking up. Maybe it was canceling some stuff out. Smoke one. Who's Smoke one? That's a new name. I haven't seen that one. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Momentary cut on it. Like I said, it's probably when I was back there. Plus you have the generator. I deflect all the noise off the back with the generator. It could have very easily, the noise cancellation could have been picking that up. I don't like using water bottles. I prefer to use this thing wherever it is. The Yeti. But I forgot ice today. No, the oysters are on the bottom. The oysters aren't on the side. The side's pretty clean. I mean, there's some at the back, at the stern there, but that's not causing any issues. Came to Dominican Republic. I own a boat slip, store boats. We can have a blast. I'll come to Dominican Republic. God, that would take me forever to get to the DR with this thing. It'd have to go on a... It'd have to go on a ship, that's for sure. Oh, it's hot. Alex, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. That's what y'all need. Where was he? He was just there. He's over there. Maybe one would give you the better angle. One might give you a better angle if there wasn't a liquor bottle in the way. They never get old to me. I just don't know where he is. Huh. He went away. As soon as I pull the camera out. Those dolphins are camera shy. Camera shy. We're going to come back in here. That sun is right there. Oh, I know where it's coming from now. I'm getting my shirt dirty every time I lean over here. It's to get this freaking camera because I got this leftover marinade that needs to go away. I'm going to move it over here for right now, out of the way, because there's less chance of it getting on my shirt, and I'm going to change my shirt now. So I'm going to go ahead and put y'all back on the landing while I change the shirt. Be with you in a sec. God, that's upsetting. This shirt is just, this is the one that Mariner got dirty the first day. And now I'm doing my best opportunity. I'm doing my best to make this shirt not last either. All right, we should be back audio-wise. I still got you on the landing, right? Had to change shirts. That shirt's going to have to get extra special attention. Extra special attention for sure to that shirt. Peaceful. Great numbers for sure. 28. Checked out the sunglasses. They're pretty cool. Yeah, they're made for boaters, and they don't gouge you on price, right? They don't gouge you on price. It's a good company, y'all. I'm not endorsed by them. I'm not paid by them, but it is a good product. It is a good product. Are we on this one again? We are. It is peaceful. And I think I'm just going to take y'all up here to the bow. The zoom on this camera isn't that great. I'm going to sit down and get off my feet. Unfortunately, I'm not going to hit the water. Can't get it to pull up on my phone. I was going to see. Y'all can, I can see your comments. So if the feed drops out, let me know. I'm just sitting here with you. I'm just sitting here with you. You are literally right beside me right now, hanging out. That's a nice, that's a GSP, isn't it? Or is that, what do you call them? It doesn't like that dock. Yeah, you got the vlogging camera, so it doesn't really, there's really not much zoom I can give you right now. Oh, we're just sitting here waiting on the tide now. Low tide's still an hour away, 40 minutes away or so. That looks like it could have been a boat. Yep, it is a boat full of girls again. Another boat full of girls. There's been a handful of them out there last week. Not used to it. That's pretty cool there too. I don't know if you get to enjoy it as much as I do. I don't know if it's coming in clear for you or what. And I don't know if that sun's messing it up because for some reason I can't get the stream to pull up on my YouTube. There you go. I guess what would be better is you want the water, right? You want the take a load off. Great day. You didn't eat much. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting freaking ice cream tonight for sure. I need a good pick-me-up. I'm gonna get ice cream tonight. The growth of your channel is all you. Nah, Lenny, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but it's really not. I mean, this is y'all. I'm telling you, when I wake up in the morning or even like now, like it's really easy to get a case of the F-its, right? And I'm guessing I'm going to have to really start cleaning up my language more and more because I'm seeing that, you know, variety of audience. Plus, it's just my mom's cousin from Rocky River. She was sitting there talking about, like, I thought everyone was Southern gentlemen, and she said, and then I see this whole thing. I see this whole thing with I think it was Southern Charm, and she's like, they all just kind of swear, and it's like, Mom was like, yeah, don't go talking to Derek, and she was a little bit upset to hear that. She's like, what, Derek? Derek was always like one of my favorite ones to talk to. My mom's like, no, about every third or fourth word that comes out of his mouth is the F word. Work on cleaning that up, especially to grow this channel. So I'll be mindful of that. But Sunview was nice. Water's nice too. I mean, right? I mean, the water's cool. I mean, but like there, I guess you got some lapping water on the bank there. I mean, you got the water movement. That's cool. Let me just find a way. I got to keep this camera stable. This camera likes to fall. I want the cleat in there. I want the AstroTurf in there. It's like the reverse of an infinity pool, right? It's an infinity yard. I mean, but this is like I said, I wake up and I start feeling something. I see the numbers. See how much y'all are hanging out with me and y'all are viewing stuff. Much longer day of that, of actual like behind the scenes. But I mean, we just may never know. We don't know. I mean, kind of just, you know, brushing my teeth, moving slow. And I see 345 coming, and it's like, geez, let's get going. Let's get out there. They're liking this. Let me get back to it. I owe it to them. So I get out there and I do it. What are we seeing? Sunview, second pack of cigarettes. Nice view. Relax and enjoy the cold beer and watch the sunset. Yeah. Doing well, makes me smile. Thank you. Really appreciate all the support y'all give me. Hugs. No, I mean hugs in a good way. I don't mean hugs in a Lola way. I mean hugs in a good way. But, I mean, there's 26 of y'all. I don't get to see how long we've been in the stream, but there's 26 of y'all here. That's really cool. I mean, that was cool earlier. I know y'all are listening. So I'm sitting in church, and Brett and Megan sit in front of me. And you know, at the end of church, Brett goes, how's the boat coming? How's the channel coming? I said, oh man, you know, it's going good. I'm doing this 31-day live stream. He said, oh, I know. I know, I'm watching it. He said it's on. I'm doing stuff, so I'm not active in the chat. And if I got active in the chat, it might not be that good for you because you might get demonetized. You might get put in YouTube jail. So thank you for not being active in the chat, but also thank you for watching the channel and thank you for what you said to me. That was really cool. That was really cool. I texted Greg and Baylin. Yesterday's numbers, they started off, like I said, at, what was it? It started off 3 this morning when I saw it. So it went from 345 to 295. So I lost 50 hours. Either way, knocking on 300's door. Spectacular day. I mean, this is really good forward progress. It's really cool, and I'm really appreciative of it. So thank you for that. Thank you indeed. And there are 1,262 subscribers now, so that's cool too. Because I don't know if you remember, but I remember the numbers. So we got 1,262, right? Minus 1,037. So we picked up 225 subscribers in the last 9 days. The last 9 days, we picked up 225 subscribers. Some of that was from Alfred and Fishman's raid, which, by the way, if y'all, like, if Andy, Alfred, or Joe are listening, I'm laying down on the bow of the barge right now, well away from the computer. So if you're listening and you're sitting backstage and you want to get in on the chat, you definitely need to text me or put something here in the chat here. But I'm not by the computer, so I don't get to see it. What do we got going on? Y'all, give me a few more days. Yeah, Derek is me. Derek is the guy's voice you're hearing. I'm the guy on the food boat. I'm literally the guy laying down on the bow of the food boat right now, right behind this camera, hanging out, looking at the same view you're looking at. But Lenny, oh. Hey, I don't have you on speaker. Okay. All right, you're on speaker now.
You're really on the grass right there on the floor on the turf.
I'm right behind the camera. Yeah, I'm laying down.
Oh my goodness.
Here, I obviously had to.
Derek, it's okay to wrap it up.
I had.
You have to.
I did a sit up to get you. I can't wrap it up. So let me show you why I can't wrap it up. You know why I can't wrap it up?
Why, you want to get the sunset?
No, I didn't. I got too busy. It was too chaotic. There were all sorts of people coming and going, and I didn't move the barge in time. So you see this stuff? This is your favorite stuff in the world, isn't it?
So it's a shit show. So you're low tide. You're out of gas, literally.
I'm not out of gas, but I'm out of water.
No, you're out of water. Yeah.
Yeah. So
what you got to do is you got to get in the pluff mud. While you're in the pluff mud, show how low the actual how low the water is. Wow, how big are the tide swings?
Is that what you want me to do? You want me to get in the pluff mud? I'm going to change my shirt and I'll get in the pluff mud for you.
No, bro, it's going to be a chit show. That's a bad problem. And I'll tell you what, it will be a great thumbnail. I'd do it.
I know you would do it.
I'd go to the flag right afterwards and hate my life. Hey guys, comment in the chat if you guys want him to go ahead and get the pluff mud shot. This is going to be hilarious, guys. Wait for it.
Oh man, I'm gonna let me find a different shirt because I literally already just ruined one shirt and I've got it.
You don't have to do this, bro.
Hey, you're gonna have
to go knee deep in pluff mud, bro. It's not smart. If you got the chat sitting there saying,
Comment in the chat if you want Derek to get in the pluff mud. I guarantee you that chat's blowing up right now.
All right, so look, guys. Yeah, comment pluff mud if we want pluff mud. Hey, and we gotta get those some likes up, dude. You've been all day on here. My side is showing 45 likes. We gotta be at least at 100 likes, dude.
Hey,
there's been a lot of people coming in here.
Yeah, apparently a lot of them left too. They had to go take care of some business. I had some guests on that really got their heart going, I guess, or something. I don't know. They were heavy breathing. They had to leave for a while.
Who was heavy breathing?
Some of the people in the chat. I'm not going to call anyone out because I'm not like that. But some of them, I guess some of the guests just looked a little too good for them. I guess I don't know.
Oh, so you think they're one of those?
Careful, because I did have a young man show up and go, "Where's the beef?" And he pulls up, "Where's the beef?" And he's got the stream going on his phone and everything. And I mean, he looked like he was probably 13 maybe. So apparently,
I'll tell you, it's gonna be a thing over there. This barge is gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing over there in Charleston, guys. Wait for it. You'll see.
So I had to. I'm realizing now. I know you've been telling me that I need to clean up my language. So I appeal to a wider variety of people. So I'm realizing that you might be right. I mean, you've been pretty much right about everything, but.
Well, listen. Even myself, right? If I have this on right now, I'm in my studio, right?
Yeah.
If I'm in my studio and you're basically saying bad words everywhere, and you saw what happened the other day, my grandson came in here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want him to be exposed to anything like that would be adult. And I'm not gonna tell him to go, because I'm watching a show. I'm actually gonna turn off your show and hang out with him until he's over it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you gotta be mindful of scenarios like that. And then look, like today I had a family come back over there to the boat ramp. And it was a family. Think about it, like the whole family, and they wanted to come back, and I said, "Oh, you guys are visiting from the?" "No, we're here local, but we just took a drive over here to Black Point. Want to meet you,
Yeah.
So yeah, and it was a family thing. So it wasn't even like dad or mom. No, it was the whole family. Like everybody wanted a little bit of, hey, how cool is this? How's the view? All that crazy stuff.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna cheat, Alfred. Because you said it, so I'm going to go ahead and do it for you.
Just in case we got to call like fire rescue or something.
There's plenty of people that know where I'm at right now.
Guys, this is not smart. My first experience with pluff mud. All right, if you had to guess, how deep do you think you're going to go?
Oh, man. Well, part of this area right now, I already dug a trench in. I'm going to go ahead. I'm actually putting the paddleboard down to give me an ability to get out of it. So I'll get that.
That's kind of cheating, though. We didn't negotiate that.
We didn't negotiate anything. This isn't my first rodeo with pluff mud, though. You got to remember that too.
Oh, listen, I had one rodeo and I lost, and I'm more than happy to take that L.
Yeah.
And my pluff mud days are over.
Yeah, this isn't my first rodeo with pluff mud. I've done it plenty of times. Actually, if you watch the video when it was the video. Which one was it? When I did the shot the gas cans with the flare, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
And I had that little kayak that was for like a teenager, not for my grown ass.
Oh my goodness, you're actually gonna do this, dude. I just saw your feet. You're really gonna do this. You're not even gonna wear shoes. You're actually gonna just go straight bare feet in there. Are you really that crazy, bro?
You saw my feet? I stepped in front of the camera. Oh, I did step in front of the camera. You're right. Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna get an OnlyFans soon. Joe's got his Speedos.
Be careful what you ask for. Wait for it.
Joe's got his Speedos, and I've got my feet pics.
Are you still at the landing?
I am still at the landing, yeah.
Okay, so how How much are those swings? Like the tide swings?
We're having like a 6.5 foot swing today.
Wow. So now when's the next moment that you get to leave?
8 something is low tide. So I'm gonna like just pull up to you real quick and show you. I'm on a paddleboard, but I'm gonna go off.
Okay, but do you have a camera with you? I want to see the thumbnail.
So I'll just back up where y'all are right now. So you're just gonna have
No. You're not comprehending, my friend. We, as a community that smashed that like button, want to see the footage of the barge and how low it is right now.
Oh, I can't. Here, I mean, here, give me a sec.
Why?
Give me a sec here. I can.
It should not. There you go. Okay, where's the one that has the Hollyland?
Yeah, but that's a freaking $1,000 camera with a $1,000 Hollyland. You seen Pluff Mud?
Hey, how many times have I lost a camera and all that stuff?
Yeah, but Alfred, you ain't broke.
Listen,
you ain't broke. I'm broke.
Listen to me. Okay, listen to me. I have the same exact camera you have, the ZV-1, the same one.
Yeah.
If you lose the camera, I'll give you one of mine.
Okay.
I can't say that for the Hollyland, so whatever you do, make sure for the Hollyland. I will vouch. There we go. That's what we're looking at right there. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
There we go.
But that's I'm on the paddleboard. That's not me in the mud yet.
Okay. But yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Okay. Do you have your phone on you?
I'm talking to you on my phone.
Okay. Oh, that was a dumb question. Okay. Okay, so all right, fine. Put the phone right back to the camera back. We got an idea, but I think now that you're gonna walk in the plus mode or do whatever that you're gonna do. This is all obviously by your discretion. I think it would be awesome to get a picture of how low the barge is in the mud and use that as a thumbnail.
I can put the drone in the air for that.
No, it's not the same.
It's the same.
No, it's not.
It's the same.
It's not the same.
It's the same but different. It's the same but different.
You're cutting corners.
It's the same but different.
And this is why there's only 47 likes on your channel.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Hey, okay. So you're on the paddleboard right now, so you're not even in the Pluff Mud.
No, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead. I'm not taking the camera, but I can put. See, I'm already well past my knee with 1 foot in the Pluff Mud. Yeah, I don't think I can do this, Alfred. You're definitely gonna have to call search and rescue. Let me get this camera. Like, I've got 1 foot. See this? 1 foot off the paddleboard, and I'm past my knee, and I'm. It's, you know that Johnny Cash song, How High is the Water, Mama? It's 3 feet high and rising. Yeah. Ah, God. Yeah, it's freaking. Here. I'm gonna cheat with the paddleboard just to give you an idea. Oh man, you're giving me a workout right now. Oh, you should be seeing me now. You hear the sloshing? The chat may not be picking up on it, but here. Like, look, if I try to stand up, I just keep sinking. This is why you bring the paddleboard. That's all you do. When you talk about quicksand, remember when they're like, man, I thought quicksand was going to be a bigger deal as a kid growing up. Well, that's because the people who made the stories about quicksand knew about Pluff Mud. And it wasn't quicksand, it was Pluff Mud. I'm 6'1", yeah. No, I'm 3 feet in the mud. Yeah, and I'm hitting some nasty stuff down there with my bare feet. I'll keep wallowing out a little bit more. I'm gonna get you your freaking screenshot. I'm gonna text it right to you. I'm gonna text it to you right now. You want the thumbnail? I'm gonna get it for you. Yeah, give me a sec. You hear how out of breath I am though? I'm gonna cheat with the paddleboard. I don't know if it's a different screenshot. I think they understand how bad the fluff mud is. That's the point here now. I didn't bring the mic with me for this. I didn't bring. You're going to be backstage, but there's nobody there to bring you in. I need to get back further for a good view for you. There's a nice thing. There's nice. By the way, there was a guy on the boat earlier, and he goes, "Didn't I see you?" I said, "Who? Didn't I see you?" That guy from Florida? I still can't. It's still you and me for a second more. They might be able to hear you now. Oh man. I can't get on the boat. I'm gonna have to go for a swim before I get on the boat and wash some of this fluff mud off. I mean, whenever I do that, I'll have to get off the phone with you.
Alright, well, get off the phone and go figure it out. Just make sure the camera's watching all this shit till it happens.
No, I'm now that I see that I'm not gonna go in with the paddleboard this way, hold on. I'm gonna take the camera, the phone, the mic, and we'll let them see all that while we're talking. So I'm gonna back up.
Okay, on my side, the screen. Let me see what's going on my side. It seems like my screen froze, but let me refresh. There, I'm refreshed. Okay, there you go. You're adjusting the camera right now. That's what I'm seeing on the screen. You're tired as hell.
Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired, and the mic might be a little hot because I took the lav off.
You look like you're broken.
Yeah.
So funny.
So.
This is the grind, bro. The 31-day grind. Let me tell you something. You're gonna have this sense of accomplishments when you have over 2,000 subscribers. You've met hundreds of people along this 31-day journey, and that's what you're gonna remember. You're not gonna remember all hours, you're gonna remember the good times and the memories you did while you did this.
Yeah. You know what the problem is that ATEM's not recording this right now. So hopefully that stream's good enough.
The stream is good. You're good. You're there. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're there, you're there. We're watching.
All right.
I don't have my volume on mine, on my phone, on my computer.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they're hearing me on, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to get you the view that Alfred wanted, right? This is the view you wanted? There's a 30-second latency, so remember. You know what I had to do this, though, right? Like, look at me. Look at me. And I did cheat. I used the paddle board.
There you go. So that is that's what people will remember right there.
Yeah.
And this will be your Club Monday. You're leaving. You're leaving out of
And they said it'll clear all day.
so you can feed it electricity or inverter.
Yeah.
And it's better. Awesome.
Yeah, so.
That's really good. You're paddling back already? I see you're getting closer.
Yeah, I'm back at the boat. See?
This is too funny, dude. You know what? Mariner right now would be having a blast.
Mariner's pissed. He's like, you wouldn't let me come to the barge because you said I get too muddy. And now, all it takes is a phone call from Alfred, and your freaking happy ass gets in the water.
That's too funny, bro. Hey, listen. Everything you know how I always say everything's about perspective.
Yeah.
You just gave me the perspective that I wouldn't have understand. You could say, oh yeah, I have to wait, but you know there's no water here. Now seeing it, it's more, you know, it's more impactful, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a huge tide swing.
No, this is definitely the show don't tell. This is what you've been talking about.
Yeah. So you're spudded down right now on the front?
No, on the stern. My spuds are stern spuds.
Oh, okay. So basically, let me see. So which way are the spuds on which is the stern on your boat?
The problem is everything I touch now, Alfred, is getting pluff mud. Just so you know, I'm gonna find pluff mud in the most random places tonight.
Well, listen. Get a good pressure washer, bro.
You just bought one, didn't you? Is your son rocking and rolling with it? Is he?
Listen, my son, he just told me today he's going to quit his main job to become a pressure washer.
Gotcha. He should. He should.
I told him, listen, your most valuable asset is your time.
You never make as much money unless you're working for yourself.
Yes, absolutely.
You don't make. The only time I've ever made money was when I was working for myself. You know. But yeah, you're looking at the.
Colleen is in the chat saying Alfred is a tweet talker. They're all like, Alfred can make a man do things like this. Beware of what he can get us all to do. I can't get you guys to smash it like that for damn money. You know, Derek being 4 feet of club foot. There's 47 likes at this point.
Yeah.
So do you have a water tank and a hose down on the barge?
No, there is no hose down because I wasn't planning on getting dirty like this. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going to have to go to the bow and go for a swim and wash most of this off. And then that's part of the reason I brought the paddleboard was so one, I can get out of the pluff mud, and two, it'll allow me to get out in the water.
Are we setting up your OnlyFans moment? Are we going to have Derek in his OnlyFans moment now in the bow of the boat? Ladies, wait for it. Hold on. Oh, wait a second. I'm getting a call from Joe. Why are you moving in on my ladies?
Is that Joe's really giving you a call?
Look. Michelle's in here. Stopping by to say hi. Everybody's all of a sudden coming in because they think Derek's gonna go ahead and have the Stoley fans. We're gonna call it the swim.
Yeah, this is the adult swim, right?
That is too funny. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
This is way too hilarious.
Will he be okay though? I see the chat. Nope, this is it. I made it 9 days into the stream, and because of Alfred, I'm done. I'm gonna die of dysentery.
Hey, no man, you still got a bunch of days to go, and those numbers are rising quick. I'll tell you, between all the hours that you guys have in here, you'll be at those hours that you need to be monetized pretty soon. And remember, you now the threshold for community-driven support is half of that.
Yeah.
So
well, they reduced it 25%. So the community threshold is 3,000 watch hours.
That's good.
Yeah.
So right now, I mean, so what's the expectation? What kind of rash are you going to get now? I mean, what rash is this like? Is this like a Kim Kardashian mud bath that you can use over here? Maybe we can try to sell that over here, guys.
Yeah, pluff mud. It's very exfoliating. It's great for the skin. It's full of a lot of piss. I'm getting eaten by freaking fireflies now. Oh, not fireflies. What do you call it?
If you remember, that stuff smells like shit too, right?
It does. It's nothing but fish poo.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was one of the things. I remember I had to throw out those shoes too. I think after I had my pluff mud experience, I had to go straight to Walmart and buy some extra clothes just so I could go back into my hotel so my wife didn't get mad at me. But yeah, pluff mud for the win. This chat is on fire, by the way.
I see that. There's 26 people in here, and they're friggin' laughing and enjoying this.
Derek, send me the picture you just put. Are you gonna dirty your phone by doing it or no?
No, you should have it in your inbox. You should already.
You put it on my message.
I texted it to you. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna share it on my. Oh, there it is.
Begonia, I'm okay. Yeah. Begonia's worried about me. Alfred's being a terrible influence, and he's got me wallowing in mud.
The guy at the boat ramp right now is going to flip his truck, but he's saying, damn, look at this guy. I thought I was bad. Yeah. This guy's right now in pluff mud. Look at that guy in that white truck behind you.
Yeah, I don't know if he's DNR or what, but he's got spotlights all over that, so he's going gigging for sure tonight.
All right, hold on. Let me see. I'm sharing it right now. Let me get into my YouTube. I'm going to community tab this real quick. There it is. Create post. Derek, we need another pic, bro. I need another one.
You don't like that one?
No, that's a great pic, but I need a pic showing, like a selfie, showing how destroyed and dirty you are right now.
All right, well
I'm going to put two pictures. I'm going to put the picture of you doing the march, and I want to show how crazy.
Well, let me Hollywood it up real quick. Let me Disney this up for you.
Not even women can get people to do this, guys. This is too hilarious. Oh my goodness, guys! I think we've seen it all. Hey, start recording, guys. Start recording, screen capturing everything. This is hilarious.
Let me. Come on, I thought I got more on the arm. There we go. Come on, take it, phone. There we go.
That's fun. I'm looking for you to get people.
You want some on the face? I'm not putting any on the face. It's not coming off if I put it on the face.
Just send me that picture. I'm gonna put it on my computer tab. No, bro, what are you doing the ramble thing for? Why are you doing that? No, don't put it on your face, dude.
I didn't put it on my face.
No, you're good. That is wild, dude. Let me tell you something. Just looking at that blood mud, this looks disgusting, bro. I literally am getting the same memory and the same. Dude.
I mean, I'm gonna compete with Joe, and I'm gonna get some leg in there too. They're not gonna know there's skin under there, because it's all freaking mud. Let me say that one's probably better for you.
Hold on, let me see what I got. There's two people. People right now walking in like, what the hell just happened over here, bro? I was here a little while ago on this guy boat. Why is he doing like a mud moment?
Derek, get the hell out of there. Just a big kid playing in the mud for sure. Horsefly lands on nose slaps face with pluff mud. Yeah, I need to get the stuff off my hand because I will smack it. I will smack my face with this mud.
I'm cold to this. This is too hilarious, dude.
It's going to take me a minute to get clean from this. Nice to see people here. Yeah, we got 29 of y'all. I don't even know how long this has been going, and I don't know how long that generator's been running without me refueling it. But, yeah.
The power bank is set up, so...
Only for the Starlink. Only for the Starlink.
You can put the 18 on that as well.
I could put the ATEM in the cameras, yeah, but I've been slowly putting things on. I'm just implementing it. I'm trying to see what works, what doesn't work, and yeah.
It'll hold pretty good. Hold on, let me see.
You want to see the trench you made me dig? Here.
No.
You see?
Make me feel bad.
You see it like that? Some of that trench was dug by the motor, but some of those are my feet. You can clearly see where the feet were. And that wasn't me wallowing in it. That was me assisted with the paddleboard. That was me assisted with the paddleboard.
Okay, I'm gonna put this stream is a chip show. Literally. Alright, it's fired up. You get some people coming in here to be nosy and see what the hell's happening.
Yeah. There's all sorts of people smashing those hearts, and I see the hearts and the laughy things going up right now. I see that stuff.
Well, let me see what it's saying on mine. Let me see what it says on mine. It says 48 likes, 29 people. Michelle's in here, Pauline's in here, Gloria. Transit riders in here. Hey, how cool would it be if somebody calls the rescue for help and you just see a copter come down and drop a basket?
Oh, I'm telling you, man, like you think this is new, but like Charleston, they see Derek involved and they just keep on going. They see Derek involved and they keep on going.
No, you'll figure it out.
Yeah. They're like, that guy's been in it before. He's good.
No, so bad. I think if Mariner gets to watch the stream, you're gonna be disowned.
Mariner's gonna be pissed because, like I said, I mean, the reason I didn't want him out here is I didn't want him tracking pluff mud everywhere, and now here I am gonna be tracking pluff mud.
Right now, with Mariner there, how crazy it is, and he's gonna smell the pluff mud when you get home.
Yeah, he is.
Well, try to get to the boss so you can go ahead and wash up, dude. You look like a crazy man.
Yeah. All right.
Get over there.
Well, here, let me, because my feet are already dirty. Let me just go ahead and patch you in so I can go for a swim, and they at least have you on screen to talk to. How about that? Since you made me get in the pluff mud. Yeah, the same link I sent you earlier. By the way, the woman that they were all fantasizing over earlier is on the boat right there. The boat that I'm zooming in on. Okay. Well, the woman that they were all fantasizing about. My favorite bartender in Charleston came out here. And she's not, yeah, there she goes. They were all fantasizing over her. So now they're getting, she's taking a picture for Instagram with her boyfriend on the bow. It's breaking all their hearts now.
Oh, because they went on the boat?
Yeah, they came hung out with me earlier.
All right, cool.
But
okay, I'm in here.
You're backstage?
Yeah, I'm back. Tell me when we get good. Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna, oh shit. There you go. Now it's just you on there.
Hey, all I have to say is you're welcome. That's so funny, guys. Go. I'm gonna be in the chat. Hey, how cool was that, guys? If you've never been in pluff mud, it is the worst thing to be stuck in. He's gonna go wash up right now. I guess he doesn't want to go ahead and do his OnlyFans yet. He's probably trying to see if he can get monetized first. Alfred, the campaign manager for Fred. Yes, guys, I was at the boat ramp today a little while ago. Actually, I got a pretty good video there. It's pretty good. Actually, let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see. Maybe I can show you guys something while I'm here. You guys get behind the scenes. Wait, how do I turn this camera here? Hold on. Maybe I can show you guys a clip. You guys, hey, comment below if you guys see me good. Camera facing back. Okay, check this out. You guys hear me good? Let me see. I'm looking at my other screen. Hold on. Okay, we're all good. Okay, check this out.
This is hilarious. This is gonna be on tomorrow's shit show. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Wait a second. All right. Oh my goodness, guys! Every time I watch that crunch, I think of Captain Crunch. I really did. Tell me that wasn't an unbelievable crunch. Did you guys hear that crunch? That'll be there tomorrow. It was a crazy day at the boat ramp, to say the least. The whole weekend. I'll tell you what, though, it's been hotter than hell. That's gonna leave a mark. Yeah, listen, guys. And the funny thing about it, that's just like the intro. But before he smacked it, he was talking smack, right? You know how it is. Everybody guys tries to get a little cute before they talk. They're like, ha ha. And it happened to another guy today too. He was like, oh, look, there's a camera guy, and boom, bro, instant karma. It's so funny. Yeah, wait until you guys hear that on YouTube tomorrow. The crunch is crazy because he whiskey throttled in reverse and then whiskey throttled forward, and that's how you got that crunch. Too funny. Let's see who's still in here. How many people do we have in here? Guys, we got 34 people in here. Hey, it's been cool, man, that we've been hanging out all day. It's cool that you guys have been experiencing the growth of Derek's channel, man. That's awesome, dude. Colleen is laughing. Lenny, Alfred, when you sign off during July, can you send your viewers to the food boat? Yes. So look, when I'm live, the next live I do, we'll go ahead and do another raid. But listen, guys, if you guys all do it with us, it makes it more impactful, because think about it, like just a core group of people that do a raid to somebody else's channel, it freaks them the hell out. First of all, they're like, what the hell just happened here? And those raids are cool because look at that. We got like a bunch of people subscribed and are probably watching from that raid that day. Back again, wore out the white stickers. What's next? Alfred, you're the big, huge part of this growth. Well, listen, I'm not doing the work. He is. So all I can do is just tell people that I'm a big believer in Derek and what he's doing. And sometimes it takes people to believe in you so you can go ahead and get to where they know that you can be. And just the same thing with Joe. I told Joe the same thing. And I'm glad Joe is starting to see it now. Joe's got a bunch of people. He's got a community, and it's growing, and there's gonna be people that are not, or that haven't originated from my channel, which is gonna kind of be cool because I'm gonna be stealing his subscribers. So that's gonna be a beautiful thing. And then when we all get together, it's even better, you know. Joe wanted to go to Black Point today, but he didn't call me, so I didn't, and he didn't pass by, so he must have gotten busy. Michelle says, super nice of your support to Derek. He's worth it. You worked Derek into the Pluff Mud. Hey, Salty, I didn't do nothing. I said it would be cool if I had a picture of the barge in Pluff Mud. I didn't tell him to go ahead and do all that crazy things in the Pluff Mud. That was all on him. I like living in the historic channel. Joe has a cult. Listen, I do believe Joe's gonna do January 7th again, 2024. The Joe coat. John SS, Alfred is good, folks. Even if it isn't live, sign off. Send your viewers to the food boat. We're all in this together. Yes, absolutely, Lenny. All you're good. God bless. Goya says Fishman is pushing a lot of content. So what Joe was live earlier in the morning, right? Did he go live in the afternoon? Because Joe's been hitting it hard too. He's been coming on and off. Anybody? I mean, guys, you know I barely get to do some of this stuff, right? No, so he didn't go. Now what he's going to do, he's going to go ahead and treat you guys like OnlyFans really what you do is to the OnlyFans crowd. You give them something, then you take it away, and you make them want it even more. And then he comes back with his like Hulk Hogan shirt and takes it off. I know what he's doing. Ladies, don't fall for it. We got Derek over here, ready to take off his clothes. Wait for it.
I can't get that clean.
Oh, that's so funny. Alfred, did you do something similar to what Derek is currently doing to get up his numbers? BK, to be honest with you, I just did videos that I thought would be interesting, and I really didn't care, you know. And then sooner or later, YouTube and the community that you have take you higher, right? So when I tell you guys, hey, we got to smash that like button, I don't say it because I just want to say it. I think it's dumb, right? But the reality is that the robot that wants to push it to more people, it needs that information. It needs data for it to send it to more people. So the fact that Derek is right now doing a live every single day, if you just saw one of his lives, he's going to be at the forefront of your next, when you open YouTube, he's going to be there. Because if he's live, it's going to put it right there. So that's going to be huge, you know? So, oh no, my phone died. Hold on. I'll get him on another one.
You gotta get in there because my phone died.
All right. I couldn't get clean enough. I'm like a freaking chocolate mess here.
I'm gonna try to get back in. Hold on. I'm gonna try to get back in on my phone, but I'm telling you, I'm working my phone for having my battery right now.
Yeah, my phone's giving me the same warning too. So let me move. I can plug my phone in, but
I'm jumping into the studio right now again.
let me show you what I'm working with here, because everything's still covered in pluff mud. Let me at least change shirts. So
okay, I'm back sweet. I told you it was a picture.
So obviously you can see the paddleboard's not clean. It's still got some pluff mud issues going on, and I've still. It's mine. Let me you're in the chat here or no?
Yeah, I'm in the chat.
Are you yeah, okay, let me cut the phone off, right? Let's here, I'll just hang up on you. Let me hang up on you. I'll hear you here. So I should hear you now, right?
That's it. I hear you now. There you go. Wait for it. Let's see how bad you are. Dude, but you didn't, bro, you still look like you got a turd on your chest, bro. What did you do? You didn't do nothing.
You have to really, I got it off my feet.
Oh,
I
man.
got it off my hands. Like you said, the clothes.
Dude, you need a cleaning service, bro.
I got chefs coming
I had nothing to do with that, guys.
I got chefs coming out here all
I had nothing to do with that. Listen, hey, I will take credit for the last 5 people that came in here. So, and you got 53 likes. So listen, we have 40 people. We're at 40 people in here right now.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you to all of them for
Let me see if I have another charger here that's longer. Yeah, this might work. Hold on. Let me feed this here real quick.
I'm gonna, because I don't want to be like Joe and have an OnlyFans file on right now, so I'm gonna go ahead.
Listen,
turn
hold
them
on.
away. Give me 1 second, Alfred. I'm gonna change shirts. Give me a second.
All right, so yes, bro, we're gonna have to send a satellite signal to Fishman Joe. We got to see who he's with, Michelle. Michelle, you might not be the only one. I know. Damn it. Where's Joe at? Let's call Joe right real quick. Let's call him. Let's call him, Michelle. Hold on. Teresa might be on the other line. Oh, no. Teresa or Lindsay. Who else is in there? Who's in Joe's DMs? That's my question. Who's in Joe's DMs? Wait, hold on. Every time you talk about the numbers drop.
Talk about what?
I don't know. I'm saying, but they lost me here. I'm coming in and out.
Yeah, if we talk
Speedo
about
Joe, let's go.
If we talk about how many people are in the live stream, they seem to just leave. Like if I'm like, oh wow, we got so many people here right now. If I'm like, we got 30, they're like, all of a sudden it goes back down to like 26, like immediately. Like.
Yeah, but listen, bro. It's the people here who want to enjoy the moment. Derek, you just did what, like an 800 cardio session in Pluff Mud here on stream, dude. That was epic.
I need my Powerade because of it.
Bro, listen, don't take off the Powerade part about it. That's not a sponsored Powerade moment, bro. Don't let them use your 33 subscribers right now that are watching and to take advantage of you. Damn it.
I mean, these subscribers the other day did go on and buy Fred's book. I think like 5 or 6 books were bought by the subscribers the other day. So
dude,
that was cool,
after I saw how he was cooking those fish mahi tacos, I want to buy his book.
Well, what's holding you back? Why don't you buy his book?
Because I don't really read. Miss Montana is the one who cooks, though. By the way, but you know what? If she would watch, I guarantee you she would have bought it.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, I'd rather you invite me over and just cook them while we're there. Now that you know how to cook them.
No, I don't know how to cook them. I just filmed it.
I just filmed them. Yeah. Listen, we'll rewind your own video and figure it out.
Man, I like I tell everyone here, I ain't got time for that. You know how it is. Like, we're how many hours are we into this right now? How many hours are we into this stream?
Dude, this is
8.5 hours into this. Yesterday was a 13-hour stream. We're 8.5 hours into today. Today I had to go to church before I did this, so it's like I'm going home and I'm going to bed. I might eat ice cream tonight. I might treat myself to ice cream because you're right. I did just burn a bunch of calories and I deserve ice cream.
That's you shouldn't deserve ice cream. I mean, you should get some ice cream if you want it, but you don't deserve it. You haven't listen. You haven't earned ice cream yet. If you want to get ice cream, you haven't earned it, bro. Listen. This is the long game, Derek. There's no feeling tired. You know when I tell people, look, when I've been at the boat ramp, I'll tell you straight up, I've been at the boat ramp 12 hours, and I've literally been so dehydrated that my arms lock up. And I've wondered what the hell happened.
Yeah.
And the lactic acid is so bad that it takes like 3 or 4 days for me to get over it. So it's a part of the game, bro. Listen, do I get to that level again? No, because obviously, look, if I go and I have a long day at the boat ramp, one of the worst mistakes that I would make in the beginning, I'd come home, I'd say, oh wow, I drank all my water, my Gatorade. I come in, I'll have a cold beer, and boom. Yeah. I was like, dude, that's the worst thing I could have done. And I didn't know that because when you're in the sun and the heat and all that stuff so much, it'll wear you down big time. So,
well, I'm 9 days into that. You're talking about 12-hour streams.
Hey, I don't know how hot it is over there, but over here, like yesterday, I was working on my rib boat, right?
Yeah.
Something I didn't really film or anything like that. I just had a friend of mine come help me with the floor because I had swapped out the gas tank, and then I put back the plastic floor.
Yeah.
And in the process of putting the plastic floor,
I was like, dude, I'm about to fall out here. I literally did a video laying down on the floor of my boat. Huh? Who's there?
Who's
What do you knock knock?
Oh.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh,
Oh,
you
shit.
can't see me?
Look at him.
What do you mean?
Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, listen. We know she's not the only one, bro. Why? We just smoked you out, didn't we?
You did.
We smoked you out. We
Yeah, I didn't even
smoked you
know.
out.
I didn't even know this was going on, and then I got a
Listen,
phone call, and they said,
you got
hey.
smoked out.
Yeah, I got a
because
phone call.
you know why the phone call came? Because I said, Michelle, you're not the only one. He's probably talking to Teresa right now.
Don't you dare say that. Don't wait, it's Teresa here. Hi, Teresa, I love you, baby. I'm just kidding.
Hey,
you got to keep your girls.
Hey. So what's up with what was the day like over there, Joe?
Today?
Yeah, busy.
It wasn't that bad, but it was pretty good, man. I gotta tell
It
you,
got windy at the end of the day, big time.
Oh, yo, but my ass been sleep on the couch all morning. It's been a damn good day.
I was waiting for you over there at Black Point, dude.
Yeah, no. I should have come. I should have, but no. I got a little too excited yesterday, and today was a long day. I went to a tournament weigh-in, and you know how it goes, you know.
Well, let's just say that I saw a lot of videos that are no longer in. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's because I was showing it to freaking Michelle. I was talking to Michelle, and I was showing her the video, and it was on private, and I accidentally made it public. Yeah. You remember that, Alfred?
I do remember that. You did tell me about that.
Yeah, I told you about that.
Yeah,
and,
I never saw that video until I saw it on YouTube publicly, and I'm sure it's all over the internet now. But who's watching?
Yeah, who's watching? Nobody's watching.
That boat is hauling ass, doing like 30 knots through a no wake zone right now.
Derek, are you living on the barge, bro?
No, if you rewind back, the reason Alfred's in here talking shit right now is he convinced me. Yes,
I didn't convince. I just said I wanted to see a picture of the barge stuck in the mud because he ran out of water. It's low tide right now, and he can't for hours, right?
It didn't take much convincing. It was a small.
So I wanted a picture.
Oh, you're high and dry, huh?
I'm high and dry.
Oh,
which he's high and dry completely.
Oh.
By the way, so here's this is for the viewers. This is the girl that they're crazy about. She just shared this on Instagram when she was on the boat.
Oh.
So.
Okay. So now you're gonna get another four subscribers. Wait.
Hey, there you go. That's the.
So she shared your stuff. That's cool.
Yeah. So today
we actually
we had her on board. We had another girl that is a food influencer here in town. She goes by as I'm doing stuff, and she goes, Derek, and I'm like, hey,
Derek jumped into the pluff mud and wanted to take off his shirt.
Really? Hey, Derek, just so you know, idle speed zones, they only count when people are watching. If nobody's out on the water, there's no such thing.
Yeah, well, there were people on the water, and it was televised.
Oh, shit.
And I don't know any of that was said. That's how many times have I been in the comment section? Yo, why does he not have lights? I said he does have lights. He just chooses not to put them on.
Yeah,
exactly.
Your nav lights when you go in the morning.
What are those? That's what I tell them. Say what?
What are those?
What are those?
What are those?
What are those? What do you mean? A boat's supposed to have lights? I didn't know this. Nobody told me. See, if you can't see me, how do you even know I'm there? You know what I'm saying? That's the way I think about it.
And you do that just because you don't want people to spot hustle you, right?
Exactly. Even though I give it all away on the lives, I let everybody know everything when I'm live. So, but yeah, I just don't want to be seen. I figure if they don't see me coming, I'm better off. You know.
Joe, while you're there in the morning and everything's real quiet, do you ever every now and then hear,
F you, Fishman Joe. Like you're allowed, like echoing off of the buildings.
No, but I do get a lot of people saying, "Yo, Fishman Joe." I get a lot of it, dude. I get a lot of it, especially.
So Andy's in the chat, but Andy's not coming backstage. What's going on, Andy? I see him in the chat talking.
The Moroccan bullet.
Hey, we don't know what Santa's doing. Relax.
Man, I don't know what happened. I hurt my shoulder yesterday.
So I'm down to do a grandpa pontoon video. Look at Joe already trying to put his nutsack in the image. Come on, Joe. Bro, this is not your stream. This is Derek's stream, damn it.
Yeah, but you know what? I have the opportunity to show a little bit of meat for the ladies.
Look at Joe already, bro. Look at him.
So I don't have to hold my phone. I'm trying to figure out how to prop this damn thing up.
Derek, you better put this man and let him know what time it is, bro. This is your stream, Derek.
We gotta put Joe backstage.
Oh my goodness,
guys! I have slept all day. It's been such a nice day. What have you done today, Alfred?
Okay, so yesterday I did a lot more than I did today, but today I went to the boat ramp later in the afternoon. I came over here and I supported my friend Derek on the stream also. And I spoke to Andy and Derek, and I was able and successfully able to make Derek jump into pluff mud. So what did you do, Joe? What did you do?
I slept all damn day. I haven't got off the couch. Well, no, I went and bought coffee and Tiger Balm.
You didn't even get your bike ride in, dude?
No, man. No.
Hey, wait a second. Today. I'm looking back at some of the stream here. So Derek, that bartender was on your boat. Is this why everybody was excited? Is that why you're saying that?
I'm going back to look at this shit.
Yes. Hey, Joe, it's 2:52 mark. There you go.
Hold on.
He's got the timestamp.
2:52:54. There it is. Wait for it. Hey, Derek, start deleting people from the chat. They haven't smashed that like.
Boats and goals going on today. Boats and girls.
Hey, Joe.
Why do we have such shitty reception?
Stop it. Joe, stop it, dude. Stop it.
What? I'm trying to turn on my computer.
What's he doing?
Joe,
Do I have to put Joe backstage?
Hey, no. Joe, let's hear the keyboard. Let's see if it sounds sticky. Go, hit it twice. It's a little sticky, bro.
No. Hey, we're nothing. I'm not gonna get on that subject with you today, Alfred. I'm gonna play good. I've been bad enough this week. I'm gonna be good for a little while. You know what I'm saying? All right. Damn.
Hey, so wait. Hold on a second, Joe. Because listen, I want to hit the water. I want to go do some bait with you. How's the week gonna be?
The week? Well, my ass ain't working tomorrow.
No, but this week.
Good. We should be good. Oh no! Hey, I clicked the wrong one. Hold on. You want to go out? Let's go. Hey, I want to go fishing with you and freaking Philippe, bro. Why do we have such horrible reception?
In the area. Look.
Why do we have such horrible reception? Hey, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna come right back. I'm gonna get on my computer. Why don't you go through there?
Come with me.
Yo, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Hold on. Can you hear me? Or did we lose Joe? Yeah, we lost Joe.
Well, Joe, we didn't lose Joe. Joe decided he was going to leave and come back. He's seeing if he can figure out why reception's so bad on it.
Okay. Okay. I was going to tell Joe to see if he wants to do a dinghy series video with me. That'll be cool.
That would be.
Especially in his hood.
I had a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a lot of fun when we did that dinghy series with you.
Remember that iguana that came out of like the top ropes? It looked like a cage match. This guy wanted to come out of nowhere.
Yeah,
that was wild.
Was crazy. That iguana was crazy. That palm tree that I got.
Baby
by the way.
Fish killer in Charleston. Hey, only one baby fish killer.
What's going on?
He'll do it, Alfred. Yes.
What are we talking about, baby?
Hold on a second. Let me get caught up with this cat. So baby fish killer. I call baby fish killer Felipe. So I know I know Fishman Joe wants to fish with Felipe, and so do I. But I want to fish all three of us because Felipe is a good fisherman. I imagine I grew up with Felipe, so if you guys get to know Felipe too, you would understand he's just as crazy as me. Derek got to show those delicious pork belly. So okay, so did you, bro? I hope you're getting like all these moments. Like I definitely want breakdowns of day 1, day 2, day 3. You know what I'm saying? Like we should have that, dude. You got to catalog all this,
So the
Derek,
problem with
because
that is like it literally takes the SSD all night to take it from the SSD to the hard drive. So like the SSD is what the ATEM's recording to, and it takes it all night to put it on the hard drive. So like I put it in, and it literally. There's been some mornings.
Okay, but look, it doesn't have to be right away, though, right? You can, once the 31 days are over, right?
Yeah. I'll do August, September. We're going to be trickling out a bunch of content. We're going to still do.
Yeah.
We're still going to go live on the weekend. There's no reason not to go live on the weekend, and we might go live in the evenings when I'm done with work. But I'll be. I will definitely. That like I said, that's the benefit to having the ATEM, and you got to watch all these freaking wires I got now. They're all getting in your way. But yeah, the benefit of the ATEM is that it's literally recording all of this. Not right now. I don't have it recording because it doesn't record the stream. Like right now, if I were recording, it would only record my side of the conversation. So
yeah. So only whenever you're recording on your stuff, that's what it's recording.
Yeah. The ATEM is only recording that. So when you and I are talking, and that was a little disheartening to find because you and I have had some real talks, and I'm like, shit, those things aren't being like we're not holding on to that. I mean, we're holding on to it because it's all on the internet. But it's not like I would have to screen capture it. I would have to screen record and then and edit that later.
Hey, so let's give out a hat. Let's give out a hat to one of these 37 people that are in here, bro.
Okay. What's going to be the requirement?
So, well, they gotta be in chat for sure. You know, if you're not in chat, then you're really not here. At least to me. So whoever's in chat, let's and guys, whatever hat you guys want from my website, Derek, figure out the parameters, dude. It's your audience. I'm gonna give whatever hat they want, like a Chicho hat, a Fred hat, doesn't matter to me.
No, this is you, man. This is you. You're doing this. I appreciate it.
No, listen, I'm gonna ship out hats some more in the morning. So I'll just put an extra one. What I need is the information of the person, and then I'll send them the hat, and then they have a cool Chicho hat or a Fred hat or whatever hat they choose.
Man, I wish I knew that young man that was here earlier. He pulls up, he's on his parents' boat, and goes, you got the meat. Or no, what he yells out.
Where's the beef?
Yeah, that's right. Where's the beef? He goes, where's the beef? I'm sorry. I'm still recovering from my freaking workout that I just had. Let me step back here and get another drink. But yeah, he pulls up and goes, where's the beef? I really wish he was in the stream, and he might be, but he might not. I mean, I don't know. Fishman Joe didn't keep it PG, and that kid looked like 13. So I'm not saying Fishman
Joe is gonna get a pink visor that says Joe's Girls. Way better than your hat. Oh, it's on. Where's Joe, bro? Where's Joe? It's on, bro. It's on. It's on, bro. It's on. I gotta. That's it. I'm not even gonna go ahead and give it away. That's it. It's over. Ryan says Alfred's hats are great quality. Look, right now, believe it or not, look, right now, this is kind of one of the ones that I call the waterproof hats. It's really not waterproof, but it's polyester. And dude, the thing is super light, right? Yeah. So it's super comfortable. And all my hats are a little different. Like today I saw a guy on the boat ramp And the guy
Yeah.
said, I go, hey, how'd you like the hat? He goes, well, I'm not wearing it, bro. And I go, well, why? He goes, because that's my going out hat.
Yeah.
Which I understood, right? Because it wasn't even like a trucker hat or anything like that. It's like the Titro Classic. What people don't realize, like, bro, putting all those American flag and the Florida flag in the back, that's all custom. All that is custom. That doesn't happen just to happen, you know? I
Yeah,
do that
here's-
because, you know, it's custom.
Here's Joe's back. Joe's back.
There
Here
he
we
is.
go.
There he is. Where's Joe? Where's Joe?
All right.
Joe,
There's Joe.
hold
Damn.
on a second, Joe. Hold on a
Joe, I
second, Joe. Why are you lying to the lady saying you're going to give him Joe's girls, pink visors, and all this stuff, bro?
Well,
Don't be lying to your community.
It's
I told you
actually
about that.
true. It's actually true. I just sent the first package to Michelle. I just sent it to her. She should have just got it. Look, I can show you. The delivery was just delivered.
Joe, when is the cleaning lady coming over, bro? What the hell happened to your house?
I was just looking at that. I was like, damn. You know, it looks pretty rough back there, bro. Like, damn. You know what? Here,
Is Pilch okay?
No, Pilch is in the bed. Pilch is already in bed, bro. He's already in bed. Damn. Thanks,
Really?
guys. Yeah. Hey, maybe I should. Okay. You know what?
Listen,
I gotta get a
maybe you
backdrop.
shouldn't have done the long view, bro.
Maybe I shouldn't. Like, damn. Hey, but screw it. Hey, look, I live by myself.
Hey, Joe, listen, F it, bro. That's it. Whatever. You're at home, bro. Listen, it's the real. Look, you see the fishing line and everything. That's cool.
This
Where's
is
that
for,
little?
This
Where's
is
that?
for
Where's,
pinfish traps. Just so you
Oh.
know, that's pinfish traps. That's a table full of parts of crap and all types of stuff.
yeah, and you have parts and stuff, right?
Oh, I have all kinds of shit.
Bro,
I have
listen. So okay, so what's up with the pinfish? I saw you did a video on the pinfish traps.
Yeah.
What's up with that? Do you have that in the water already or no?
No, I still got a lot to make. The fourth messed me up a little bit. I didn't even work on my little boat. I haven't done anything in the last week.
Derek is not clean.
Really at all.
Derek's not clean? Show us, Derek.
Oh, I even
No,
after
hey, Joe, he got like in 4 feet of pluff mud, bro. It was disgusting. And if you smell how disgusting that thing is, it's pretty nasty, bro.
I know that mud.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Dude,
Yeah,
why'd you
so
jump
let me-
in?
I don't know. There was some Cuban guy that was talking all sorts of shit.
Listen,
And he was like, yo, go for it.
No. Listen, I just wanted the perspective shot of how the barge looked when there's no water, right? So I kind of knew that he would have to go into pluff mud to get that shot, and he made it happen. And I think, I think there's a couple people in the chat because of that.
Yeah,
Because I just shared it on my community tab.
I'm
Hey,
glad
listen,
you did it. I'm glad you did it. I'm really glad you pressured me into that. I mean, it was the right thing to do. You're right.
Wait a second. Hold on. You're making me seem look like a monster. I didn't pressure you to do anything, bro.
I'm messing with you. You reminded me that it is. YouTube is all show, don't tell. You know,
That's for you,
gotta
Michelle.
you gotta show them. Oh my God, I can't see what's going on the screen right now. The laptop's in there. Please, Joe.
No, it's nothing bad. Hey, Michelle listen.
Joe just pulled out the lotion. That's what it is. He just pulled out the lotion.
It's oh, shit. It's there. Damn you guys.
Joe, so are you becoming a heartthrob? That I saw you at Duffy's over there.
That was a
on
good
the
time.
water.
Yeah, that was a very good time.
So wait a second. Are we gonna have to talk privately off of YouTube, my friend?
You want to?
Wait for it.
Yeah, so Salty came up with a really good T-shirt, by the way, guys.
It puts the pluff mud on the skin.
It puts the pluff mud on the skin, or it gets the salt water again, is what he said. And I think that's like a perfect pluff mud T-shirt. I got to put that out on Fiverr and see if somebody can come up with a good design for it.
Come here, take off your
Hey,
harness.
look at it. Look, the nicest killer dog you've ever seen in your life.
Nicest, except when Alfred's on the boat and there's chicken involved.
Bro, listen. You know how many times Joe has had to say, "Nah, man, it's good. He's being friendly."
And I'm like, yo, but I've lost 3 fingers already, bro. I want my fingers back.
He just nips a little bit. It's not that bad. He just nips a little bit.
Yeah, he nips a little bit. Look
A
at him. Look
little
at him.
bit. It's not that bad.
All right, y'all.
Hey,
Excuse me
so
for
Joe,
1 second while I go
You're
topside
making him
and
feel bad.
put fuel in.
Go,
Give me 1 second,
Derek,
guys.
go.
You're
So
making
Joe,
him
hold
feel
on a
bad,
second.
Alfred.
What are the odds of us taking Coach on the food boat over there in Charleston and having Derek cook him a meal?
Oh, it's pretty damn good. He's not going to do any. As long as there's no fish on the boat, he's not going to nip whatsoever.
But okay, but what's the reason with the fish scenario? Why is it always
Because
the
it's his
fish?
food. Because it's his. That's his, and you're close to it. It's like, damn. It's like if his chicken's there and you're close to his chicken, he's going to nip at you like, yo, back up off me.
So okay, so is Pilch aggressive with other dogs, or is he
No.
just aggressive with like people that are close to your boat?
He's an aggressive humper with other dogs.
A
But
humper? Oh, wait a
bad,
second.
horrible.
Oh, so he's
So
a bad humper?
Oh, so bad.
Oh
Dude. So
man,
bad. He's bad, dude.
Joe,
He's bad.
Joe, like a straight up humper, like if it was
like no holds bar. I'm gonna rape that ass. You come get me. I'm coming
what?
back. Yeah, dude, it's bad. It's bad.
Wow, dude.
He's bad. Dude.
Does he do it to people? Does he do it to people?
Yeah. There's one person that used to come around and he would hump the shit out of them. Yeah.
Only one person?
Yeah, just one person. There's video of it. There's multiple videos of this guy getting humped by Pilch, dude. And Pilch just doesn't stop it. He's like, bro, what are you doing?
Hey, so does Pilch work the corners, or you just go straight deep?
Oh, he goes straight deep, dude. He doesn't even play. I gotta go back to the chat.
That is too funny, dude. Oh my.
Oh my God! It seems
That's
like
hilarious.
all these-
Okay, so you're gonna come
Hey, Moroccan mullet. There we go. Look at this guy trying to pull the ladies, bro.
Hey, it's after 9 o'clock.
Let's go!
Those are optional on the food boat.
Hey, show us a little bit of nip, baby.
Let's go.
Hey, hey, a little bit's going to go a long way.
Long way.
Hey,
sorry I'm late, guys. I had to run to the gas station and get some lottery tickets. There was some guy there at the station just causing all kinds of havoc. And,
Does that happen up there? So
my
that
ticket.
the same shit happens up there as it happens here, huh?
Well, not quite like it happens down there.
Yeah, everything's amplified once you cross that Florida state line. I mean,
I
they do
believe
take it
that.
to a whole different level.
I don't have a doubt in my mind about that one, pal.
Yeah.
So Andy, what was your day like? What did you have going on?
Well, it came back from St. Augustine and started uploading some video from, I was working, Alfred,
But did you haven't posted the video? I haven't gotten a notification.
Well, I did a bike ride in Old Town and kind of through a little historic district there called Lincolnville. And I put that up on a couple hours ago.
Andy's like the mayor over there in St. Simon. Every time you see him, everybody says hello. Hold on, let me get some.
Really? Everybody says hi? I just get weird people sending me pictures of me. Like, hey, I saw you bike riding. I get home and my DMs are full of pictures of me and shit. And I'm just like, damn.
It's a small island. What can I say?
It's a very pretty place. Let me tell you, St. Simon, Georgia is a very, very pretty place. And you guys got Pluff Mud too. Did you see what happened about 20 minutes ago, Andy? Or no? Or you're gonna have to go back a little while.
Back to the video.
Yeah, Derek. I told him that it would be cool to go ahead and show us a picture of what the barge looks, because it's low tide right now and he can't move. And
we're in the same place.
And all of a sudden, he got in like Pluff Mud, and it became a huge shit show. He got like in 4 feet of Pluff Mud.
Joe, have you ever been in this mud?
I've been in some pretty gnarly mud.
No, Joe, you would know. Joe, you would know. That's
I've
not
been
an
in,
answer.
I've
That's
been
not
in
a
some
fluff
mud,
mud
dude.
answer.
I've
You
been
would
in
know.
some
You would
mud.
remember. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Fluff mud don't play. You remember your fluff mud moment. I know my. Listen. I have it
Oh.
on a log.
Alfred said it's like a gang initiation.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bad, bro.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking for it. I'm rewinding right now so I can try to find this.
It's bad.
You got to
Listen,
go to the
Joe.
car wash to get that stuff off of you. It's
Andy, I don't know if you've seen if you're noticing there, Joe's trying to throw a little bit of leg there, trying to take some move on your.
I gotta keep. Oh,
Yeah.
look.
Andy comes in without a shirt on, so Joe throws the leg up immediately.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. At least I don't skip leg day over here, dude. You are in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Joe, it was bad, bro. It was bad, and he barely got out, dude. I had to take over the chat. I had to take over the stream for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
He had to take it over.
okay.
Oh, you were. Damn, dude.
Look
you
at
were
this
really...
chat. Joe.
Hey, how did you get this high and dry?
You were, bro. Joe, what are you doing? I heard the word.
It's another thing up here that you don't have in South Florida. It's called a tide.
What are those?
Yeah, y'all don't know what a tide is.
No, our tides are like what, 2 feet?
Yeah,
that's a change of wind direction here.
Hold on. I got
we're
lost
having like a 6.5 foot tide these days.
6.5. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man. That's why. That's why you're stuck.
Yeah, so I'm literally just waiting on the tide right now, and it'll come in.
You guys got 6-hour tides like we do, right?
Yeah.
And that's a pretty drastic. 6 feet is pretty drastic. So you got some ripping ass current.
Yes, we do.
Hold on. I was on the wrong Wi-Fi, dude.
Is that why it's been so like horrible?
Yeah, you're much clearer now.
Yeah, dude, it's been horrible. I didn't want to say nothing. That's why I got off earlier. I was thinking that it was my phone. I was like, damn.
Things are not that good, bro, in YouTube, bro.
Yeah, times are rough. I believe it. Times are rough.
I'm on my Boost Mobile hotspot, bro. Leave me alone.
What the hell?
Dude, no. Listen. I wasn't even in the internet from my studio. I was using the internet. No, I was actually using the internet from my house.
Oh, you have 2 internets.
Yes, I have 2 internets, and the reason I have 2 internets is, well, I have 3 internets, right? I have AT&T, I have Comcast, and I have Starlink. But Starlink, I only use it
AT&T
when I want
you
to.
have AT&T?
What do you mean, bro? I'm clear as hell right now because I have AT&T. Why are you talking smack?
No, I had AT&T here. That sucks. I got Comcast now, and it's like the bomb.com.
Well, look, to be honest with you, my AT&T service over here is better than the Comcast service that I have inside the house.
Yeah.
Which is basically, what everybody in the house uses. And I have an extender for the yard from inside the house, and that's what I was on right now. And I didn't know because it was still strong enough that when I came into my studio, it still picked it up. But I definitely have to have options because I can never have my audience without the Chicho.
The
right?
Chicho. Yeah.
They need to have access to the Chicho, and I'm not gonna give them excuses. What is Derek trying to show us? What are you trying to show us, Derek?
So look, here's some people are already receiving their Fat Hen cookbook.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
That's from Fred.
That's fast, dude.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they saw Fred on the video, and people are buying his cookbooks. That's pretty cool.
Hey, listen, you can tell that man knows a lot about cooking.
That man's forgot more than I'll ever know about cooking. Even no matter how freaking far I take this channel or anything like that, I mean, Fred Newville, he's been behind the scenes. He's had his hands in a lot of the Charleston culinary scene. I mean, it was a real treat to have him out here.
Well, listen, I'll tell you, when you have people doing that and they support you before you're big, right?
Yeah.
Because when I look at the moments that when my rise came up on YouTube, and I would, obviously knock on doors and go to the boat shows and tell people, hey, would you mind if I do a video walkthrough of your boat? And some of them were kind of stank and nasty. And I was like, whatever, but I already knew where this was going to end up. I knew because I knew how hard I was going to work. And then all of a sudden they see you rising and rising and rising and rising. And then you look at them and you're like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't forget, So it's nice to see that he supported you so early on. And that's going to be something that, one, you're going to remember forever because he's one of your very, very first big guests, right?
Right.
And the fact that he did what he did, and then it opens and makes it easier for everyone else that comes after him.
Yes.
Joe, when are you gonna stop that vape shit, bro? What is
Yo,
that?
mind your fucking business, bro.
No,
Yo, whoa,
Joe,
whoa. Hey,
Joe,
listen,
you're cutting into my bait profits, bro. We're in
Yes,
business
yes.
together.
Yeah, all my vapes just went missing talking about that. I had a bag of them right there and they just went missing.
But I've been noticing, bro, you've been hitting it harder than normal. Why? Why are you stressing out?
Oh, I'm not. I'm chilling. This is.
Why don't you just
Now
stick
you
to like
got
the
all-
old school shit, like crack and heroin?
And go smoke cigarettes. Let's go. Let's go. Cause I like my lungs. You want to race? You could probably run faster than me though.
Who, me?
Joe, look out.
Yeah, you're taller
Joe, look
than
out
me.
here. Look out.
Bro.
Seen Alfred walk?
Yo, he's taller than me. What are you talking about? Alfred's got like a foot on me.
Listen, Andy. Look, I got arthritis in my right knee, but I will put money on it.
You see?
I will still, me and my 225 6'5" ass will still run faster than Joe, and I'll put money on that. Let's go, Joe.
I'm
Let's
5'5",
go, Joe.
185. Let's go. Let's race.
I'm ready, bro.
We got
and then
we got Zuckerberg and Musk.
No, we're not gonna do.
We're
not
gonna
gonna do
there and Joe lining up. We're gonna put you guys down.
Is Zuckerberg and Elon actually gonna fight? Like, is that actually gonna happen?
I think it might happen, bro. I think it might happen.
I would like to see that. I got to tell you the truth. I don't think Elon's a fighter though, but I think Zuckerberg's a little sick in the head.
Well, listen, bro. Listen. Here's the reality. The mindset of Elon Musk, he'll get to the level of what he needs to do to whoop that ass. That's just my opinion.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
I think Musk takes him down.
You think Musk? See.
Alfred and I were talking about this earlier, and I just hope it happens. I want to see it at the Coliseum. Alfred's saying it's in Vegas, but I want to see that thing actually happen.
No, I would say it would be good for it to be in Vegas, right? Like, I get the whole, like, let's do it in the Coliseum just to make it even more of a shit show, right? But why take that business over there when we can have a shit show over here in America? Two American billionaires that right now between, remember, like, Zuckerberg, he is kind of like the copycat of everything. He really doesn't produce anything. He just copies everybody who's successful, and he takes their best stuff. That's his strategy. Now Elon Musk is completely different. Elon Musk actually makes stuff, invents stuff. Twitter's obviously different because he bought Twitter the way it is.
Yeah, but it was good that he bought Twitter. I supported him buying Twitter because he brought freedom of speech back to a platform that really needed it, and yeah.
Hey.
Well, look, there's balance. There's a little bit more of a balance.
Alfred, didn't Facebook, when it started, where were they, at Harvard or Yale or something like that, when he was in school, when they started Facebook?
Yes.
But Facebook was like wasn't it like two other guys who actually started the Facebook?
The Winklevoss twins. The Winklevoss twins, yes.
Yeah.
And then he had to buy them out. And it was a shit show.
He stole it from them.
And they opened up a crypto firm called Gemini. So and those guys are filthy rich. because obviously that money, and then they made moves on Bitcoin and all that stuff while it was, I don't know how much they're at now, because it's not all-time highs and all that crazy stuff that it did, but it was definitely interesting to see how that materialized. But if you look at what he did, he bought WhatsApp, then he tried to buy Snapchat, and then when he couldn't get Snapchat, then he copied the story feature. You know, all that, like, Instagram is obviously Facebook, and Facebook, I don't personally use Facebook, and the numbers like really went down a lot on Facebook.
Facebook's too much hate. The whole thing's full of hate on Facebook. Like
a lot of drama, a lot of hate.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
a lot
I'm
of
with
hate.
Yeah,
it's a lot of hate. Facebook
I
is
would
a
like to
breeding
see.
place
I
for
would
hate.
like to see Elon Musk come out to Elton John's Rocket Man when he makes his entry to go in there and whoop Zuckerberg's ass. Yeah, I think that would be just fitting and be just awesome.
I think so, man. I hope he whoops him, but I think Zuckerberg, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just feel like Zuckerberg's got a little bit of evil inside of him, like one of them sick, twisted people, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Did Alfred fall out of his chair over there? Or what? I'm not sure what
I
happened.
think so. I think y'all had him laughing way too much, and that was it.
He collapsed right there on the spot.
That was all she wrote.
Derek,
Do
how
we have
long
his
you-
what 3 words?
What are you doing with 3 words? Are you telling people where you're at?
No, I said, do we have his what 3 words? He was talking about my what 3 words earlier. Yeah, he did fall out.
Oh,
He's out.
He'll come back. Alfred doesn't leave for long.
No, he doesn't.
No, he'll be back. I mean, in all reality, I would really like Elon to win, you know, because I support Elon and I like Elon, but I just really feel like Zuckerberg's like a little sick in the head type thing.
Yeah.
So Alfred says both phones are dead. So I guess the AT&T played out over there.
He's got to get on his computer, man. He is all over, huh?
Yo, he is.
Derek, how long do you have to wait for high water?
Who's this? Jonathan K is asking if we're syncing with Rumble or Twitch, just in case something happens to YouTube.
Oh, Jonathan, what's up, buddy?
I have low tide was literally an hour ago. I might have like another 40 minutes or an hour before I got enough water.
That's not bad. Hey, that logo on your shirt, Derek.
Yeah, O-Search.
Yeah, that boat. You know that boat's ports here in Brunswick.
I partied with those guys a couple of years ago at the Savannah Boat Show. What's it, Brett and them?
Yeah, they're doing some. I was by there, I don't know, last week or something, and they've got a lot. They're doing a lot of work to the boat, getting ready for great white season.
Yeah, those guys are a lot of fun. I hooked them up with the Dock Block guys, and Dock Blocks hooked them up with what do you call it? Some a setup for them. So because Dock Blocks is a lot easier for a platform because it's real light and they can swing it in and out with that boom they got.
Joe, you've seen that boat? You've seen those guys with those sharks?
No, I haven't seen it.
They'll go out and they'll line hook. I say line hook because they've got a line tied to some buoys and they tie it to a contender. Catch great white and they'll drag them back to the ship, and it's got a platform that they lower down into the water.
Wait, the guys that are out there tagging it, dude,
Yeah,
they had a fishing show like 20, 30 years ago where they traveled around with that boat and they were fishing everywhere. And then he got into the research thing.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
That's exactly them, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I've seen that. I was blown away with that. I don't know how they made the jump from fishing to the shark thing, but whatever it is, I support it.
Yeah, they do a lot of global positioning tagging on those sharks, and then I
Yeah.
think they've got a website now where you can go on and track these individual sharks all over the world. It's pretty interesting.
Talking about one of those sharks, it was actually in the intercoastal up in Palm Beach last year.
Isn't that nuts though?
Yeah,
That'll make you think twice about going swimming.
yeah, that thing came into our bay. Like it went inside the inlet here up in Palm Beach, and it was like the
Woo-wee.
craziest thing. Like
Yeah,
I don't know if
definitely make.
that'd make you think twice, right?
Oh
Hey,
man,
I want to
wouldn't
get
in the water.
I want to get down there, and I want to bring my cast net and go throw a cast net with you.
Oh, come on down. Let's go, bro. If you
I'm-
can get up there on the bow and pop that net, I'm all for it.
It's I tried to, I told you
You got the chainmail net.
There's a guy in St. Augustine, and he hand built my net. And my net it's for pogies, and it's built out of Dacron. Every
Okay.
mast that's in that thing is hand tied, and that Dacron is just man, it's like silk just compared to anything else. It's so
Absolutely.
soft, and it's a beautiful little net to throw. And it's certainly not as big. What are you throwing, like a 20-foot net now?
I'm not going to talk about that publicly, but I throw a big net. The biggest net I throw is 14.
6. That's what this is. But I do that just because it's easy. It's easy for me to cock.
Yeah, but
fire.
dude, those Dacron nets, I used to have one of those that was like 12 foot, and it's just poof, and it opens. Like
Yeah,
you don't even have to throw it. Like they just open because the webbing is so light. When is Shark Week? The webbing is so light that it just poof, opens.
Yeah.
Michelle's calling me out saying, "What am I doing?" I'm on my phone looking up for this young man that came up and said, that shouted out, and Alfred's saying he's giving out a hat. And I think honestly, truly, like the win for today would be that get that young man a hat. I mean, I know a bunch of people in the chat, would appreciate a hat and everything, but I'm pretty sure most of y'all have a hat and have the means to buy a hat. I think it would mean a lot for Alfred to send this little 13-year-old kid who came over and hollered at the boat and said, I follow your channel. I'm sure he follows Alfred's, and I think it would mean a lot to the kid to get Alfred to get him and send a hat. So
I think Joe's in favor of the bartender getting a hat, and he would
Welcome back.
He would like to deliver it to him.
Bro, listen, I have no battery on both my phones. This battery on this is bad.
AT&T's over there killing her, bud. AT&T's over there killing her, doing her big on the
where's
AT&T
the beef?
game.
Exactly. I think.
Okay, you know what? And I actually was thinking about that too, Derek. I'm here disappearing, and all of a sudden I just offered everybody a hat, and Alfred just disappears and skips town.
Yeah, Alfred, I think his dad followed me on Instagram just when I got the kid on and everything. Honestly, I think the best thing, like the best ROI for me, and it would be great ROI for you. I think you'd have a fan for life if you sent that kid a hat. I really do.
Well, find out where he's at, and I will listen. Or look, why don't I do this? Why don't I send you the hat, and you worry about giving it to him, Derek?
There's that too, yeah.
So listen, because now I kind of feel bad that your audience didn't get a hat, so we'll give another hat out. So
you're giving out 2 hats? He's the Oprah Winfrey of hats over here.
You get a hat.
Yeah.
Hey.
They're going to be giving out Eagle Speedos before the night's over.
Oh, dude! Hey, you want to see my Amazon shopping cart? We already got them.
Okay. Listen. So I got the hat fever right now. Why don't you guys let me make you guys one hat for your channels?
All right.
I'm not going to stop you.
I'm not going to stop you either.
So, all right. So Joe has. I got already something I got for Joe. I got something for Andy. Derek, I already got the Pluff Mud thing. Good. I think we'll do like obviously like at some point you're gonna get your own merchandise, right? And then your audience is gonna support you because listen,
when I see somebody wearing a PFG hat or whatever hat for, I'm thinking, dude, you're here supporting like this huge company that doesn't give a flying fudge about you. Why don't you support somebody that you enjoy and like and get to know? You know what I'm saying? So, so for me, I think that'll be cool. I'm gonna talk to you guys privately. I'm gonna see if I work on some artwork, and maybe we can have you guys have
Yeah.
a hat that your audience will support, and then I'll kind of tie you into the. I mean, maybe you don't even want to get into hats or anything like that, but if I
Oh,
could supply them and provide them, I'll do that because I
you
think
got the plug.
will want that.
I like the idea.
I like the idea for sure.
Listen, Andy, you don't know how good it felt when I saw you driving this morning, and I saw you wearing that Chicho Classic hat, right?
Let me tell you, I had that on in St. Augustine while I was at work, and of course, a couple of places I went to, they told me to leave, but
what?
I'm
just
kidding.
Yo, just take off the hat before you come in. What are you
People are
doing?
always asking for refunds on my main computer. Damn it, you're ruining me.
I'm just kidding. No, but yeah, that's my thing, and you know, for the reasons you just explained, is why I wear it because,
dude, it's huge.
While I'm out YouTubing, you know, usually I'll have one of my shirts on and your hat, and
Yeah.
I want people to notice that. And when people they're going to recognize your logo before they recognize mine, and they say, "Hey, where'd you get the hat?" A friend gave it to me. He's got a channel down in Florida. Alfred? Yeah. I'll watch his channel. Yeah, great. Alfred helped me out tremendously with my channel. He's one of the guys. I'll just tell him, you know, how what you meant to me and get, you know, in the channel and things, and that's what it's about. And that's why I wear it. That's what it's about.
You don't know how good it makes me feel right now having all four of us in here, knowing that we have actually contributed to help each other's channels, right? Because listen, I learn from you guys as well. Don't think I don't, because I see stuff that you do. And Andy, I'll tell you, and I've said it a million times, you have the best documentary in all of YouTube, and I will live and die by that, dude.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah,
that is such an amazing documentary on the Golden Ray that I tell you that's going to outlive you, and it's just something that you will be recognized. Maybe not right now because you know how it is, but at some point, people will remember what you did. And I mean, look, I'm in Miami, and it took me hard.
Well, I'll tell you guys something about that is again, it's about relationships you develop. You know, there were a couple guys that I got to know during that whole process, and they were actually making a documentary, and I would take them out on my boat so they could get some video of the ship and some things that are going on, and they would video me. They put the documentary together, and they've been to a couple film festivals with the thing. They're marketing that documentary now, and I feel pretty confident they will eventually sell it to a cable service, you know, a Netflix or HBO or somebody like that will pick it up and put it on about this, which was the most expensive shipwreck that ever happened in the U.S. waters. But they put me in that documentary, like I was just blown away. I was just humbled when I got in there and I watched the screening of the thing and what they did, and
that's huge.
It was
huge.
You know, geez, it made my stomach burn a little bit. I was like, wow, I got butterflies, you know, watching it. I was humbled, and that's a thing that I'm proud of. I'm proud of what I did, and that's when we met. That's when you came up and you came out and you know, our relationship got started, and it's that whole event will forever be something that was very, very special to me. It really will.
Listen, remember what I asked you? My question was, what drives you, right, to wake up every morning and film something that you're? Because when I first started talking to you, I was like, "Yo, you're not even monetized, dude. You were monetized, but you weren't taking the money out of the account." And I was like, Andy, you kind of got to get paid for your time, bro. And you were just doing it because you had that Georgia St. Simon. This is where I've been my whole life, and it was a part of you that you saw being damaged, right? And you wanted to keep everybody on point, and you did, because behind the scenes, you had everybody scrambling whenever something was going down. Because where's Andy Jones going to be right now? He's right now at the dock. He's in the corner. He's coming. Make sure we turn off the fire. Like, that's badass.
You're very right. Yeah, that's, and it's funny is I've heard some stories from some guys that left that project. When they were working here, it was like the Manhattan Project. They couldn't talk to anybody. They couldn't have phones out there when they were working.
Crazy.
But after the fact, you learn a bunch of stuff and hear stuff from guys that say, "Yeah, we watch your channel." The only way that my family back home knew what I was doing is I would tell them to watch your channel, to watch the show, to see what we were doing, because they couldn't really send stuff back. There was a non-disclosure that was signed with every one of those guys, every one of those contractors that were working out there.
Yeah, and after the fact, everybody, that's like the guy and that fights everybody, right? And then nobody says nothing until it becomes their problem, right? When it becomes a problem for them, then they go back to the guy who was always fighting for a cause, because now it affects you. So now, because it affects you, you're now on the point to go ahead and say, I'm going to go ahead and do something about it now, because now it affects me. But then you go back to the guy who was fighting, and the guy who was fighting is going to be like, "Oh, now you need my help," right? So I mean, yeah, it's definitely something that you have to be extremely proud of, because just the way that you documented that. And I'll tell you right now, there's still an audience that does not know that story, and it would probably be wiser you to repackage some of that. There you go, Joe. There you go. Look. So if you can repackage some of that content, right? So that it gets, now that you're going to slowly get bigger and bigger and bigger. Remember, we always talked about transitioning to something else, because the Golden Ray, that was a huge thing. But look, that when I did rib fishing, all of a sudden I did the Miami River, and the Miami River inspired the tugboat series. COVID inspired the Chit Show, and then the Sunk Verado was inspired by an engine falling off, and then people in my comment section that, hey, you'll never get it going, and I said, fuck you, I'm gonna get it going. So there's things that your audience will inspire you to. Look, I didn't know I was gonna buy a grandpa boat. I had no idea. I literally went to lunch with my wife. I did a video, which was a badass video on this new shitty camera I bought. And I basically went from Key Largo all the way almost to Big Pine Key, filming all the boats that were for sale on the side of the road. All of them, every single one of them. Some were like for $2,000. That grandpa boat was one of them, right? And I got it for much less than what it was advertised on the thing. But that was inspired by me going to lunch with my wife in the Keys. And then now I'm gonna be entrenched with this little, boat, doing the grandpa thing, and I got some big things, and all of you guys will be on it at some point.
Oh, I'm down.
Be a part of the grandpa series.
I think that whole story is developing into something awesome.
Well, that boat automatically moves faster than this barge, so I'm totally game with it.
Yeah.
You took us along when you were selecting the fabric for the upholstery.
What do you mean? I selected the fabric while I was in here with Derek.
That's right.
Yes, you did.
And then we later learned a day or two later that it's going to be a little more than that, as we got to rebuild the entire seating area.
Bro, it's and you know what? That's fine. Do you calculate that? No, Joe. When you were working on your little boat, did you expect that you were going to spend the time and effort,
No.
and the money?
No,
Right?
but hey, listen, if you really want to cut corners, especially on the build for your benches and stuff like that, go to the junkyard, grab some seats out of like a bus or something. You're good to go.
Yeah, listen, I could go that route too, right? No,
He just redirected you, Joe.
but
He's
but
like, yeah, I could do that.
It was like I could go that route, but
Joe, I could go that route, but I don't want to seem homeless.
you're not gonna seem homeless. You're working with what you got, man.
No, Joe, listen. I get that. You know, I can care less, right? What people think about anything I do, I could care less. I don't really listen. I have never once seen a video of any of my competitors, right, or people
Yeah.
that copy me, right? Because I never want to be influenced in any way by my originality. Never.
Absolutely.
Never, because you know what? I always said nobody will ever be me, right? And and when people use my terms and use terms that I grew up with, that we invented as kids, bro. Like when I say pole of faith and all that stuff, those are things that me and my friends with Felipe, people like those moments, and then it's humbling that you see that people copy you.
Yeah.
So, Derek, did you find that kid or what?
I mean, I sent the dad some, but I haven't gotten confirmation yet.
Okay, so you know the father.
Well, the dad sent me. The dad followed me on Instagram, but his Instagram is one of those ones where you follow back and then you have to wait for him to accept. So
Okay,
I followed
cool.
him back, and hopefully he'll accept. If not, what I'll probably do is I'll just put him on blast. I'll go back later, screenshot the kid, put it on blast on the community tab, and hopefully they say something. Yeah.
I think this format of having us creators, right, in the
Right.
same niche on major moments and watch parties or things that are going on, I think this could be a thing, dude.
I like the idea. Right.
Because listen, right now, like let's just say what we were talking about, the Elon and the Mark Zuckerberg and all that stuff. If we're here reacting to all this stuff, we don't necessarily need to show what's going on the screen, but we're in real time, and there's no latency on this. It's happening as it's happening right now. That'll be pretty epic, dude.
Yeah.
Because you're responding in real time and you're getting feedback from people that you know on a creator level, right? So that's badass.
Yeah.
I think it needs to be a regular thing, Alfred.
What was that, Andy?
I think it needs to be a regular thing.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Absolutely.
I mean, Joe from the.
Hey, I'm lost in Andy. Just so you guys know, I'm lost in Andy's documentary. I've been watching that.
Oh yeah, but look at you know what? We see what you're really watching because your window in the back.
Window.
You the animal.
No, seriously. Listen, hey, I have so many questions about this. I didn't know nothing about this. I knew nothing about this shipwreck. I knew nothing. Has it affected the shrimp? Because I see you deal a lot with the shrimpers. I have so many questions.
Go ahead, ask him.
Yo, so what have been how have the effects been since the ship's been removed, and how in the hell did the ship roll?
Man, they had a NTSB investigation, Coast Guard investigation, insurance investigation, and I'll tell you real quick what happened. Basically, is man's arrogance rolled that ship. When one of those ships comes into port, they pay like by the hour while that thing's tied up and they're unloading cars or loading cars or whatever.
Okay.
And they had a change order that came in for some vehicles to be loaded onto the ship than what they had originally planned. Right then, they should have stopped and they should have unloaded the upper decks, because what they were loading, you know what a Telluride is?
No.
It's a Kia or a Kia or a Hyundai SUV. They're a pretty big vehicle. They're box, it's an SUV thing.
Okay.
Well, their space was up higher, and it was for smaller cars. That's what their original plan was. And instead of unloading the ship so they could put these Tellurides down low, they went ahead and put them up on the high side, It changed the center of gravity of the ship. The ship is supposed to not sail until it sends a report back to the home office, and it calculates. It knows every vehicle, every weight of every vehicle, how many of them are on the ship, where they are, and it calculates the center of gravity of the ship. And that's got to be sent to the home office in Korea before the ship sails, because they got to stamp it as being, it's seaworthy. Well, what they did was they went in manually and changed the data in the computer so that it would lower the center of gravity and show that they were in compliance. They started out of the channel with the thing, and the first time they made a right-hand turn, she just rolled over. It just
Oh
went over.
man, that is crazy, dude.
And 4 guys were trapped in that thing for like 3 days down in the engine room. They had to go in and cut down through the hull to get in there.
I remember watching that live when they were cutting. I mean, I wasn't there like you were, but I remember like watching that on the news, and they were cutting it, and it's like, oh my god.
I don't watch the news. I never saw that.
And yeah, you're not going to see it, Joe. Why? Because it was a huge nightmare with lots of money involved.
It was over $1 billion operation. It got.
You're not going to see that. You're not going to see all the craziest things that happen.
The South, dude. I never saw this. I never knew this thing even happened.
Okay. Look, so I went up there with Andy, right?
Yeah.
While it was in the midway point, and Andy and I did a video. It was so interesting for me to film that and see what Andy did on a day-to-day, and the fact that he was there from the beginning to the point that they were cutting. And my question to you, Andy, is if there's a moment that you remember the most, what is the moment that you say, wow, this sticks in my mind, like I'm always thinking about this, and what's that moment for you?
The day of the big fire.
The fire.
Yeah.
There was a fire?
Oh man!
There was a fire. There was a fire in the water.
This isn't even scripted. This isn't even scripted. This is perfect. This whole storytelling.
There was an incident on board the Golden Ray while they're in the process of trying to salvage it. That the fire. They were in the process. They'd been, and Joe, they cut this thing with an anchor chain.
I would have loved to have seen him cut it. I've seen that.
It was a huge chain under incredible tension, pulling it back and forth with this big rig they brought over from the Gulf of Mexico. But anyhow, they got to this I-beam that was in there, and they couldn't cut through it. It was just kicking their ass, and it was delaying the project. So they decided that they would go in there and they would cut this beam out. Well, keep in mind that now that they've already cut some of the sections off, and there's cars hanging out of this thing with the front end sheared off of them, and it's just it's a mess. Well, they go in there with these torches. Not to mention there's gas in the cars, oil, fuel, whatever, all in the thing. And they go in and they got these guys use these blow torches. They're huge, and they're like 6 feet long. And they hold them, they're blowing, and they go in there and they cut the thing. Well, the slag from the cut, it drops down on some cars down there. They slap themselves on the back, whatever, they got through it. Well, later that day, that thing flared up. And, man, they didn't have their protocols in place. They didn't have their fire barge on scene with the pumps and everything to snuff it out. And there was a 24, 25 knot wind blowing out of the northeast, which basically put the wind right through the open ship, and it was just like a blowtorch. It burnt. I mean, it burnt so hot and so thoroughly. The sides of the ship, which were actually on top because she was on her side, they started buckling. You could see the metal plating like buckling. It looked like an old oyster roasting.
Were you on scene for all that? You were there for the fires and all that?
Oh yeah,
because that is the sickest shit.
Yes.
That is so freaking cool.
I remember the day. I think
Joe he would go every single day and give a rundown of what happened every single day. So if somebody didn't go to work that day or didn't do nothing, Andy would let you know, guys, they're not doing anything today because it's a holiday and this, and that. But he would still pass by to show you what it looked like.
Oh, I'm
Dude.
gonna be binge watching here in a little while.
Every day, Joe, the tide would come in and the tide would go out. It'd go in that ship and back out that ship, and it would wash bits and pieces of car, fuel. There was a constant fuel slick that came off that thing into the water. And when the tide was coming in, it'd wash it right up our estuary into our salt marsh.
Yes.
And then, it'd hang out through the high water, and then it'd start washing back out. But it's a mess, and they're still finding bits and pieces of cars. I saw somebody had posted a TikTok, a couple weeks ago that there was a hubcap that had washed up on one of the beaches, and then somebody found a bumper down at the boat launch. It's just it's all over the place. And you can't get plastic. I mean, there's no way to get plastic up. That stuff just kind of rattles around until it finds its way.
It finds its way onto a beach, but
Right.
but dude, big pieces like that's not a problem. I don't see stuff like that as a problem. Like full bumper. That's not the big issue. We got more stuff coming off of your tires and things like that than that's doing harm.
Our fishery here will probably continue to suffer for several years before it recovers back to where it
Really,
was.
it was a big hit in your fishery.
Yeah,
Have the shrimpers and stuff like that.
Fiddler crabs. I haven't. It's hard to find fiddler crabs. I'll tell you that.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. That when that oil came up and got into the marshes and stuff, and it's fiddler.
Yeah,
fiddler
I'm
crab.
guessing those little snails, the fiddler crabs, all that stuff that's in the marsh, I guess.
Yeah, it kind of just knocks the whole thing out of whack, and it just takes a little bit for it to recover.
Joe, we were at the beach and I was with my daughter Alyssa, and there was, there's a pier next to it that overlooks the Golden Ray. And what was it called? The VB something? What was it called?
VB 10,000.
Yeah, VB 10,000. And we were in the beach, and she, she wanted to play in the beach, and she goes, "Look, Dad, a shark!" And it was a baby shark, but it was like shaking and it was all disoriented. So I filmed it, and I was like, "Yo, this is pretty messed up." That's when it hit home to me, and then I was like, "Baby, get out of the water." I told my daughter, "Listen, you know what? I know you wanted to be in the water and all that stuff, but baby, it's probably not the best time to be in the water."
Joe, I've got videos of taking a paper towel and holding it up, laying it on the water, and just kind of running it across the water like a skimmer and holding it up in front of the camera, and it's just black.
Oh, it's crazy.
Oh man,
it was a mess, man. It was a mess.
Yeah, it's a documentary that you will only see on Andy's channel, and I'll tell you, the way that he told the story is like I said, I think he's gonna be remembered for that because it's just that important. And I'll tell you, later and all the later in the future, we'll find out more surprises and more things that were never said and things that were known, and private conversations, and how you probably inspired decisions based on what you were telling on a day-to-day. And you probably won't get that admission at the moment because time is what's going to reveal all that. But yeah, it was big. Joe, you gotta get into that. It's an awesome series, dude. I would watch it.
Is, yeah.
Yo, I'm watching it. It looks like somebody's yelling at him to get the hell away now. I'm watching it. I'm gonna binge watch it tonight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch all this. I didn't know.
I see.
And a lot of people still don't know. That's the crazy thing about it. Like, I didn't see that anywhere in national news.
No, it stayed. Man, that's big business. Shipping is big business.
Huge.
There's a lot I learned about shipping, and first of all, I'll ask you guys: have you guys ever known an insurance company that goes under? Anyone that
no.
AIG.
One that's lost money.
They all lose money, especially here in South Florida. That's why the rates keep going through the roof.
Well, they don't really lose money.
Well, they just raise our premiums.
That's right. That's what happens.
Yeah.
And that's kind of, I learned a lot about the shipping industry, and there's not very many companies that put insurance out on ships, and they're limited, and their businesses are all tied together. Their rates are all tied together, depending on losses. It's I don't know. There was a big thing that well, who's going to pay for this cleanup? Where does the money come from to pay for it? Well, it actually comes from you, anybody that buys a car, that buys a product that's shipped, because the rates go up.
Yeah.
That cost is passed along. So yeah, it's you. You pay for that. Don't think for 1 second.
Andy, did they get a total cost of the entire
They
cleanup?
never revealed it.
Wow.
They never.
Wow.
There were some
Special.
estimates that exceeded $1 billion, but there was nothing official that ever sent out that said, "Hey, we spent this much."
How many? What was the count on cars?
Well, there were over 4,200 vehicles that were on the ship when it rolled over. All those were a total loss, plus the cost of the ship. I mean, what was it, $40 million of retail value in cars or something like that? It wasn't the cost of the cargo and the ship was nothing. It was the act and everything involved with getting the ship out that ran the cost up. Just crazy. I mean, Alfred will tell you, they had a flotilla of boats. And what does that one do? Well, that one sits right there. That's his job, to sit right there.
I'll tell you, Andy took me from spot to spot. We went to another car carrier. I took all my best gear that I had at the moment, right? And I tried to tell the best story I could through Andy's eyes. So if you want to kind of like a watered down Alfred version, look at the video I did with Andy.
All right, I'm looking it up
Just
right now.
put Alfred Golden Ray or Alfred Golden Ray Andy Jones. You know what? Later, what I'll do tomorrow, Andy, I'm gonna reshare that video because you know what? It's one of those videos. Regrettably, I know why it didn't get views. Right? It was kind of like I wouldn't say. It's just one of those videos that you know it's not going to get views, right?
Yeah.
Because what it was telling was problematic, right?
But there's no Google doesn't recognize it as a content gap because it's being hushed. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just it.
Well,
I mean,
think about it. Like when I went and I was filming, the whole craziness that was going on with the people that wanted to go throw fireworks in Cuba. All of a sudden, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's just certain things that you just probably are not going to get views with.
Whatever happened with that? Whatever happened with that?
Let's just say we're online right now. And I don't want to go black. So we love you, YouTube.
I thought that was a funny. I got a laugh out of all that. Everybody was going crazy on Instagram and all that. Everybody was going nuts.
Well, listen. I interviewed.
There was a hashtag.
The people that went over there and came back.
Okay.
And I spoke to them. I talked to them. I just wanted to get the footage of them actually going. I wasn't telling people to go. I would never make anybody put somebody in a position where my opinion will make them in a compromised scenario, bro. I'm never gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm very cautious of how I say things to the people who watch my channel.
You don't want to influence people into it and have them make a decision based on your influence that might cause them trouble.
Of course not. And I recognize that power, right? I understand that. And I think my community understands me for that. And they also respect my opinion when I say, hey, listen, this is a good product or this is a shitty product. All right? Like, I like this, but I'm not going to tell you, I don't like this a lot. Because, like, if you look at my Instagram, I'm not the happiest with the floor that I just had to reinstall on my rib boat.
Oh, right? You did? Oh, on the rib boat?
I just had to put some fake teak floor myself because the distributor, no one was available.
Fake teak. Are we talking like what's
like
that
a
stuff
decking
called?
or what are we doing?
Yeah, like one of those decking things.
Like the soft stuff?
No, the hard stuff. It's good. The actual material is good. The
Okay.
problem is that the and this is where my problem is, right? And this is where the whole network and boating sucks. Is that give me your money one time because it's new and I'm going to make the money, but when I need you again, I'm unavailable, right? And that sucks
Right.
because what happened is I had the tank have a failure in the tank, so I removed it when they say you can't remove it, and I said okay, and I removed it carefully, and I removed the actual floor. So that I did, and then I reinstalled it, and then I happened again. The tank failed on me, and that was my mistake. My mistake was that I failed to swap out the tank because I didn't want to spend a couple grand on a brand new tank.
Right.
How big is your tank?
It's like a 30 gallon tank. It wasn't
Dude,
a
that would
great,
have cost you like $700.
no. Listen, that wasn't the point at the moment, Joe. The point was time. The point was time.
Don't
So
worry,
I
I
made
have
a
actually
bad
too.
decision trying to save some time, right? So then I said, all right, whatever. So now I needed to put it again. These people don't know my influence in the boating world,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not gonna go. Guess who I am? You know what I'm saying? But I think about the guy who doesn't have influence, right?
And how he
Because
gets treated.
Oh yeah, how he gets drug.
that's
And
right.
yeah,
So think about it. So how do you expect me when I tell somebody, hey, listen, you can deal with this guy, you can work with this guy because he's gonna come through for you, dude? I know that the currency I have and what I say about the people that I trust and know, they're gonna come through, bro. They're not gonna fake on people. And
Yeah.
that sucks. Like when I go and I did this video, I put a video today, it won't get views, but it's gonna help a lot of people. I did a video with Danny from K&J, and he cleaned 3 carburetors on these engines for the dinghy series. Dude, he did something that I didn't even know was there. Like there's a hack to adjust the carburetor that he actually has to remove a piece there so you can actually adjust that thing because the emissions.
Hey, whoa! You can't openly talk about taking those
No, you
restriction
can't.
caps out. You can't. You
You
can't.
can't.
Yeah, you can't do
You
that,
you
bro.
you'll be you'll be having an accident, Alfred. Somebody's gonna cut your brake line or something.
Well,
Yeah,
listen,
bro. You can't do that.
I listen. I filmed. I needed my motor fixed. Danny, right?
Yeah.
You can say his last name and his address just in case they're watching. Hey, but listen, it happened. It was that had so whatever. Long story short, he was able to adjust the carburetor to actually make it work the way that it needs to work, right?
Okay.
But it's a hack that I didn't know. I didn't even know that was a thing, right?
Yo, just to tell you, if the EPA ever stops you, and checks it, they're gonna fine you. Just telling you, Alfred. Since you want to be the outlaw and you want to remove things, the
Alfred.
restrictor caps and all that,
Alfred.
I'm just letting you know.
Alfred, don't worry
Well,
about
I'm
it.
not going to talk about your death in your truck.
Alfred, last night I ended my stream where? I ended my stream in front of my sunk barge. The EPA knows who I am up in DC, not like the local. Like, it don't matter. It really don't matter.
No, it doesn't. I'm just talking shit.
But
No, I know you are, but
listen,
the EPA.
the point that I'm trying to
EPA
make is
they get all their clout, but
sometimes look like the 40 horsepower. There's a 40 horsepower. I remember doing a video years ago when I first started. This 40 horsepower would not work with the carburetor jet that it had.
yeah.
Somebody said, "Hey, listen, you need to swap out the jet for a jet that's this big from this motor, which is a smaller motor."
Right.
And sure enough, that thing fixed all my problems on that 40 horsepower that we couldn't dial it in for nothing. For nothing at all. And then
See, that was a good mechanic. He was a good mechanic. For him to know that, he was a good mechanic.
Danny's a great mechanic. He's
no.
helped me.
But listen,
Really?
Yeah.
Who?
Danny.
Rodolfo.
When I had trouble with my motor, and I had mentioned I'd met Danny at the party,
at the Sunverado party.
at the
Yes.
Sunverado party,
Yes.
and I called you and said, "Hey man, I need to talk to your mechanic guy." Because I'd sat and talked with Danny,
At the
for about an hour and a half over at that party. Because I was
Yeah.
just everything he's saying was just resonating with me. We're talking about stuff, and he basically told me it was a parts availability problem. It was during COVID. It was
It's still a parts problem. He's still having problem getting parts.
You couldn't get the they actually call it I think they call it an oil pan, but it's more like an exhaust flange that comes out of the bottom of that Yamaha. And he told me how to fix it. He said, you get that thing off, and you find you a welder that's good with the aluminum, and you get that to that guy, show it to him, and see if he could weld that, because it had eaten out where it's sealed, and I was getting a leak there, and that's what was causing he said, you take it to somebody, and that's what I did. They fixed it, they machined it back down, put it back on the boat, it's running like a champ. But he's the guy.
And they had you down for a minute. I remember that.
Oh yeah, we were down for. I was down for a long time.
Yeah, I remember that. I do remember.
I ran the motor like it was until I finished with the Golden Ray project, and then put it in the shop. And it was over there for 8 months waiting on a part that had been back ordered 3 different times.
Damn.
And Danny is the guy that told me how to fix it.
That is crazy.
Yo, the 8 months is nuts.
Yeah, yeah. I've probably still been waiting on the thing, Joe. Yamaha, because even Danny looked for the part for me. I was thinking maybe nothing against my mechanic that I got up here, but I was thinking, it doesn't hurt to have other feelers out, right? Looking for things. You got some people.
Yeah.
Danny got and put his, trying to find maybe somebody have one on a shelf or something. None to be had. None in the U.S. of A.
Really? And that's like a wear item. You'd figure that's something they would have.
Nope, nada.
Wow.
Nada. So yeah, it like Alfred was saying though, you find the right people who do a great job. You promote those people, and like Alfred said, if I tell you this guy is going to be able to help you with your problem, this guy's going to be able to do it, or nobody else can. And that's
good Yamaha mechanic.
Yeah.
Anything
he did.
Yamaha, Mercury.
But look, I have a great network of people that I can tap into, right? Rodolfo, who helped me with the Sunferrado, is huge when it comes to helping me, right? The scenario that's a problem with me showing everything that I have Rodolfo do, because Rodolfo does a lot of my maintenance on my engines. Like all these other engines that are on the bigger boats, Rodolfo will tap into that and do the maintenance for them. The difference is that Rodolfo only speaks Spanish, right? So my audience can't understand what the communication and the teaching side of it is. So, and we saw visually of what was happening on the Verado, me looking at everything was going on. But Danny is down south. I'm down south, and he's willing to help. Understand that, like I told him, I said, listen, this is obviously you're helping me because my audience wants me to go on the dinghy, bro. So we found the window. We had to do it on the weekend. Where am I on the weekends? I'm at the boat ramp, dude. That's like telling Joe, hey, Joe, you can't work on the weekend when you're going to make the most money, right?
You're crazy.
But that's how it is for me too, right? My work window where I got the most supply of boats and chit show and all the craziness is on the weekends. So I said, listen, let's give it up. Let's do it. Let's do it in the morning. And if you notice, I went live early in the morning. I went live early. I stayed live for about an hour and a half, and then I called Danny, and I was like, hey, I'm going over. And then I left Daniel recording the rest of the day to finish off. No commentary. So people were just getting the vibe of what's going on at the boat ramp while I was already starting to film with Danny. And it's a great video. If you see it online, I just published it today. I put 2 videos up today. It's not going to get a lot of views, but I don't care. My objective there is to show the person who right now can get on the water. Look at that. That was just now? That was today? Oh, man, that looks great. That looks
That
great.
was today.
That looks good.
Friggin'
I had to come
pork
back.
belly. Pork belly
Oh,
again.
Yeah, you killed it. Stop that, bro.
smoked?
Green. What's wrong with you?
Smoked and then glazed.
That is
Yo, what?
very
Yes.
nice.
Yes.
Well,
Why
missed
aren't you
all
at
that
my?
today,
If
Jeff.
you were at my sandbar, I'd eat at your spot all the time.
Why
Hey,
you-
Mama D's is listening, bro. You unfaithful, loyal. What is wrong with you?
While Joe
Yo,
was
but she
sleeping
doesn't have
today.
barbecue over here, bro. If she had a
Yeah.
barbecue like a good pulled pork sandwich or something, I would go out just to get lunch. You know, it wouldn't be just a random when I go to a sandbar and get drunk and want a burger.
So right now, if you want a burger right now on a weekend, where are you going, Joe?
Oh, I'm going to Mama D's.
You're going to Mama
Absolutely,
D's.
I'm going to Mama D's.
So what
100%.
burger are we looking at? What are we looking at?
Oh, we're looking at just a good old fashioned American cheeseburger. You know,
Cheeseburger.
2 patties, cheese, bacon, ketchup, mustard, pickles, good to go.
Did nobody take over Jose's boat, the shawarma boat?
Jose's gone, bro. Jose, oh, dude.
Jose's-
Hey, he's out there on this little Boston whaler, like a 15-foot Boston whaler, trying to sell food on some weekends, and it's the funniest
Is
thing
he?
in the world. Yeah.
Is he?
How do you
That's a
know
shame.
him?
I came down there and worked on Jose's boat.
You did?
Yeah.
Ah.
I 2020 when I did that floating concert here. Right afterwards, like I was like, man, because the guy who owned this kitchen that I have on here didn't want to come out and serve food, so I reached out to a bunch of people down there, and the one that responded to me was Jose, and he was like, yeah, come on down with it. So I came down for a weekend, hung out with him, worked on the shawarma boat, and it was a lot of fun. But,
Yeah, no, it's a great business. I thought about doing it for a while. I wanted to do a food boat myself, but I was at a different part in my life. I had the boat, but I didn't have the financial backing to build what I wanted. You know, but
so like
his-
I'm not licensed to sell here, just so I don't sell. I just literally I'm coming out here cooking, creating content, and hanging out. I mean, I've been giving out food.
Oh.
I've been giving out food for the last 8 days.
So what would it take for you to sell, though? What do you need to sell?
He needs to be inspected. He needs blueprints and all types of stuff.
So it was a licensed boat when it was on the pontoons. When I took it off the pontoons and put it on the barge, it no longer fit the requirements of being able to be trailered to a commissary kitchen. So even though it's a far better platform, I can't sell. I mean, I might be able to get it as a standalone kitchen, but the guy who owns the Savannah Burger boat, you know, he was like, I tried to do Hilton Head before he did Savannah, and he's like, man, the state of South Carolina just won't work with you. He's like, so instead of selling in Hilton Head, I went down to Savannah to sell. So he sells out of the Isle of Hope Marina there. But yeah, I don't know.
So there's no food boats on the water over there where you guys are at then? Like
no, not legally. Not legally.
Wow, that's crazy.
They used to, when I was in college, they had these girls on jet skis called the Burrito Babes, and they would come out and they would serve pre-wrapped burritos. So it would just be like, you know,
They were a delivery service.
Yes, exactly.
So they weren't a food boat. So they could sidestep it. That's smart. That's smart.
It was. I mean, they made a killing off of it, and they quit when they started having a family. You know, so you know, when they were in college and they were good-looking girls, and you know, people just wanted them over there and all that. Because like when this thing was on, when it was on pontoons, you haven't seen the bumper boat yet. And Alfred, when you come up here, you're gonna ride the freaking bumper boat. I had a couple bumper boats that I would put co-eds in when it was licensed to sell, because when I went and worked with Jose, you know, it was like my big goofy ass on a paddleboard or a kayak coming up to sell, and I'm like, nobody wants me coming up to sell. You got to put a co-ed in it. So I was like, how do you make it unique to where a co-ed wants to do this on the weekend instead of go out on a boat with somebody? So I did the bumper boats, and they ate it alive. And it was funny. Like when I was licensed to sell, like this one boat bought 5 double cheeseburgers, and then they called the girl back a little bit later, bought 5 more double cheeseburgers, and threw them in the cooler. But they got to talk to her for a while. So then later, They bought 5 more double cheeseburgers, and she's like, Derek, they're literally just throwing them in the cooler. I said, I don't give a shit if they're throwing them in a garbage bag. They're buying them. Just keep going over there. What are you talking about?
As long as you're spending money, it don't matter.
Yeah, and it was so funny, but yeah, it's not licensed to sell right now, so we're just doing this. And like part of the hope is like I got to remind myself like I didn't buy the boat to be in business selling burgers on the water. I bought the boat because it was supposed to be a cog in the bigger wheel, right? It was supposed to be like I threw a concert and I couldn't get food at a concert. You know, I had 500, 600 boats show up at this floating concert and I couldn't like activate the audience. So right now, what I'm trying to do is like, I'm trying to figure out how do you activate an audience on the water? Like, how do you build this? How do you become relevant? And how do you start, like, because to throw another concert like that, I would love to do, but like 2020 was lightning in a bottle. The more the government tried to push back, the more I had people saying, what do you need? You need another 10 grand? Here's another 10 grand. What do you need? You need this? Here's this. Like, it was a 6-figure endeavor, but like, it's not sustainable. So I need to figure out like, how do you activate an audience? How do you get a crowd going? And how do you like do epic shit on the water? So this is more so about that. It's not about Derek getting out here and flipping burgers.
They were trying that here. They were trying to get a lot of water activity here for a while, like having movie nights and things like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how big it got. You know, I don't know how much they got. I know they had a game day on our sandbar and that was pretty packed. It's all about
Who
what kind
are
of
the
events?
guys that have the billboards? I talked to them too. They got
Oh,
the
the guys
floating
that do the advertisements.
Yeah.
The billboard boat. Yeah.
There's a couple of them. Yeah, there's a couple of them.
Because the lady, I talked to the organizer for what do you call y'all's parade, the Lauderdale Boat Parade, which is an epic. Yeah, it's an epic parade. I mean, I didn't realize like their marketing budget on that's $5 million.
Are you serious?
I'm fucking serious. Their marketing budget, because I mean, like you think about it, their big sponsor on that thing is the Hard Rock, the casino. I mean, like it's unbelievable, and I want to get this boat in it. Not this year. I'm not bringing it down to Florida this winter. I might. We'll see how
that's going to be a freaking trip and a half there, bud.
You see, that'll be a good journey. That'll be a series in itself. Bringing it down to Miami would be a series in itself.
Yeah, we'll see how these 31 days go. I mean, I'm looking at this stuff right now, and it's like these numbers are ridiculous right now. Like I started off today like hoping to hit 1250 in subscribers, and it's like it's at 1275. So it's like
you did good.
Yeah, I mean, and I mean like so, like the more that stuff happens, you know, the more I can lean on some people. But it's really like for me, you know, like you said, I mean, I get people like Fred out here to help out and stuff like that. But like you said, I mean, some of it, you know, hold on, I got to change mics because the one mic's about to die.
Bro, listen, Derek, your community, dude, will humble you. Like just seeing like my hardcore community supporting and wanting to wear, you know, merchandise that I've actually made, bro. That's cool. And now listen, now I'm thinking about like all the cool stuff that I'm gonna reach out to you guys about. That if you have your diehards, because there's that. How many of us know those people that are in our comment section that are there religiously, asking questions, making connections? We all have them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm definitely getting to know my people.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, like it's huge. Like, and some break through, right? Some break through. Like like Bert,
Myself.
like Salty. He's probably in chat right now. I don't know. I'm not reading. I'm not
Salty
listening.
ran.
Oh, Salty's blowing
I
it
like
up.
him. I
So
like Salty.
Salty's gonna be here at Black Point on the 18th, right?
Oh, I'm coming.
So I'm gonna make it a point to go hang out with him and show
Me
him
too.
and his son the boat ramp and Black Point, and and his son is making a badass game on Roblox that's incredible. It's so incredible that all these kids, like, I'm not into games or anything like that, but I get in there and it's exactly like if it's Black Point, dude. It's Fred's in
Man,
there. It's crazy.
I spent probably $4,000 when I lost the company working with a Fiverr programmer to design a game, a food boat game, like big picture stuff like you're talking about.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting on the coding because the kid went a completely different direction. He's like, I can't work on it anymore. I'm like, you owe me the code at least. Like, get me my freaking code. And that's like one of the only downfalls of Fiverr, I think, is the kids in
Somewhere in
Carthage.
the middle of nowhere.
He's in Carthage. He's in Carthage, and it's like, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna freaking get on a plane and fly to Carthage to be like, yo, bro, I want my
No,
code?
listen. Look, people. I have to use somebody to translate all the videos that I speak to people in Spanish. Like, imagine me telling somebody, "Hold up, dude, I need you to speak to me in English," because my body doesn't really want to hear you speak Spanish. But the guy's gonna say, "No, speak English,"
That's Miami problems. That's
That's a
Miami
Miami
problems.
problem. But you see,
Real quick.
what happens is they don't know that. Like you know that, Joe. Joe, you can have a conversation with somebody in Spanish and communicate because you're in Miami.
Somewhat, to an extent.
Yeah, but you can get away with enough.
Yes,
You know what I'm
I know
saying?
enough. I know
If
enough.
if they tell you, "Hey, Joe, tú eres un come," what are you gonna say?
Yes, I
You're
know.
gonna know what he's gonna say.
Yeah, I listen. I can communicate on the water. Off the streets, what? K?
Oye,
K?
puta,
K? What?
eh,
Carnada, yo, K? No,
Yeah,
I can
más
communicate on the
despacio, por
water.
favor.
It's
When they
Spanglish. He's an
when they-
expert in Spanglish.
Yeah.
when they break it down and slow down for me, it's like, listen, man, I'm a gringo. You need to talk real slow. Like,
Yeah, dude.
I don't think that fast in English, let alone Spanish. Calm down.
Oh man.
Well, I translate them through somebody that uses the closed caption icon. So in my channel, wherever it says closed captions that they've been captioned, he's already translating them meaning for meaning. So when they're reading in English, it's actually what I'm saying to him in Spanish, meaning for meaning. So and a lot of my audience doesn't know that, and it's hard or it's annoying for me to go to every single video and say, "Hey, guess what, guys? You see the comment section, the person goes, 'This is America. We do speak English,'" and I'm like, bro, just go to the closed caption option. You'll be able to translate everything, so you could. But in a weird way, some people are actually learning words through the channel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Barracuda, like.
The thing that I realize with that is, like, when somebody says something like that, because like I had a marine construction company, right? So like 80% of my workforce spoke Spanish. I mean, it's just, that's the construction trades. So I'd come up to a job site and I'd start speaking Spanish before I spoke English. And some of the gringos would get upset. And I'm like, listen, I can effectively get 80% of my workforce working now, and then turn to you and be like, I need you to do this. So why wouldn't I do that? Like, leadership is what? It's effective communication. But like the other thing,
results matter.
Right. But the other thing I remember too is, like, Mark Twain, says travel is fatal to racism, bigotry, narrow-mindedness, and the likes, which is a quote I love, which is why I love to travel and meet new people. But you go anywhere else in the world, and it doesn't matter what the native language is. Like, the Army sent me to Romania. And like, a big joke was, like, they literally gave me like a week to go. Like, they were like, hey, here's your plane ticket. You're going there. You're on NATO orders. Learn Romanian. And I'm like, no fucking way. But the thing was, you go there, the people who couldn't speak English but were speaking Romanian, if I spoke Spanish, they could speak Spanish. They could speak Spanish because it's a European language. So it was like I couldn't speak Romanian, but I could get by with conversational Spanish when I couldn't get by with English. And it's like when you go to like these other countries, I don't like that always. I don't want to get on a podium, but it does strike a nerve because it's like this is America, speak English, and it's like, do you want to be that ignorant? Like, come on. There's so many other languages out there.
It's the fact that they don't know. Listen, when I first started the chit show, right?
Mm-hmm.
At first, people were like, "Who's this guy?" and blah blah blah, and I hate his accent. He's so annoying. And then I knew that at some point they're gonna get it when they get to know me, right? When they get to know you, then they'll be like, "Yo, the guy's kind of like me," and then they see that I'm American, you know. I might not have an accent from, you know, the Midwest or wherever, but I'm American. I bleed America. Respect that flag and honor that flag just like somebody, you know, I've gone to Arlington Cemetery. I've seen the people who've given up the ultimate sacrifice. I respect that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but I know that because I've traveled and I've been there. That person who's behind a keyboard that just wants to say something based on their lack of knowledge or ignorance because they haven't traveled the world, they haven't been to other places. You know, the way that you actually learn about other places and experiences is by having communication with different people and cultures. Then you're like, oh, you know what? I don't agree with the way this guy thinks or these people think, but now I get why they think the way they think because they live in a whole different type of world than what I know.
Well, everyone's fighting the same fight. Like you don't realize it like until you like everyone's fighting the same fight. They're all just struggling to get through their day, to pay their bills, put food on the table, and whatever. I mean, it's very rare that like that's not the circumstance, you know. And it's like it's a very real fight, you know. But I don't know.
When me and my wife went to Dubai, we went to Dubai, and you know the first perception is, women don't have rights in Middle Eastern countries, and that's the perception that we have here in America, right? Like because that's what you see and that's what you hear, and you know. So we go on a train, you know, like a metro rail or transit system, and all of a sudden it says women this way, men this way. I was like, okay, you know, what's going on here? And I'm like, okay, my wife is over there now in an all woman section, and I'm over here on, you know, the other section. But there was also women that were in that section also with the men, but they chose to be in that section. So, but they also have the ability to be in an all women section so that they don't feel uncomfortable in any way by men. So the perception, the way they look at it is we protect our women so much that we want to give them alternatives so they don't have to deal with some rando that's going to be, you know, rubbing up on some, you know, young girl in the transit train.
Yeah,
or
because
something.
that shit happens in New York, Boston, San Diego. I mean, that happens on all the.
Well, that happens everywhere. You listen. Try being a young girl wearing something provocative just because they're going out and you have to use transit and see what happens to that person along the way. You know what I'm saying? It's horrible, right?
Yeah.
So my wife kind of like the second or third time we got on there, I was like, look, just come sit with me over here. And it was our option at that point. But now, if she were traveling alone and we're getting on the metro or on the transit alone, she would feel a lot more comfortable because I'm not going to be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a big difference. So when you start putting yourself in their shoes and seeing their culture, that's a whole different story. You know, I can't blame somebody or knock somebody's culture because I've never lived it. I could understand it. I could look into it. You know, maybe I might not still agree with it, you know. But you talk to somebody from San Francisco and compare them to somebody that was born in Miami, you got two different ideas, two different people, two different thoughts, two different like a night and day. But we're
Yeah.
still American.
Yeah, absolutely. But here in South Florida, being from Miami, we're more down to earth.
It's very different. You
We're
see,
more down to earth. The people up there to North San Francisco, San Diego, dude, those people are like they're off
but,
on
but,
something
but,
else.
but Joe, but it's not that they're off on something else. It's that that's what they know, and when you go over there, you understand that. That's imagine that's what you know all the time. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you're taught something. You
Guys, I need to
believe in
show the
that, and
audience
that's
something
why
real
you
quick. I
say it.
was getting ready to move some stuff and just
Uh,
pull the spuds up so I know when I'm floating. And they've been dying to see this freaking crab cage catch a crab. And it's got one in it. I'm going to let him go because he's obviously small,
There you go.
but it's finally got a crab in it.
I wanted to know if you
So
caught anything in the minnow trap.
he's going to get put overboard. But he's struggling like hell to get out of here.
That's awesome, dude.
Did you catch anything in the minnow trap?
They've been dying to see that for the last
You know,
2 days.
if a blue crab weighed 20
They've
pounds,
been
you would
asking,
not
hey,
go
can
in
you
the
get a
water.
crab? Can you
Do
get a
you guys
crab
have
pot?
lizard fish up there?
I
No,
don't know.
You don't
I
have
don't.
lizard fish?
I don't know what a lizard fish is, so I'm saying no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying
Dude,
no because I don't know either.
Andy, so blue crab is also big over there in St. Simon.
Oh yeah, we got a huge blue crab fishery here.
You know where I really saw the crab fishery like in Annapolis, dude. Oh
Oh yeah,
man.
for sure. For
Oh
sure.
my goodness, dude. I did a video over there, and I had never known that. Like they're showing me like the soft shell crabs.
Soft-shell crabs, yeah.
Oh man, that was crazy.
Alfred, you know where most of our crabs go?
Where?
Maryland.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So I forgot the name of the place. What video did I do? I think I was at one of the boat shows. Oh yes, I was at the Annapolis boat show. But it was a very cool place that I went to go have lunch at. And instead of just doing a video of the restaurant, which wouldn't have gotten views on my channel, I incorporated it into the long video of the Annapolis boat show. Oh man, it was cool, bro. Oh, that is beautiful, dude. Wow, look at him.
It's a male.
That
It's a
is
male. So we're gonna let him go.
that is awesome. Yeah, but it was so cool to see the process of how they get them. They literally have like this whole system from when they get them to eventually go straight from the water all the way into them boiling them. It was really cool.
They're
I
different grades,
like to take my
different grades of crabs. It's an interesting fishery.
They're
Really.
saying I guess Salty's blaming or accusing me of when I was rolling around in the pluff mud. I must have grabbed the crab and put him in the pot. That's all. It's all staged, right? Is that what you're saying? It's all staged.
I would have to agree, bro. That was kind of sketchy. You were off camera for about 5 minutes. Salty, way to catch that, bro.
Hey Joe, are you from South Florida?
born and raised, like third generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a real Florida cracker.
Have y'all haven't seen these things come in and go out, have you? The spuds.
But Joe, where were you raised? What part of South Florida?
Dade. Well, I've lived all over South Florida, from Palm Beach to Tampa to here, but for the most of it, it was Miami.
Miami.
183rd and 18th, Carroll City.
So what high school did you go to? American?
No, I went to high school up in Broward. I wasn't a good kid in those years. Like, I was just an asshole. Not like bad, but I was just an asshole.
Nothing's changed.
Damn.
Hey, you saw how I rolled off my tongue?
Yes, it was so natural.
There
It
was
just
no
came right
hesitation.
out.
There was
No,
no
but I just so set myself up for that.
Woo! No, I got a guy today at the bull ramp. I got a guy today at the boat ramp, pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
You guys will see that. I mean, it was like a landmine, and I was like, dude, this guy's gonna fall into this like big, bro. And you know me, I'm always talking on camera, and I'm like, wait for it, guys, wait for this. Oh man, he's gonna fall into. It's gonna get weird in a minute. Oh, he's flying the drone?
He's pulling. No, he's pulling up the spuds, dude.
It sounds like a drone.
No, that's the spuds. That's the winch on the
No,
front.
no, no. It's going
That
up.
I've been waiting to see that too.
I hear it. I hear it when he moves it, but I've never seen the operation. So there you go.
Yeah, so that one's up.
And now he's moving. I can see it. I can see.
Yeah, we can see the
floating.
Yeah,
You're floating.
Yeah, I'm free. So yeah, see, this is how I know I'm up right there. That's the cable there, and then we'll get that one up. So let me see if I can get you a decent angle so you can.
All right,
see
so listen, we gotta put some spuds on Grandpa boat, bro.
Yo, we could rig some shit up with PVC real easy.
Why you always go the cheap route, Joe? Yo, let's get some money.
Yo, hey, I'm from Miami. Then I told him I'm from Miami, bro. I'm from Miami.
He wants to achieve.
You know what?
He wants
Joe,
to achieve something
Joe
much
just
more
wants the
than
bare
just-
minimum.
Yeah, but
Yeah, the bare minimum.
The bare minimum.
Bare minimum.
The
Get the
bare
job
minimum.
done. Bare minimum. That's me.
Alfred
That's
wants to
it.
jack it up. You can't jack it up with PVC.
No,
He
he wants to be sitting freaking 6 feet out
Listen,
of the water.
I want to bring it up
stable.
on spuds, and I want it to just do like a backflip.
Yes, yes. Yeah. Hey, I told him put 4 power poles on that thing.
Yeah,
What
but
did he
that's
do on it?
That'll hold you in place. That'll hold you in place, but it's not gonna jack it up.
Yeah, but dude, you're not gonna do nothing to jack it up. It's not gonna happen.
I'm not going to do what?
jack
I'm
that up.
not going to do
I
what?
had my
It's not happening.
Bro,
I
listen.
had my buddy here the other day. My buddy
You
will figure
doubt
it out.
my network.
I want to see it happen. Hey,
Bro.
Alf, you saw the barge. You saw the house barge that
Yes.
jacks up. You want that? The house barge.
What's to say they're not going to do it?
Okay. Oh,
No. Hey, listen. I'm sure that if I wanted to get some drawings or some ideas, even my subscribers,
We'll
which
do
are
it for you.
many, there's engineers, there's people
Absolutely.
that'll give insight.
When I called you that day, Alfred, I had an engineer out. He is a structural stress engineer for Boeing.
And I got that information from you.
Yeah.
So and we have that there. So that's we're not even at that phase. I'm right now. Literally, I'm at the making this putting lipstick on a pig right now stage.
Here, I go to pull my pants up a little bit. This is why I don't like pluff mud.
Hey,
This is why. See,
you
it's
betrayed
everywhere.
Mariner.
I'm gonna
You betrayed Mariner.
I'm gonna be finding pluff mud everywhere. Like, it's in my pockets. I guarantee you, it's in my pockets.
Dude,
Yeah, I got.
just
see, I
realized
put my hand in my pocket.
it's 10:30, bro.
It's 11 o'clock.
I'm gonna get out of here.
I gotta
Y'all
go.
gotta go. Well, we
have to go.
we got 10 and a half hours into the feed. That was great.
Well, listen.
Dude, how many hours are you pulling off of these lives?
Because I got a smaller base, but I got all these freaking diehards today. Today was 200. I mean, yesterday's live was 295 watch hours. So,
Yo, that's crazy.
Well, I start when I go to sleep. I'll start this computer on one of your live streams that you put up, and I'll start one of Derek's, and I just let them run on autoplay.
or not the algorithm is.
But that's
as
how
Alfred says. As Alfred says, the robot. I don't know, like, because I woke up today and it was 3:45, and then it'll drop down. So like, adjust everything.
Drop
I was
down.
really excited. Yeah. So like, I don't know if it like compensating for people doing stuff like that or what, but I don't know what's going on and why that happens.
Listen, don't even worry about it. Listen,
I'm not
point
worried
is
because like
that
we
you
talked
had
about.
amazing streams the last couple days. Look what we've done in this channel. We've never done this, and it's happening on your channel.
Yeah, we had. I mean, like I said before, my goal was 87 hours a day, right, during this, and for the last 3 or 4 days, it's been up over 200 a day. So it's freaking great. It's
You're killing it.
spectacular.
I think that's killing it.
And Joe, I was looking at it. You had 150 people at one point today in one of
Yeah,
your streams. That's
yeah,
epic,
yeah.
bro.
And I was tired today. I was tired. I was tired.
No, you had a good show
Yeah,
today.
Did I really?
I watched the
yeah,
whole
man.
show today.
I was tired,
Yeah,
dude. I was beat down this morning. Yesterday was too
you're,
much on me. I'm old.
I put them on in the background when I'm walking around the store and everything because I gotta go to the store every day right now, to keep this going and just buy groceries and stuff. And the morning grind with Joe, that goes on first thing.
Yo, hey,
How
believe
old
it
are
or
you?
not,
How old are you, Joe?
I'm about to be 40.
Jeez, man. You mean I'm younger than you?
Yes, you are, and you're better looking too. Hey, Alfred, man, a lot of my people,
Alfred and
a
I are
lot of
both 38. We're
a
pretty
lot of my people are watching what I'm doing, and I'm seeing it in the streets. I'm seeing it.
Well, listen, it's remember what I told you, bro. It's a process. You just be you. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's it.
When
That's it.
people get to like you because you're you, I mean, look, I've when people ask me what should I do, what's the trick for YouTube? I think for me, it's just be yourself. When somebody sees that you're yourself, now I'm seeing it, and I see it with all you guys, right? Little by little, they start seeing, hey, I really like this guy's personality, or I like her personality. When they start seeing that you're you, and that's just the way you are, bro, that's a beautiful thing. And you know what I'm saying? Because we're all special in our own way, except for Joe. But
well, we're asking. You're asking a lot. We ask a lot of people every day to be able to bring us into their time, into their space.
Yes.
To be a part of their day.
Yes.
Oh, my rock stars. I mean, these guys have
huge.
been in here 10 hours. These guys have been
That's
in here
huge.
10 hours hanging out. It's unbelievable. And I tell them every time,
That's
I'm
crazy.
extremely grateful because I couldn't do this without them. I couldn't do it.
It's humbling. It's humbling to have those people, look forward to what you've got to do and spend the time to watch what you've worked on to put up. And I feel a great sense of reward when I do that and know that so many people are involved in what you do, and it's just really cool, to me.
I
mean,
teach my
like
kids.
today.
Go ahead.
Today
Go
I was
ahead.
ready. No, I was gonna say I was really feeling it 9 days into this freaking marathon. I was really feeling it, and it's like, all right, well, I'm gonna be a little bit slow, and then I see that 3:45, and I'm like, shit. I got to be serious about it.
but do you see, like, for instance, that the drive is given by your audience, by the feedback, by the energy that they give you, right? Like I'll be at a boat ramp and I'll be like, man, I'm freaking destroyed right now, and then the people, bro, will just get you moving, bro, and all of a sudden you're like, damn, I got through that hump, and now this shit is fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's the landing right there, right?
Yeah, we got a guy out here throwing a cast net too. I don't know if you can see him.
Yo, you guys have a huge fishing community. How is docking that bad boy, dude?
It took me a minute because I didn't see the fishing lines that the guy had. He had them out on the one finger I was going to go on. But that's why I don't know if you saw me. I had to readjust. But I mean, so this thing, I mean, just so you know, like I've had barges with the dock building. So like for me, I'm used to it. Like my friends will laugh. They'll like, you pull this thing in and you like cruise in and just like walk off and tie it. It took a lot of practice. Like when I bought my first barge, I bought it in New Bern, North Carolina, and Huck finned it 300 miles from New Bern to Charleston. And I was a pro after that, but it was 8-10 hour days underway and it was just freaking nuts. But
3 to 6 miles an hour the whole way.
Yeah. Yep. We burnt probably $4,000 in fuel on that trip. It was ridiculous. But it was a blast. It was a blast.
Yeah. Seeing all
You
the sights.
remember the moments more than the money, though.
Oh yeah, no, because it was going to be $5,000 in trucking, and like I like completely underestimated because I went off of the guy who sold it to me. I went off of his numbers, I actually had a Joe, like that's what I was saying, like Andy and I were talking about, like if I didn't have my little whaler, that barge would have ran out of fuel, because the guy's like, nah, you got enough fuel to get to Jarrett Bay. And we started going, and he was lying. So I took my Boston whaler with 7 jerry cans and like went through the Trent River like a freaking Somali pirate, just
Doesn't
going
that
through
Boston Whaler don't they sink?
Yeah,
No,
Boston
they
whalers
don't
sink,
sink.
exactly.
Yeah, they all
Exactly.
sink, right? Yeah, they sink.
Exactly. They sink.
That's an insider.
He's taking a jab at the video I made that
The unsinkable legend.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, so yeah, I there was a time on that trip where literally somebody was walking their little teacup dog on the shoreline, and I was bucking the current, like North Myrtle Beach, Little River area. I'm bucking the current going like 1 knot, and that dog is walking faster than me on the shoreline.
Bad feeling.
That dog was, but like that whole was like an indoctrination. Like I got there, and the guy shows me how fast the push boat goes. He doesn't show me pushing the barge, right? We go out on the push boat, we're hauling ass all over place. And this is before I knew about pitch, right? And how important pitch is. So like the thing had like a real high pitch, real small prop, and it would go fast. Well, I needed a dinner plate. Like the prop on here is a 16-inch prop with an 11 pitch. Like I need a dinner plate. I need it to move a lot of water slow, give me torque. And like, so like that one, it's amazing that 300-mile trip, we didn't blow that motor, you know, because it was that the boat was made to go fast, not push a barge.
Yeah, you're pushing that thing so hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I mean, the funny thing is like we had to put a new power pack on that thing, and I had to drive from New Bern to Moorhead because that's the only place you can get it. But I was like, I needed it. So I get back, and we're messing with some stuff, and we finally get underway, and I called my business partner, and I'm like, I said, Joe, let me tell you something. Because like it was a 3-day nightmare before we even got out of there. I'm like, let me tell you something. I said, this will sum up what I've been dealing with. The spuds, like you just saw, the spuds on that barge were square spuds in a round hole. I said, I've literally been dealing with a square peg round hole dude for the last 3 days. I said, everything we've been told, we're just going to have to throw out the window because it's been wrong. And who knows where like you just had to fumble through it. Because like, I think everything in the marine industry that I've been told was wrong. Like it was ridiculous. And like, it was a lot of fun. And that's why I wanted to partially do the live. Like, I know these are like half-ass, but it's like, you know, a lot of it where it's like some of the guys in the audience get a little frustrated. They're like, well, why don't you take the time to fix this? Why don't you? And it's like, listen, like right now we're documenting me getting over the learning curve. That's what this is. And the learning curve is so freaking big, you know, and it's like, we're documenting that.
Yeah, but Derek, they're starting, bro, listen, they're starting to see your personality, right?
Oh yeah.
And the more you get in front of the camera, the more they get to start witnessing you as you, and not as somebody that's tight, you know, like, oh, they're looking at me, and how do I keep 30 people just here? Obviously, engaging with people like what we're doing now, this is the easy part, right?
Yeah.
But it's not so easy when it's just you, right? And then that's where you feed off of your community. I mean, where I think the whole interactive aspect of it, where people get to call in, and I use the whole Twitter, I love that.
Yeah.
Because it's not just somebody typing anymore. I'm hearing a voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It gets more real.
And I know I got to figure that out. I got to, like, because they were calling me out on that. They were like, well, why don't you do the interactive, the Twitter and this and that? And they're like, Alfred doesn't. I'm like, I don't have Twitter.
Listen. You got to walk before you run. You know what I'm saying? You like.
Well, I'm still in the crawl stage.
Yeah.
Don't give me the credit for walking. I'm in
bro,
crawl.
listen, you don't know who's on the other side yet, right? At some point, look, I take enormous risks when I go live and do all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? because
Yeah.
you can have somebody say something stupid and you're live. You're right there live. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you'll block them. They'll never be on the channel ever again, and you know that is what it is. You know?
No.
Yeah.
You snap on them. You snap on them. You make them realize they're stupid right there on the spot.
Listen, but then you still block them, Joe. Of course.
No, you keep that energy. You stay. You keep them.
Joe was gaslighting a bunch of people in his chat like a week ago.
No,
Well, he
I was.
still does it too.
Yo, I was hammering a guy that's been sitting there waiting for me to fuck up just so he can talk shit, and I've been freaking hammering him. All right.
Yeah, but he's still a fan because he still
He's
comes
still a
every
fan,
day.
and he's still there
He's still there.
watching.
If he's still there and he's still commenting, positive or negative.
The fact
That's a
that
good
he
thing.
waited that long to say something in my chat just to wait for me to fuck up to be able to talk shit, I hammer him.
Listen,
that's a good thing.
Those are the best fans. You know what? Your haters
They'll
are
never
your
miss
best
nothing.
fans. But you know why? Because because they click on it, they're gonna see where did he mess up with.
Yes.
You know?
I didn't understand that, Alfred.
and
Alfred
then
told me that a few
algorithm.
times, and I never understood it.
What was that?
You've said it so many times to me, and I don't know why it never clicked. But you're right. I mean, they are, because the algorithm doesn't recognize good or bad.
They click, and then they get two other videos in front of their homepage, and they're like, "Fuck, this guy's in front of my face again. I'm gonna see what he's gonna mess up with today."
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but you gotta.
Like Joe the other day when you were catching all the fish, all the bait, and you were just letting it there, and they're like, "You're gonna have a bunch of dead bait," you know. And
When I dumped it on the deck.
Yeah, and Joe's flipping out, you know.
Well, like Alfred, you were talking about that the whaler video.
Yes.
The dumbest thing I did with the whaler video was turn on the comment section. It killed the video. You know,
you turned it on?
No, I turned off the comment section.
Oh no, you gotta let that shit ride. You gotta let it ride.
Yeah.
Well, that's the best thing about it. Go listen. If you want to have a good time, go to when the Sunverado fell, the fluid when the engine fell. Just go read that comment section.
Oh, I'm sure.
Dude, bro, listen, you will have the night of your nights. You know,
Reading that, huh?
Oh man, it was just imagine. It was
You're
brutal.
the worst person on the face of the earth, huh?
It was brutal. I had to literally really talk to the owner and be like, hey, listen. But you know, I go, listen, this is a 1 million view video. People in boating that have money are smart. The boat is a very good boat. We had an issue the way that it was installed. You are a business person. You recognize that because mistakes happen. Anybody that has half a brain knows that. Andy, you got a business. You know you can't say that none of your employees are not going to ever F up because they do. That just happens, right? Things happen.
Yeah.
It was a big thing that happened, by the way. We know that. But the boat was a great boat. And I said, listen, the more eyes that we get on this boat, it's going to sell. Sure enough, in 2 months, it's sold. Because somebody saw, hey, listen, I can put a new motor, fix the failure point, which in this case, they put the wrong bolts, right? And the motor fell out, you know?
Well, hey, let me say this, and I want to get out of here. I got to get to bed before the
I got to get out of here too.
I'm at the
Alfred,
landing.
Alfred Bonner can sell a boat because when he came up to visit with me, he put together a video on my houseboat, and I think within a week that thing was gone. And for 6 months after that, I still got calls about, hey, have you got that houseboat still for sale? No,
so the funny thing about that video, remember, that video was while the sunk Yamaha mistake video. Hey, I always get myself into these mistakes, right? So there was a dinghy that sunk, so you guys know what was happening. I didn't want the dinghy. I restored it. Danny from K&J got the motor running by putting WD-40 on the computer, which blew my mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
This thing was it completely freaked me out. We did the sea trial. It was done. I had the boat there, and I said, Andy, I got an idea. Let's give away this dinghy with whoever buys the houseboat. And sure enough, some guy bought the boat and then called me and picked up the boat at Black Point Marina. And that's a story many people don't know because it was never really on the channel.
Yeah.
And it was an amazing story because
it was awesome.
But and think about that though, right? So it was a nice guy who ended up getting the boat, made some memories. I think you told me last that he had to move around in in one of the storms or something.
Yeah, he was from Port Charlotte. And,
Yeah.
this guy's got hammered over there, and
Yes.
the boat wound up in the mangroves, and he got it out of the mangroves. It suffered some damage, but he sends out a text every now and then, and I'm on that chain, and he kind of just giving a little update. But yeah, the boat's back out. He's been working on it. He's a marine mechanic, which was in the back of my mind just somebody that I knew if I could find that guy, that really wanted a houseboat, this was the project for them to take.
But that was such a sweet gig. And look, and you guys as a family with the what was it, not the Menorcan mullet, the
blind mullet.
The blind mullet, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine all the incredible memories you guys made.
Great memory. My daughter.
And those memories continue now with his family.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
And at some point, it might continue with somebody else's family until a guy like Derek sinks it in the middle of Charleston somewhere.
You're right, sir. Well, hey, I'm gonna get out of here.
Near you.
I needed a cheap shot before I get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's do this again. Let's do this again.
I'm not
next
leaving
week.
it on you tonight.
Oh no, I'm out of here. I'm going to sleep.
Let's do this again next week. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, guys.
All right, I'll see you.
Hey, take care. All right, bro. Hey, thanks a lot, Derek. Hey,
No,
you have a
thank
good
you.
night. Hey, sign off
Thank
already,
you.
man. You're already almost out of there, right?
I'm at the landing, so I got to walk up, grab my car, back it down, and then I got to fill it up with stuff, and then take the boat back, spud it down, and kayak back to my or paddleboard back to the boat. So it's.
Well,
I've
I'll
still-
hit you up
I've-
tomorrow, man. It's been a great night.
No, thank you, Alfred.
All right, bro. We're out of here.
Later.
Guys, take care.
All right, y'all. That means I'm out too. Thanks again. What a fantastic feed. 10 hours, 45 minutes into it. It is 11:15, 11:16. We're just going to call it here. There are still 36 of you hanging out. Y'all are freaking awesome. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you tomorrow. Not entirely sure what time yet, but I'll keep you posted. Y'all have a great night.